This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox. After 4 days of heart-stopping excitement, it is Peacock Friday here in Madrid. Well, I'm feeling pretty bright. Hope you are too. And we're going to start the day with a top-of-the-table clash. Two teams fighting for that auto spot in the final. I think I'm on top of the world here. Are you ready? 4 games coming your way. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series Spain, Madrid, and it starts right now. Buenos dias, good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another huge day in European cricket. It is day 5 of action here in the first ever European Cricket Series in Madrid. You can see I'm actually standing on the baseball mound right now. We're at the Alipa Stadium here. You've got the grandstand here, you've got the grandstand there, you've got the Piruli Tower, the famous lollipop around. Honestly, it's been such a great atmosphere. We've really enjoyed ourselves. And well, we're going to have a pretty big game to start the day as well here on day 5, because match number 17 we'll see the Fonseca Sultans, who are top of the table, taking on Getafe. I know that Tyrone Peters is there, so Getafe are the home side for this. Sultans to call. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Fonseca Sultans to call.
Tail.
Tails is the call. Oi. And that's the tails.
We're going to bowl first.
They're going to have a bowl.
So Waka wins the toss for the Sultans and says, yeah, we're going to have a bowl. And one thing about the Sultans, they are kind of like the chaseologists at this stage. They seem to be able to chase whatever is set, even when it's been quite a challenging target. And Kashif at the top of the order has been an absolute beast. Let's see if he can continue today in the same vein. But I will say Getafe, they've been pretty impressive as well. They're 5-1, so not quite undefeated like the Sultans, but with the bonus points, they're actually on the same amount of points. So basically, who does better out of these matches this morning will secure top spot, and that means a spot in the final, whereas whoever finishes lower down will have to play more matches to get to the final in the first place. Big name coming in, Asjad Bap, the Spanish national player, comes in for Getafe for the first time in the series. He's listed about at the top of the order, so watch out for him. I think he could really have a good time. And they're kind of familiar conditions as far as the baseball and the type of pitch, baseball field and the type of pitch. So yeah, I think that he's probably going to have a good time. But remember, Getafe, they've been very good even without him. Weather-wise, maybe slightly different today because we do have some clouds and maybe the chance of a shower later on. Hopefully it stays away and we can get through our full allotment of games, expecting 16 degrees currently. It is 11. Well, up there hopefully is Corey Ruckers as everyone's still getting ready for the first ball. But Corey, I know that you are ready for Peacock Friday. I bet you're looking sensational. Over to you. Let's get ready for day 5 with the news in match 17 that the Sultans want to bowl first. Over to Corey Ruckers up there in commentary corner.
Hello everyone, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're watching from. We're back for another day of enthralling cricket out here in Madrid. Our first ever ECN Madrid event, and it's been very successful. From all reports, the players have loved it, the staff have loved it, and I love it, because this is a beautiful city and very exciting to bring you these live pictures as we get into our final day of group stage games, and then we get into the finals tomorrow. Let's have a little look at the recap from yesterday. It was a high scoring morning, 167 for 6 for the Stars, and they ended up winning pretty comfortably by 19 runs. Bilal Asif top scoring with 35, and then the bowlers went to work. Madrid CC, unfortunately, still yet to register a win in the competition. That was a big opportunity for them. They just couldn't find the consistency in the chase. These two teams played a double-header in the morning, and the Madrid Stars capitalised on the fatigue that sent in to the Madrid CC lineup. It was 177 for 7. Yaqub with the huge 89 of 31 run out in the last over, trying to get himself to a well-deserved century. Definitely hits it a long way. Look out for him as this tournament progresses. And this took us into the afternoon session. 148 for none, Getafe. It was an interesting first innings, actually. Both openers making 50s, but didn't really break the shackles. Madrid United had a huge opportunity, but once again, the chasing team just couldn't muster up a consistent 10 overs. And in the end, lost that by 22 runs. And finally, it took us into the final game of the day. And it was a little bit of a repeat of all the 3 games we had before. Once again, the batting team putting a score on the board and defending it quite comfortably. Getafe 147 for 3. Islam that time with 58 off 23. And it's Madrid United 89 for 7. Abu Bakar with a cheeky little 2 for 2. And that was all she wrote for our Thursday. We went home. We enjoyed ourselves. Bit of padel for a couple of hours, so people hit the gym, some nice dinners, celebrated Samir's 50th birthday. Congratulations again to him. And now we're back for some Friday madness. We have a look at the table at the moment. This is why the morning fixtures today should be exciting. The Sultans taking on Getafe, both locked at the top of the table with 19 points apiece, with 2 games remaining. Net run rates almost identical as well, so hard to split these teams. And from all reports, tomorrow in the finals day, top team gets quick passage straight to the final. So we're on for a bit of a blockbuster morning and hopefully a good standard of cricket. Have a look at these lineups, and a pretty big in for Getafe. Asjad Butt's caught the old red-eye flight overnight, and he'll be opening the batting for Getafe. That's a pretty big in. Abu Salam as well comes into the lineup for the Sultans. Basnet comes into lineup, Mertzer as well. They've named 3 keepers in their lineup, and the opposition's named none. So keep an eye on that. Sultans winning the toss in this one, and the supercomputer obviously understands the circumstances around this competition at the moment. It is extremely tight between these 2 teams, almost a flip of the coin. And we'll go right down to the wire before our finals tomorrow. Looking forward to the finals tomorrow. The weather gods playing a little bit with us at the moment. It is cloudy today, bit of overcast. There is rain forecast later, but it's not expected to be too heavy. And I've heard good reports that the drainage at this ground is fantastic with the hover covers, so we'll be okay, hopefully. And thankfully, the players make their way out to the middle, so we're almost set to go for this Friday. Big warm welcome to everyone in the chat. Good to see everyone in there. I think we say a big thank you to Rico Fu, who finished up yesterday as well. He's off to Bologna in Italy. And we'll have Vinny Sandhu back with me today, who finished a bit of a food expedition yesterday. So we're going to be talking a fair bit about food chat today, I'd imagine. So we're almost set to go. Players have made their way out to the middle. 8:44 a.m. local time. Great commitment from all the players here who probably sacrifice a few days off work to come and play in this event. Never easy for the local European cricketers to mix their pleasure with their business. Looks like Khurshid is going to take the new ball to Hussain. Asjad Butt at the non-striker's end. Deep mid on, deep mid wicket are the 2 boundary riders, and we're almost set to go in this top of the table encounter. A couple of wins this morning and you could fast track yourself to the final. We'll know in a couple of hours time. That's brilliant from the batsman facing. He's tried to draw a line in chalk and he's drawn it on an angle. Well, here we go, ball number 1. And he's missed the pitch by a yard. So we'll start with a no ball, and that's what you expect sometimes when the pitch is so skinny. If you miss your margins by a little bit, this can happen. He's actually quite lucky he didn't hit the ridge. I love that the ridges of this pitch angle away from the keeper. Oh, and the free hit gets Wallet. Well, it's a 7 off the first ball of the day. That was a lovely shot, flat batted over the top. Another ball that was very close to the edge of the pitch. Oh, that is it. There it is. There's the ridge. Oh, I love it. No ball off the ridge and 4 byes. They angle away for the keeper to make it impossible. You're actually better on this field having a second slip for the ridge ball. And no third man, you've got to have him fine, and that turns the first ball in the day into a healthy 12 with another free hit to go. And my laptop isn't turning on. There is genuine concern. Oh, bang! 18 off 2. 9 runs per ball. You won't get this anywhere else, and Khurshid wishes he rolled out the other side of the bed. Juicy half volley, and it's just walloped. Where do you bowl on this wicket? Not there. Oh, it might be there. Oh, he's missed an absolute goober, and the bowler screams, and oh, he's missed it again. Oh, they are copping it from all ends. That's Raj Kumar, who also wishes he got out the other side of the bed. He drops an absolute sitter. It couldn't have gone straighter to him. And then all he has to do is tap it back. It's rolling at 1 kilometre an hour, and he can't do it. And the bowler has let out a whale. 22 off 3. They're on for 440. Oh, back to normality with the miscued single. Wow, what a start to today, as my laptop still doesn't turn on, and there is genuine concern now. This is a 10-year-old laptop. Good to see the ball retrievers in the back ready for another day of drop catches. So Ashjad Butt's caught the flight overnight to play in Madrid. Not too sure how I feel about that. I think that it would have been nice to just keep it Madrid-based players, but hey. It's cramped for room first ball. What a start to today, really. Ashjad mistimes one down the ground. So that'll end the first over. Good little comeback in the last few deliveries from Khurshid. It'll go for 24, however. And obviously the score is 24 for none. Have a look at our statistics for ECS Spain, Madrid. We're almost at that 300 maximos, almost 10 maximos per game as well. I think we'll cross over that as we do get into more finals cricket. Sharma, leading run scorer with 312. Batted really nicely. Love to end up at the top of that list. A lot of players logged in around 238. Leading wicket takers, 7 apiece there for Hakeem and Siddiqui. But still plenty of games to go. Oh, slight appeal. Andrew Elliott doesn't feel like giving this one. Kumar comes into the attack, and a bit of a lollipop first ball does the trick. As I welcome back a man who did the trick on the Madrid City yesterday, Vinny Sandhu.
I did. I painted the town red. It was magnificent. Really a magnificent start though for the Sultans. Bit of a reality check. Although I suppose in the end they're lucky it was only 24 off the first over. Meanwhile, the run's going to keep flying. It's Ashjad Butt who has made the trip, as you said, going, very well. I've seen him playing in the Spanish shirt many times over the last couple of years. And yeah, obviously, you brought your big book, and we're certainly on the lookout for some talent. Corey is scrapped. Corey's had a great start. Probably, how long? He probably got here, turned his microphone off because he's trying to turn his computer on. He's been here for approximately an hour, and all he would have had to do in that time is turn. Oh, it's another one off the pitch, so it's going to be another free hit. This is Raj Kumar who dropped that catch a moment ago, and then it went for 4. But Corey's been here about an hour. Probably one of the only things you would have had to do is turn your computer on. You decided not to, and now that you're trying to turn it on in the first over, it's not working.
The key comment there is I've been here an hour and work starts an hour later. Free hit time.
And I believe that will be 6 runs, and that one goes up the mountain. We got the jungle. We've got the jungle in Khartoum. Well, here we've got the mountain. And that one ends up on the other side of it. It'll be new balls, please.
Good news, Vin. Laptop is turning on.
Well, actually, my laptop, which I've had for 12 years, has a slight issue this week, so I've had to switch to the...
How long is the general life of a laptop?
I always imagine it's about 3 years.
Really?
5.
This is 10 years for me, this one.
That's good. All right. 35 after 9. No
Oh.
ball. Bounces just before the stumps. Yeah, I mean, there's that swing. There's a few kind of house rules here, if you want to call them that. So, one is that because the pitch is so thin, the wide line's basically the edge of the pitch.
I love the off ramp, just to make it that hard.
But then you get the occasional against the grain.
Yeah, also good.
The against the grain. Idifat was very good yesterday with the against the grainers. Free hit again. And smashed again. This one maybe not quite as far, but maximal 6 runs as I believe the second one now will go magical.
How do you feel for the Sultans, who are obviously now bowling to Ashard Butt out of nowhere?
I don't care. They'll chase down whatever. They're unbelievable with the bat. They just like, here, have a whole bunch of runs, and you've lost. I don't know though. Today, I think you're right. I mean, Ashard, if he's fully fit, he's gonna be a weapon in this competition. See already, and that will be over cover, bounces into the baseball mound on the way to the boundary this time. So, cuatro carreras más. First time we've been together actually since ECL finals day, isn't it?
Yeah, since the final under lights, Roma CC versus Farmers, and we all know how that turned out.
No spoilers.
Farmers with the win. Yeah, the book's still closed at the moment, Vinny, but today's the day.
I love that you brought your big book.
Corey Rutgers, it says on it.
Yeah. Do you carry that around because it says?
Just because it says my name.
Yeah, nicked it. If he didn't, I think he was going to be in big trouble. Big double noise there. And that will take us to the end of the second over. So, yeah, so far we've had a 24 run over. We've had a 23 run over. So it's 47 without loss. Hey, I want to say a quick hello. I'm just trying to open up the chat now. Just playing a bit of catch up here, but yeah, the table, I know you mentioned it before, but nothing between these two. Getafe have only won 5 of their 6 games, actually had a loss to the Stars early on. But with the 4 pointers they've been able to gather, they are basically in a direct double-header shootout for the spot in the final. Here's the other thing, Corey. There might be some rain around tomorrow. So we had a washout in Portugal on the last finals day we had. So maybe, I hope we have a final, but if we don't, for weather, whoever plays better this morning out of these two wins the tournament.
If I look back in history on the network though, Vin, I dare say we'll get all the matches in. I'm not too concerned.
Not so sure.
Doesn't rain in Madrid.
It was a cold day. I've never seen rain in Madrid.
Neither have I.
All right, Eunice. He's going to have a go. You love this guy. He's a card-carrying slinger. And one of his strengths he lists as bowling on the pitch. But honestly, he's one of the best bowlers to watch. I'm just checking out his shoes here. Is he wearing odd shoes?
No, it's
or
this
is that the
a few
the
players
trend?
have got this, the old blue and pink combo. They are the pairing he likes.
Cool.
It's not bad, that.
Yeah, well bowled. Well, he's one guy that you will have to be a little bit careful with if you're thinking big score.
Eunice, like it.
Oh, of course, he's opening the book. No, he's a great. He's also kind of solid. He's just a good cricketer. You know, he does.
Just a good clubby, good club man.
But in the field, you know, he's solid in the field. He'll do whatever he's asked, but he's got that kind of X factor with his action, doesn't he? Oh, tries the bouncer though, probably rethinking his choices there as that's pulled away by Hussain. So Maximo, and in front of Hussain, we've seen him playing international cricket for Romania. So yeah, you've basically got 2 internationals out there for Getafe, which is a pretty cool neighbourhood just south of Madrid.
I think this pitch it's flat as well. You've got the issue with it being thin for the bowlers, but it's flat. I haven't seen much sideways movement ever.
It's basically
a road.
Exact type of pitch we saw in Barcelona until about 2022. Deep in the crease this time, Hussain off the end of the bat. Have to settle for a single. 50's come up as well during this power play. Hello to everyone in the chat. I'm just getting in now, so I'm just going to have to do a bit of catching up. Hello to Jason, saying, yeah, don't talk about the rain. Rain, go away, come again some other day. Very poetic, Jay. Hopefully everyone in ECN HQ is enjoying Enjoying the morning so far. But I had to talk there for a second. That one doesn't really get up, does it? Now there's the occasional one that might keep a little bit low. You got to watch out for. How have you been anyway? I know I was listening yesterday. I was actually quite enjoying listening to you yesterday as well.
Oh, you know, just preparing for other things in life the last few weeks, and a big summer back home in the Netherlands for this summer, and organising a few things. I think I'm living in Spain soon, Vinny.
Ooh, about time.
Yeah.
Does that mean you'll finally start learning Spanish?
See.
Another end of the bat job. It's been a really good over from Eunice. In the end, only concedes 9, so I bet they'd love him to bowl every over from here. It's 56 without loss after 3.
Not bad, Eunice. You know what? You come in, you sling them in. It's not easy. The team's going above 20 and over, and you produce an over of 9. Very well bowled. Both batters are set, though, so it's going to be a tough few overs, you'd imagine, for the Sultans.
Yeah, 24, 23 and 9. But, yeah, good to see Bernard van Niekerk is in the chat. Let us know where you're watching from. Great to have you with us.
Hello, Bernard. But yeah, where have you been, Vin? What's been happening?
Obviously, I had a great couple of weeks. A mixture of being off, but then being in Portugal. So I think I did 6 days out of the Portugal tour. I did the end of the first ever time we've had a split Challenger and Premier Division for ECS, and it worked really well.
Really?
Yeah.
Who won the Challenger division?
Lisbon Super Giants. After only taking 2 points out of their first 3 games. That's the Rico copter.
See you later, Rico.
He's off to Bologna.
What, in the police copter?
Let's go down leg side as Khurshid has another go. Remember he bowled the first over, but it maybe feels a bit more warmed up now. We'll say, I mean, you obviously are an international coach. Not quite the same level of warm-ups in the domestic game. So you wonder, he comes out that first over, you only get 2 overs potentially anyway to bowl. So
warm-ups are key, Vinny.
In the air, fielder, it's going to go straight through his hands, and oh well, that's Eunice out there. Oh no, it's actually Kashif out there now, who's put it down. So yeah, just doesn't really get behind this one. He was still on the move. There have been a couple of opportunities put down, you have to say that. Yeah,
should have been caught. That's 2 opportunities in my book, Vinny, and Butt gets another life. So big mistakes early here from Sultans.
Hello, Johnny Heesum. Hello to Rob Thompson as well, watching from New Zealand. Hello to Bob Pook, who's in there as well.
Well, the viewers don't miss a day, do they?
Why would they? And Bernard, where are you watching from? You might have asked it already, but I'm asking you again. So, yeah, and obviously I finished in Portugal with the ECIs, with Portugal-Norway. Really interesting series. You had quite evenly matched teams. Portuguese women's team playing for the first time. It was a huge highlight. Ooh, real shin buster. It'll only be a single. Yeah, and you would have also seen on social media that Sarah Fu Ryland talking about her experience. I mean, 20 years after she played cricket, basically, or played international cricket. A few weeks out, they said, hey, come on, do you want to be a part of this? And she said, yeah, and it was such an interesting group dynamic. Norwegian team were also really, really brave. I mean, they had no out-and-out superstars, but they were all at a similar level, and they did kind of compete quite well. They ended up going down to the T20s 2-1. Probably deserved to win the ECIs, didn't get one. All right, that one's up in the air, and that's going to be 6 as well. Ball retrievers, they were in the action yesterday, weren't they? We saw a couple of catching opportunities, but that will be a maximal to finish the over. Get much better one for Khurshid this time. But still, it will cost 11, and after 4 overs, it's 67 without loss.
Yeah, lovely shot that.
Ronnie Spraggon's in, watching from Newcastle in England. What's the weather like up there, do you think? The Toon.
Oh, I was just in the Netherlands, and it wasn't too bad, actually. And I've heard pretty good reports from the English players as well, that it's quite nice around.
Yeah, weather, let me explain the effects. It's the old switcheroo weather. So when it's good here, it's bad there, and when it's bad there, it's good here. That's why it's good here most of the time.
As long as it's not like the ECL, we're okay.
Yeah, what a
I hope it's not a wet summer. Last few summers where I've lived, it's been quite, it's been rained a lot, actually.
That's why you want to move. Anyway, here's Shaukat. something a bit different in the 5th over. This one will test the fielder, and he doesn't pass the test. Ayaz, very good. He's smart. He blames the sand straight away, even though the sand actually normally makes it bounce truer. But maybe it's an edger. Yeah, he's got a bit of an edger there. Let's be fair to Ayaz.
Yeah, that's tough. I actually think you're probably better off fielding a couple of yards in front of it.
If you can get forward and get out of the sand, that would probably be the play. But he decided to just camp. Now Ayaz is still looking down at the sand. You saw a couple of the moments from day one. I know I said them to you. The stuntman Syed Shah going backwards over the baseball mound was peak ECN. Sharkat tries it with a hoof.
Yeah, goes with the foot. Not a bad start from the right arm off spinner though.
Also, don't forget it's Peacock Friday, so hope you're all wearing your best at home. Oh, this is absolutely blasted. Takes on the fielder and wins. Ashad Butt to 40. He must have been flying first class, Corey, because he's come out looking ready to make an impact.
Would there be a first class option from Barcelona to Madrid?
I guess there would be in theory. And he's going to go straight, and that's going to be 6 as well. So Maximal, 6 carreras. This opening partnership looking very, very dangerous, up to 85 now.
Yeah, nice shot that one. It's full, it's straight, and just flats it straight. Nice batting. Runs are flying. They're on for a massive total here.
Bernard's watching from South Africa. Fantastic. Just waiting for that ball to land maybe before they bowl the next one. That's Judd to 46. We haven't had 100 this week. Jumps at this one. That will be his 50. He'll bring it up off 23 balls. As Sharkat goes magical. Put it with the rest. Getafe 89 without loss after 5. Welcome to Commentary Corner, as I've been calling it. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Got Corey Ruckers here. It's a good peacock shirt. They're hiding under a few layers, though.
It's a little bit chilly.
Yeah.
It is a little bit chilly
feel like
today.
showing the viewers the whole shirt?
Not yet. If the sun breaks through the clouds, I will.
This is the holy book.
Magical
book. Can you see it there? Can you read that on the bottom?
Thanks, Mother.
Corey Ruckers. And you said yesterday you came in 10 names going in that book from this
10
tournament.
names will end up in this book.
There.
So
doesn't open.
No. So far, there's a couple of Argentinian restaurants. There's a couple of paella restaurants.
Hello to all the viewers as well. That's a no ball 6. That's another way to start an over that you don't really want. So, yeah, now comes the sweater off. Let's have a look at this one. I mean, we might get a bit of a look at it. That's miles too high, and it's blasted out of the ground. So, it's giving me Barcelona Bash vibes here. As Kashif's come on, his figures are 7 off 0, and now he's going to deliver a free hit.
Oh, they're on for a mammoth total, Vinny, 180 plus at least.
Sonseca Sultans are a 6-0 side. Gets the warning from Andrew Elliott. But I'm going to tell you, they have been very, very good at chasing. This is going to test them though. Rare miss on the free hit. Yeah, I'm going to give you some numbers that the Sultans have been able to chase, right? So first game they scored 174, but that was batting first. They chased 107 in 8 overs against the Stars. There's another no ball. Free hit coming up. They chased 154 with 3 balls to spare against Madrid CC. They chased 142 off the very last ball against Madrid CC. They chased 93 in 4.3 yesterday. 6 runs, Maximal, and that would be 14 off 2. And then yesterday, they chased 146. But, okay, all those chases, 140s, 150s, this is going to be more.
Yeah,
this could be 200.
This looks like it would be record territory to chase something like that, and not easy on a brisk sort of morning in Madrid.
Goes back, uses the crease this time, kind of finds the gap. This one, thankfully, is fielded.
There's been a nice echo this morning. Some of these shots are booming off the bat.
All week, actually, there's certain acoustics with this ground. I think it's the grandstands. In fact, it's kind of, it's like a little bowl. The sound really bounces off the walls. That's something we always get. Oh, that one's borderline as well. It's going to go all the way for 6. I got a bad feeling about this as well. I think they're happy with it. It was coming down in time. Kashif's not necessarily the quickest.
I think that's okay. He's been getting it to dip quite a bit, and Ashjad's low there. You can see he's sort of in a standing, squatting sweep shot, so I think that one's all right.
Just covers the line as well. Now this hit very hard towards long off, but Raj Kumar, this time he does do the fielding. So if you've got any questions for myself and Corey, then yeah, throw them in. Yeah, Holly's in as well. Hi Holly, nice to see you. Hey, this time in his field, that'll be the end of the over. So he recovers well in a way, only 8 off the last 4, but the damage was done. 111 without loss after 6. Hello to Vusi Sambo, also watching from South Africa. So a lot of South Africans are in at the moment. Of course, our tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, is originally from South Africa.
Is he?
Yeah, apparently. Hussein to 44. Just 10 extras. So just. But, also the Sultans and Getafe, one reason they're top of the table is they have typically been the ones that have been able to bowl the most accurately. I know there's been a few off moments so far. Yeah, so I know you haven't really been in, it's your first time in Madrid, right?
Yes, correct.
So, yeah, I know you haven't had the chance to get into the city yet. I know we're planning maybe to go out tomorrow night. Celebrate Samir's birthday. I know a bit was done yesterday. That's a nice shot. Just waits for it this time, Asjad Bhatt, and carves it behind point. Bowler was kind of deep in thought, wondering how that happened, because it wasn't the worst ball from Majid, but the result, 4 carreras.
Yeah, it's not a bad delivery, but maybe not the right field setting for the line he wants to bowl. 3 men back on the leg side. You can always bring square leg up and actually have a deep backward point, and that's a very nice line. Looks like they might make a little bit of a change now. It's just moving the point slightly more backward.
Yeah, it's good footwork again, isn't it? Kind of presses forward, then it's got a bit of length. Once he's got the teapot, they weren't the worst balls. Yeah, I don't really know where you're bowling these two at the moment. And maybe you're trying. You're almost waiting for a mistake, aren't you? And at the moment, he seems pretty hungry for runs this morning, Asjad Bhatt.
Yeah, I just changed the field. I would put a backward point in place and bring someone else across. Looks like they're going to try to do that now, especially if you bowl that line.
Yeah, at least then you can maybe protect that side of the field. So what is that, 6-3 field? And now they've decided they're going to bring him up, but they still have 6 on the offside. Maybe they think it's an area they might be able to take a catch, but you're going to have to catch it. And this is lit up into the sky. That ball really flies. Maximal, 6 more. That's out to walking, 677.
Oh, he's on here. Definitely, they're going to hit pretty close to 200, you'd have to think, especially while both openers are clicking.
Yeah, that one absolutely blasted. That one was a bit straighter from Majid. And he wants it again. He's going to get it again. So, well, that one's right up towards the top of the mountain. This will be an interesting retrieval because you're almost going to need your climbing gear. I think they've already. We'll keep an eye on that. We've got the ball back, so we'll show you the next ball. And this will be carved away into the gap. And Asjad into the 80s. 4 carreras más. Here's a look at the chase. This is also pretty early. It's a very good chase. Look how high that is. Unbelievable. Show where he is in relation to the ground. Oh, there's the throwback. I love they thrown it back onto the field. Wow.
There was a couple of rabbits up there yesterday that were sort of herring across.
Conejos, that's what they call them here. Might need the altitude sickness medication after that. Yeah, we might as well stay there. This one's going up as well. Maximo, 87 now. That's Asjad Bhatt. Yeah, just toying with the bowlers here. And Sultans, they'll be chasing a bunch of runs. They will have the right of reply, but yeah, this has been brutal. End of 7, 141 without loss. Quick look at the calendar, and of course, yeah, we are in Madrid. And the reason Rico isn't here anymore is because he's off to Bologna. He has today to travel. I think he's got tomorrow off, and then he'll start on Sunday. That'll be an interesting one as well. 8 teams there in the men's ECS, and we'll finish with our first ever ECS W in Bologna as well. And you'll like this. It's basically Italy North versus Italy South. They have a 4-match series. Not this weekend, but next weekend.
Yeah, cool. I like that. Something different. I always like.
Actually, that's going to be great. And at the same time, again, there's a bit of a crossover. We'll have the ECIs in France that same weekend. All right, Ayaz gets another chance. Hit straight down the ground. Rare miss hit. Hussein has been kind of doing more watching than batting lately. He moves to 45, but the way things are going, Asjad Butt might be looking at bringing up his century this over.
Well, they brought the big bucks, didn't they? They spent money. Don't know where these clubs get the money from, but they're being rewarded at the moment.
Yeah. I like Big Butt, I cannot lie. You can't deny it. There's a good chance of doing it here in the 8th over. He's have to deal with Yunus. He's the best of the bowlers for the Sultans. And he's not too bothered. He gets it in the slot, puts it straight over the camera one. It's a maximal. Asjad Butt into the 90s.
Oh, he's going to hit 100, you'd have to think, but he's got plenty of time to make it a really big 100. Still 2.4 overs to go, so if he can face another 10 balls, at least out of those, you might look at it a 130 or a 140 off his own bat here.
It's like you've brought a spoon to a gunfight, really, here with Asjad in this kind of form. Leg side, so he'll get this one again. Yeah, Asjad, remember, he has hit some really big scores. He actually scored 6 ECN hundreds, including a best of 143 not out against Pac Barcelona in the ECS in 2024. That's a biggie. He also remember scored 100 in, like, I think the target was 110 or something like that. He's never scored one here in Madrid, though. That's well bowled by Yunus. I like this guy a lot. It's not an easy situation to come on bowl. It's, yeah, apparently it's 21 and sunny in Newcastle. Thanks, Ronnie.
Yeah, there you
He's
go.
enjoying himself.
No better way to spend a 21 and sunny day than behind the TV and watching ECN cricket all day.
He said he's out. He's out having a beer. He's probably watching on his phone. Hello, Jacob Lambeth as well. Nice to see you.
Yunus, but despite everyone else, has actually bowled a pretty tidy spell so far.
Yeah, he's still got a smile on his face. I mean, Sultans, they're no easy beats. In fact, they haven't been beaten this week. 6 wins, no losses. But like I said, this is the sternest test that they've had so far. Oh, I've got some breaking as well.
Oh yeah, go on. Oh,
He just tries a bit too hard this time. It's going to be a no ball.
yeah, no ball free hit with Asjad Butt on 94. Perfect time to get a free hit.
There's no signal yet, but I think they just want to check this is bounced before the stumps, which I had it. Yes, it does. Bounce around the crease. So, no ball call. This will be a free hit then. 150's come up as well. So Asjad Butt, 94. Can't be out this ball either.
Yeah, it helps.
Yes.
Oh.
He counters the footwork with a stare down. Just bowl. What do you do here?
Well,
to be honest, I bowled stumps.
Yeah, off a free hit, actually, there's not much you can do right here.
Yeah, because you bowled stumps.
Stumps it deflects before. Yeah.
There's a lot of things that could deflect off. All right. That's just a 94. Here he goes. He'll do it again. No, stand still.
That's a great delivery.
Oh, boy.
Gee, there's not much margin for bowlers here.
The pitch is not a wide, so if it's bounced there.
That's good. That's such a tough. Like, where are these guys meant to bowl?
It was the perfect ball.
Where are you meant to bowl on this wicket?
There. Oh, boy. Anyway, Sure, everyone had some immediate feedback there on the field. Call. Here we go, 94 for Asjad Butt.
Oh, no, it's so unfair, this pitch. This pitch is the most unfair wicket, I reckon. It's an off-ramp. That's buys on the keep. What are you meant to do?
If this bounces after the stumps, it's a legal ball, I think. Does it?
Nah.
Do you know what I mean? No.
I know what you mean, but it doesn't.
Because...
Close. So close.
If you don't laugh, you cry.
Where do you bowl?
So as for he's bowled a good spell here, it's not over yet. Butt's been on 94 forever. Here he is again. Another free hit. He's back to jumping outside. In the air. It won't go for 6. It will be fielded moundwards. They'll get back for 2, so now moves to 96.
Oh, poor old Eunice has actually put in a fair shift here.
Peak ECS. That's what I mean. You unearth these characters. I mean, Eunice is a guy we have seen before, but obviously we hadn't spent so much time with this player group around the Madrid area. But hats off to him for the shift he's put in here. .160 on the board. Asjad Butt on 96. And that'll be it. It'll be 100 for Asjad Butt. Brings it up off 36 balls. His 7th 100 on the European Cricket Network. Well, he has made an immediate impact on this European Cricket Series, hitting the ball to all parts of La Lipa with 9 4s and 9 6s striking at 277.77. And have a look at those scoring shots. They are all round the ground.
You would have to think now that with him coming into the squad, it just tips the scales to Getafe as maybe favourites.
Yeah, I mean, they're equal on points already without him.
Yeah.
And that will be the end of the over as well. So 164 without loss after 8. 7 ECN hundreds. I'd have to look up who has the most. I think I know who has the most.
Oh,
wow. That was a bit of a miss hit, actually, luckily, because it was off the end of the bat. It's going to be 50 now for Hussain. In fact, I've got him as 49, so I don't know.
Oh, it was one of those ones where it sort of ballooned a bit, and the bowler and the umpire just didn't pick it up.
He just celebrated his 49, unless he was saying he wanted a new bat, because that was right down the bottom.
What are you thinking here, 200, Vin?
And the rest. Chaudhry bowls pretty good area there, but he's going to go for 4 as well. He's a pace-off bowler. And the runs keep on flying. That will be the 50 now for Hussain, who celebrated his 49 for no particular reason. So Ihsan has 900s on ECN, and that's 7 now for Asjad Butt.
Taranjeet Singh have a fair few, or?
I don't have as many. It's a good question. You don't see... Yeah, he would have a few. Taranjeet Singh from Romania. He was the first player, by the way, to play in every calendar year, 2019 to 2025,
wow,
when he played in the ECN. He has 1.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That surprises me.
4 more, carved away, so nowhere safe at the moment. It's a run fest here at the start of day 5.
Yeah, runs are flying, and the Sultans, who would have been harbouring hopes of a good performance this morning, they're getting spanked at the moment. 200 very much on the cards here with 8 balls remaining, 2 batters. The dreaded double click, and they are flying.
Now uses his feet, puts it up and over cover. Maximo for Asjad Butt. As you said, it can be a big 100 here. Even that, I don't know about that 143, which is his top score. Who knows? Maybe if he faces them all from here, he could do it. Now find the fielder. That's classic 6th ball batting, because he will retain the strike. He's on 111 Getafe after being sent in. And you can see there's a bit of a wink from their squad when they heard they could bat first. They're 184 without loss after 9. Yeah, hello to Kroom as well. Nice to see you. He's been doing some good work as well. What about this trend where everyone becomes like an action figure or like a toy?
There's a few weird trends going on because there was some cartoon
the
photos.
weird cartoon.
What's going on?
They're coming thick and fast. Sharkat to bowl the 10th. An interesting one.
I'm not too sure the umpire picked it up.
Well,
just wants a second
it
opinion.
looked like it should have bounced on the edge, but it never reacted like it did. I actually think that's just a wide. I don't. Yeah, it's been called that way. Doesn't get any of the plastic.
It was close.
The rubber. This is hit. Fielder comes in. Great effort once again. Yunus. He came in, gave it a great shot. Gets a dagger look from Sharkat, but really I think that was pretty good fielding. Let's have a look if it actually carries here. It's getting very low on him.
Oh, tough one.
Yeah. Great effort. And that's going to be okay. That's what I'm talking about. The edge of the pitch is the wide line.
They got any chance of setting a record and chasing this? It would be a record chase.
Someone would have to really get going. But yeah, I mean.
Maybe,
yeah. Little drop kick shot here. He just eats it.
You look at those drops, I think, in the second over, the first, second and third, there was a couple. You take those catches, maybe you're chasing 150.
Yeah, Sharkat said well fielded. Still wants this wicket. They haven't got a wicket yet. That's Chad.
Oh, it's the greatest ball! Oh, my word!
I've been waiting for this one. It's going to be a no ball, obviously. It's off the pitch.
What a delivery!
That is peak.
That is the best ball I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Mutai Muralitharan has just done him there. That should be out. I think it should play.
To be honest, I'm pro letting that go. Anyway, he gets hit up in the air. It will just carry the line. It'll be 6 more. That's
yeah, I think if you...
Because everything's so batter friendly that maybe the tactic is you start... Maybe everyone would then start bowling at the edge of the pitch. But then a lot of the time it goes the other way. Or most of the time it does. That was amazing.
I think if you're skilled enough to produce that, why not?
Oh, slog sweep now, 6 more, but into the 120s, and there is the 200 and the 200 partnership. Ouch.
Ouchies. That's a nice log sweepers, and well, it just goes to show the Sultans miss chances in the field, and when you miss your chances, good players will always cash in. That might be ball of the millennium. Last ball of the very first innings.
Ooh, that might have gone over the stumps, but it's been called a wide.
How many 200 plus scores
to be
on the
honest,
network?
if the leg stump's taller, is this hitting it?
Jeez. This game is brutal for bowlers. Brutal. Because it's a skinny pitch, that's got to go the bowler's way.
That's clipping.
Give something to the bowlers, Vinny.
It's clipping and extended. And it will cost him 6 more. Of course it will. So 211 in the end is the score. What an opening partnership. Musk going to finish on 130 or 44 rocks. Sharkat narrowly misses out on his half century. That won't impress his mood. But look, Sultans, they are a very strong batting team. The conditions are the same for them, but they are chasing easily a record target if they were to do it. But hey, credit to those two. Irfan Hussain with 55, not out. Don't forget his contribution there. Asjad Ban 130 or 44. Don't forget there's some balls faced in there that probably weren't hittable that go to the batters' figures as well. So the strike rate's probably even better than the numbers suggest. As we go back, and as you said, Corey, they did have their opportunities early to break this opening partnership. They just weren't able to.
Yeah, if you don't take your chances, bad things happen. And that's exactly what did happen. There was one of them, a pretty big drop in the context of things. And after that, it just rained runs. And you have to feel a little bit for the Sultans. I don't know how I feel about team players parachuting in at this level of cricket. I think it's the wrong message, but hey, I don't make those decisions. And you can just see the difference in a player that comes from maybe a higher level of cricket to come to Madrid, and now he's going to probably go on and win them the game easily.
Yeah, that's a fair point you make. I mean, I suppose that he is Spanish and etc., but yeah.
No affiliation.
Yeah, it's a fair point you make. I mean, take nothing away from the way he batted, but it was kind of... It was like bowling to your dad when he kind of had had a few and basically just kept pounding him out of the ground, didn't he? But I think the other thing is he was very keen to make a big score here, Asjad. He had that kind of the hunger for the runs. He ended up hitting 13 sixes and 10 fours in that innings, and yeah, was striking at pretty much 3 a ball. But a few interesting things to note towards the end of the innings. And this is where we saw Ayaz actually just having a real rough time getting out of his over. You had to feel for him. He's definitely the best of the bowlers while he was out there. But that was the century moment for Asjad Butt, his 7th century on the European Cricket Network. And then soon after that, we saw Hussain pass his half century. But we had the so-called ball of the century late in the piece. I'm looking forward to seeing this one, the new ball of the century. Into the pitch, off the back pad and onto the stumps. That gave us something to smile about up here anyway. But look, it's a tough score here for the bowlers in the end. Even that one, I mean, was it over the leg stump? Was it not? And that ends up costing him that wide and plus the 6. I mean, 7 extra runs. But I think in the end, hey, he's an excellent stroke maker and looked right at home here because, like I said, this is very similar to the Barcelona conditions that we had before. They had that kind of slightly better artificial pitch that they could screw into the ground. 26 extras in that 211, but the real star of the show was Asjad Butt, 130 of 44. Irfan Hussain with 55 of 25 played a nice second fiddle role there as well. Bowling wise, it was tough going to say the least. But Ayaz Yunus, 2 overs, none for 27, was my best of the bowlers. And Khurshid, credit to him, he had a shocker of a start, but came back and ended up only conceding 31. We'll take a break then, and we will be back in a few minutes to see if there's some ECN history afoot. 212 will be the target for the Sultans. Can they climb a mountain no one has ever climbed? We'll find out when we return to Madrid for more European Cricket Series. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox. Hello, welcome back. It's great to have you with us as we get ready for the second half of this match, match number 17 in the European Cricket Series, Spain, Madrid. It's the two teams occupying the top two spots who are doing battle in this one, and so far we've seen a real bat fest as Getafe, sent in by the Sultans, have scored 211 off their 10 overs, so the target's 212, but this might be relevant as well because the target for the Sultans to even keep a point in the game is 148, so that's a pretty stern test as well. I think we can throw the 7 overs or less out. But remember, these two teams, whoever performs better this morning over the two games, essentially will take top spot. So it'll be a lot. So I'll give you a scenario here. If the Sultans were able to even get to 148 and then take a 4-pointer in the second game, then they would get top spot. And things can change very quickly. I already know the toss in the second game. The Sultans have elected to field again. So I suppose they did create some early chances. That's their tactics. They've chased everything. Who knows? They might chase this. 212 off 60. The highest chase ever is 186. So it's a fair leap from that. But hey, it's 4% chance of history here. And Cash, who's facing up here, Kashif has been in really good form this week. Oh well, remember where you were. Here we go with Mubrak Hussain, who's going to start in much the same vein as the first ball of the first innings. Corey next to me saying he's lucky this didn't hit the edge of the pitch because it might have just bounced over everyone onto the front of the boundary. So free hit, just the way and Iqbal would like to start. Got to have a massive, thunderous double click. Well, that's going to fly away. That's good fielding position there. It's only a single. Mubrak's a guy, I feel like he'd run through a brick wall or a couple of brick walls for his team. Just the kind of guy you love to see. He runs in, he's quite angular. I suppose he can't get that wide of the crease, but he gets reasonably wide of the crease and spears the ball in towards the stumps. Tough one. I don't know if you can kind of feel for one though when you're chasing 212. Sharkat just doesn't get a real swing on it. He's the guy, remember straight away on Monday morning, came out there and bossed it. He was actually the one who was caught in that bizarre caught and bowled when the long on or mid on fielder threw it back thinking he was touching the boundary, but he wasn't. This one won't get over the boundary either. So here's the thing, when you're already starting at 21 and over that you need, if you don't get boundaries, it gets really big, really quick, and there's that highest chase actually in Barcelona. Ripoll Warriors versus the Hawks back on the 2nd of December last year. And since then, we also had a 183 chase in the Western Shield. It's pretty well bowled, has him reaching, so well, it hasn't started too well for the Sultans. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo Koirak is with me, and yeah, Taylor 2 opening overs so far.
Yeah, might be a long 9.2 overs this, Vinny. Chasing a huge score, you need the dream start, right, and it couldn't be any worse.
Throw the 212 out then, but you need to be getting this 148 if you're Sultans. And still put yourself in a better position to finish top. And he's bowled. The Sharkat didn't really offer too much at the first ball. This time Hussain does what he does. He comes in and he explodes the stumps. And it's 4 for 1 in the first over.
This could be an absolute drumming, Vinny. 4 for 1, full straight, you miss, I hit, wild shot, head position nowhere. And it's going to cost him his wicket. He's looking at deep backward square by the time he finishes his shot.
Yeah, I mean, it's classic. I think he had a bit of a strategy just to take a look at the first ball if it's in a good spot, but then kind of goes from first gear to overdrive, doesn't he? He knows they need boundaries. They haven't picked one up yet, so you can't really blame him for that. But Mubarak is saying, hey, credit to him. He got it right. And I think we're saying yesterday, Getafe, they have been the most consistent bowling side. And yeah, bat for show, bowl for dough here in the European Cricket Series. Is Khurshid coming in at number 3. Hussain zeroing in at those stumps again. Yeah, nice little pickup shot though, gets past the fielder and that runs away for 4. So there is the first boundary. Can Khurshid have a heater here perhaps? That will be the end of the over, 8 for 1. See, I know you didn't see the Sultans yesterday because they had their day off. But this guy Khurshid can really whack. He's got a very high grip on the bat. Kind of gets lots of momentum in those shots. 25 matches since Golden Ball. Let me tell you about the last Golden Ball. It was the first ever ECIW match involving Portugal and Norway, and it was such a great game. Such a great game. We had 3 Golden Balls in Portugal.
Wow.
One in the Challenger, one in the Premier, and then one in the ECIs. Right, throws the hands at this. Fielder capped under it. Takes the catch. So Kashif is going to go. Irfan Hussain with a wicket first ball. Sultans reeling after their day off. That was well taken down there by Mohammed Mehdi Tamim. And just like that, it's 8 for 2.
Yeah, nice catch in the end. Straight to the deep backward point. 2 wickets down. And I reckon you and I are on for a long chat for the next 8 overs, Vinny. We can discuss any topic you want. Get your questions in because this one is over.
You're calling a
This is so over.
I mean, look, Sultans did.
Vinny, you can tell us to the Eskimos. They are not chasing this down. Not now.
I remember against.
They have to go at 4 a ball from now.
I don't think they're going to chase the 212, but I do think there's an outside chance that they could chase the 148.
Let's go random question time early. I want some questions from the chat.
Always a good time for random questions.
This is a drumming, a genuine drumming. Especially when it's a 1v2, this is not what you expect. Oh, yeah. Oh, the old roll ball.
No ball for edge of the pitch from Hussain.
Yeah, nice.
Just got a little bit of the rubber, didn't he? Irfan Hussain, actually, obviously we've seen him play a lot in Romania, but you'll love who he's represented because, yeah, he's played for Bucharest Gladiators alongside Pavel. They've got some great team names in Romania. Like I could see you rolling. I'd like dream coaching gigs. Ever thought of coaching Transylvania?
No.
The Vampires.
Casablanca. Nah, I know my dream coaching gig. I looked this up recently.
Talk to me.
Monaco. Imagine a Monaco ECS. Yeah. Surely we can get 5 teams out there.
Okay, I'm down.
Now we're talking. Imagine that.
I love it. Yeah, Monaco's pretty cool. The closest we can get probably on ECN is Luxembourg.
You followed the golf last night? You followed the Masters?
Didn't have too much of a chance, but yeah, you were filling me in. I saw a bit of a viral moment actually.
Rory McIlroy's daughter.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Are you a golf fan at all?
Yeah, no, I don't mind my golf, but I mean, I don't have too much time to see any sport outside this. See bits and pieces. Also, you know, when you're traveling and you don't often, sometimes working out how to watch it isn't so easy.
Shot.
This is going to be 4. Once again, that high grip from Khurshid. He just swings across it and we'll get 4, and that will take him up to 14. Still a ball to go in the over.
Yeah, nice shot.
Oh, okay.
A little bit too straight. Gets it around the corner for 4.
Thomas. You met Thomas yesterday, didn't you?
Yeah, my number 1 fan. I love Thomas.
That's a whole other thing.
Cricketer, Spanier lover. Good man.
Really good guy. This one will go to the field. Has to hustle. And they'll get there. So end of the over. It's 15 for 2. Random question time from Thomas. Who do you think has a better team? Team Alistair or Team Corey for this end of month clashes? Talk to me about this.
We have an internal series, Team Red versus Team Blue, Team Alistair versus Team Corey, for the Juan Carlos Rodriguez Trophy. 50 over matches. Want me to name you the teams?
Oh, so
this is in 2 weeks.
Genuinely?
Yeah, La Manga for 5 days. So we have to practice some 50 over cricket.
Okay, that's cool.
We might play.
And are you Team Blue or Team Red?
Team Blue. I selected both teams.
Okay. Surely, Alan, you should go one pick.
No, because I had to make it even. I've tried to make it. You tell me if it's even. We've tried to make this as even as possible.
Okay.
Because we have some 50 over cricket coming up, so we decided the next month we'll practice. We have 3 games in La Manga, and then we select a team of 15 to go to Denmark.
Cool.
All right. Do you want team?
So is Alistair actually coaching the other team?
I'm coaching both, but Alistair will guide the other team.
You're so competitive, you're still...
All right, do you want Team Alistair or Team... we've got 3 invitations who aren't in the squad, just to balance the teams. The 3 invitations are Kashif Ali, Mohammed Asif, and Baba Khan have come in just to help balance the squads. Booney's driving the players down. He's helping drive a few of the players down, so we gave him a spot.
Some medical support, like. Anyway, it's going to be up, it's going to be there, and it's a 1 bounce 4 for Zafar.
Nice shot.
By the way, I'll give a quick bit of trivia on Zafar. He faced the first ever golden ball ever back in 2020 and hit it for 4.
Do you want Team Blue or Team Red?
Give me your team. Give me Team Blue.
Blue. Danny Long Martinez, Baba Khan, Yasir Ali, Adnan Tahir, Lorne Burns, Alec Davidson Solar, Hamza Salim Dar, Shiraz Iqbal, Charlie Ramisovic, Atif Mahmood, Raja Adil, and Murad Ali.
I feel like you definitely picked the teams.
Well, wait till you hear the other one. Team Red.
Okay.
Bajwa,
Yeah.
Kashif Ali, Panchal, Daniel Doig Kaya, Mohammed Kamran, Mattia Rahman, Chris Munoz Mills, Manav Nayak, Mohammed Atif, Sebastian Hughes Panane, Mohammed Asif, and Chris William Lopez.
Ooh.
I think I've nailed it. I think it's even.
DDC and Cameron
together
in the leg.
Yeah, I'll give you a good side story about that, actually.
That one's going sideways and all the way over the fence. Maximal for Zafar, trying to pull this innings out of the fire.
Nice shot, 6 runs. I picked the teams, announced it at Blue vs Red series for the Juan Carlos Trophy. All the players are in the group messaging, starting to throw banter in. And Cammy messages me privately, goes, Coach, put DDC on the other side.
I was going to say.
He wanted to get him.
DDC had a bit of a lean run during the Western Shield. Is that the reason you're protecting him from Cameron?
Well, he gets protected from Cameron, but he has to face Raja, Murad, Atif, Charlie, Lorne, Yasir.
Yeah.
What team you called? Rico picked Team Red yesterday. I think we've got it. It's pretty. Here, look, I'll let you have a visual look because
I got him.
Because then it helps you just to see the orders. That's batting order as well.
I'm going to...
Very even.
I'll go... I can't pick him out of that.
It's like picking your children.
Yeah.
We got so good news as well. The 2 umpires that are here are coming down and also doing it.
That's good.
Yeah. So no, it'll be good. And we got an under-19s on the bottom field at the same time. Sweden versus our Spanish under-19s.
Hasn't really happened, has it? You see what they need for a point there.
Well, Thomas asked you. He said in the chat, pick a team.
I thought it was a question for you.
Oh, Team Blue. Team Blue it is.
You know me, I'm neutral.
You are neutral. Team Grey.
Yeah, keep those questions coming though.
Yeah, get them in because this one's a bit of a fizzler.
End of the bat, but this will get past the bowler and down the ground for 4. That's one thing, you probably realised this yesterday, and I know you spoke about it a bit, but this artificial field, although it looks a lot like Barcelona, it's so fast. It's absolute lightning. That's the end of the power play, 32 for 2.
Yeah, it is a quick outfield, flat pitch. Look, you look at that first innings, 2 overs of 9 and 11, but the rest went magical or above, so... Just goes to show when the dreaded double click happens, it's not easy to stop. How many scores above 200 now on the network?
Like 60.
Only 6. I actually thought it would have been slightly higher.
Something. Hey, I said I had some breaking news. Oh, this isn't news. This is just whispers. Can I share ECN whispers? Because
Okay.
about the TBA, Adion's wondering where would it be. See now, I've got
Now
your
I'm
interest.
interested. Yeah, so I noticed that yesterday. When was that? In August.
Yeah, 18th of August.
Shot.
Got a field though, only a single. Yeah, so whispers. So this isn't confirmed. This is just between us friends that are listening. But they're talking about maybe going back to Kiel in the north of Germany, where we went in 2021.
Oh, great.
It's a beautiful place. Anywhere, it's only a whisper. Do you have anywhere you want to put up? Well, that's probably going to carry. It does. Yeah, Maximo from Khurshid. Yeah, a partnership here. Maybe that 148 still on.
I'd like to go to some of the littler countries that you don't think about, like a Luxembourg.
Yeah, I mean, I think the issue, I suppose, is just ground availability and player availability, etc., etc., etc. I mean, I'd love to go
A
to
little
Luxembourg as well.
Liechtenstein or an Andorra.
I suppose August, still reasonably good weather. I mean, they've got to be an ICC country. So
Does it have to be
it's
for
highly
club
preferred.
cricket?
Highly preferred, I think. It's well done. Well knocked down there. But that's the directive.
Do you still think that one day we'll go outside continent?
I've got a feeling that we'll have the Australia series.
Yeah.
4 weeks in Perth. Just depending on the amount of rain we've had. That obviously it's impacted things a bit. That's in the air. Catching opportunity, is it? Yes, it is. And Asjad Bhatt will take Zafar. What a start he's had to this European cricket series. As Tamim will break through with the wicket, the third one of the innings. It's 40 for 3.
Yeah, 40 for 3, high on the bat, and a nice safe catch in the end. And well, Sultans are going to go on to lose this game. It just is about how much.
Hello to Steve Masterton, watching from New Zealand, saying it's great to see some live cricket after the New Zealand season is
If
finished.
you did a 4-week Perth, Melbourne, or whatever, and you do it in January, you do guarantee great weather.
Yeah.
It never rains January. And that kickstart what? And then
Perth's a bit easier for time zone.
And would you do
I'm not
that-
saying that because we're away from Perth.
does that then kickstart the season, and then you start Europe in February, early Feb?
I think then you roll into Western Shield.
Suburban turf teams.
Yeah.
Why don't we do it?
Half the crew probably there anyway for their vacations. You'd probably be back there.
Plan
You
is
and I be calling that one.
Plan is to be there for Christmas this year in January. Yeah, it would be amazing to go to Australia. I know that a lot of my
It's also great.
personal friends
advertising.
and so forth, they follow it. They know about the
of course.
ECN, and I think it would go off in Perth. I think people would watch.
Yeah.
And clubs would play.
Big Australia Day clash.
Australia Day. Imagine that.
Uh-oh. Slow to go. Oh, bowler never got to the stumps. Just needed a kind of three-quarter throw on the bounce. But just kind of cooked that one up. It'll be the end of the fourth over, and the Sultans 41 for 3.
Vatican City, Vin. I mean, you've been up the Vatican.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. Do you know Dane Kirby is the coach of Vatican City
I
cricket
know, I
team?
tried to organise a few cheap fixtures.
They're not ICC affiliated.
Yeah,
They don't have
why
the-
not?
They don't have enough.
I'd love to have
teams.
the Pope rolling out. We just bring on a tiff to the Pope.
You bouncing the Pope?
Oh, 100%.
Could be a bit of a controversial one.
There'd be a few words.
And what about the women's team? It's all nuns.
No comment.
Nobody likes it.
San Marino.
You'd have to go, and then you'd have to go.
Why don't you get the Italian
You'd have
team?
to go get the to confession. You'd have to be like, Father, I have sinned. I bowled you a bouncer.
Is there a cricket pitch in San Marino?
You're just thinking about countries you've seen in the Euros or World Cup qualifying, aren't you?
Well, we go to
Side.
Gibraltar, and that's...
Sorry, what did you say? Corey's going to be timed out for 300 seconds.
Oh, hold on, what? I'm not allowed to say the word, am I? well, hold on. You're getting into a can of worms there, Vinny. Sorry. I think I had a glitch.
There goes your funding. There goes your 50 over games. Oh, this is going to be hit out to the leg side. Kuches saying, when's the last time Corey dropped a catch? You've taken some very good catches on the network, we'll say that.
I'm taking some hangers, but I've also dropped some.
Yeah. That's life, isn't it?
I
said when God created catches, he created drops.
My last drop no one saw, which was good.
Well, that's high, and that's mountain territory there. Maximal Saints Carreras brings up the 50 as well.
Lovely shot. And just clips it around the corner for 6. These guys just trying to get in some form for the next game.
Well, see what the rate is now for the point.
More random questions are good though.
That's only 49, not quite 50. I did what Hussein did earlier. Yeah, Vatican City.
I wonder if any other teams are getting close to sort of ICC status actually, or trying to apply.
Good question. I know that. I'll throw a couple in there.
Poland,
yeah. Lithuania, I know, have made a submission.
No way. Really? Yeah. Good on them. That would be now that's a tour that I'd like to do.
Sitting on someone's desk in the ICC headquarters in Dubai.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Your passport application.
So Lithuania have actually put in a...
I know they're seeking ICC recognition. Bowled him. Stumps have been flattened again. And this time it's Safiqul Islam. He's doing the business. Getafe. Yeah, playing like winners this morning. That's the ceremonial bat exchange, but the score now is 49 for 4.
I just typed into ChatGPT, are there any applications for ICC recognition from new countries? And the first one that's come up is Armenia, but that's for the International Criminal Court. I haven't put in enough information to ChatGPT. Because I say Armenia.
The International Criminal Court.
Hold on, ChatGPT, sorry, I mean...
That's the thing with ChatGPT. It's a great tool, but you... garbage in, garbage out.
Well, because as soon as my eyes lit up.
It doesn't assume. That's the thing. Humans can make assumptions. Machines still aren't that good at doing that. But it'll fool you with some answers. Mr. Masiza has a good question. Okay, this game looks done, but how do you think the Sultans psychologically recover for the next game? I think it's all got to do with whether they can get those early wickets. Actually, I don't even mind that they've decided to bowl. Because it's a completely different game if you take 2 wickets early.
Currently, there are no publicly announced applications from new countries seeking ICC membership.
Whoopsies. No, I don't mind saying that. It's great to hear there's other countries where cricket's being played and developed and they're seeking it, but there is some criteria. Oh, good slow ball, actually, that one from Safiqul Islam. That'll be the end of the overs. The 50 does come up, and after 5, it's 50 for 4.
Do you want to hear the last 5 additions to the ICC?
Tell me in a minute, but first I want to show you what is happening around because we've got Bologna starts, I should say, on Sunday, and then we'll be in France, Malta, a night series in Belgium as well. So yeah, that should be pretty cool. But stay tuned. Okay, give us the last 5.
Last 5 that got updated to the ICC. Cambodia. Uzbekistan.
Okay.
Ivory Coast. I watched them play. They stole our record. They got bowled out for 7 versus Nigeria.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Devastated.
Yeah.
Tajikistan and Mongolia.
Mongolia, awesome. That ball has flown away, and that's going to be 4 to start the 6th over. Yeah, all round. It's good. It's the best thing they could have ever done, ICC. International Criminal Court, as you called them. But in 2019, to open up international cricket to all affiliated countries.
If Lithuania and Poland join, that would be fantastic. Just to add a little bit of spice to European cricket, a few new nations.
Lifted up in the air, fielder will take it. That's one key difference as well. They've held their catches. It's Irfan Hussein out there, so Majid will have to go for 5. And the wickets just keep on piling up. Just one of those innings, I think. And that will make it 54 for 5. Kamil Ahmed chipping in with the wicket.
Yeah, chipping in, doing a good job. And another wicket goes as they are going to run away with a very impressive victory here. Yeah, Lithuania's got their own website and cricket site and so on.
That'd be great.
Lithuania, Poland.
My question is, do you think the criteria is too
I actually
tough
don't.
to get it?
What is the criteria?
I've
like
heard
a certain amount
various things. I've heard that you need to have a regular competition. So that kind of makes sense.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
High.
Also, there's a certain minimum amount of domestic clubs you need to have. It's either 5 or 8. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Again, I suppose that makes sense as well. And then I know it very much helps if you have some sort of women's cricket going on as well.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that should necessarily be a criteria to get you started.
I'll chat GPT it, see what the criteria is.
It's in the air. Fielder comes around. Oh, great work. See, catch it, throws it away. Now check this boundary. Let's have a look. He takes a very good catch here. Does he throw it away in time? I think so, yeah. Great catch. Actually, I think, does he ever even touch the rope? He might actually have been able to stop for the rope. I would have been going for glory there, I think, given the game situation. Missing leg. Scramble through for a single. This is Syed Shah, who's batting with Dipendra Basnet. Syed Shah has been termed the stunt man.
That's interesting. So obviously governing body, you need to have a participation development fee, development, infrastructure, compliance and governance, strategic plan, but also you need to have a membership fee.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
This sounds like something ChatGPT's just made up.
Countries must pay an annual ICC membership fee, which varies depending on the status and development level.
See, this is where it's giving you what sounds like a coherent answer, but it may...
Does ChatGPT lie?
It can. 58 for 5. It might be comparing, it maybe can't find what you want, so it's piecing together from other sports or from other situations.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Well, there you
I'd
go.
be amazed if the ICC's charging developing countries.
You don't think India's taken a little pay cut?
Yeah, interesting.
58 for 5. 4 overs to go in this bit of a shellacking of a morning.
Hey, Deborah's got a very good question saying, what about the Netherlands? Do we have an ECS in the Netherlands? Or are we going to the Netherlands this year? Well, we keep trying to get an ECS in the Netherlands. I know the players and the clubs are very, very keen.
I know the players. Like I can tell you from on the ground, the players are very keen for an ECS in the Netherlands. I know in Denmark, it's a very similar scenario. They're keen for an ECS. It's just the logistical things with it. Unfortunately, don't think it's on the agenda this year, but it would be amazing to get out to the Netherlands and get out to Denmark. 2 decent cricket countries, and maybe one day, as that one is flat batted for 6. Nice shot.
Yeah, lifted up and over the top. Nice shot by the stunt man. Goes Maximo. Yeah, we've got, actually, the robots sent me a...
Yeah, the robots jumped in.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Kind of what you were saying. Doesn't say anything about a fee, though.
Yeah, maybe on my ChatGPT's lying.
It's a big slog attempt from Syed Shah. He's going to go in as... Oh, it's Abu Bakar. Well, he was among the wickets yesterday. He took 2 for 2. He's got a bit of a golden arm, doesn't he? The Getafe skipper. And Sultan's falling away now, 64 for 6. Gives it both barrels there, Shah, but fairly simple catch is taken. Tamim in that position, 64 for 6 in the 7th.
Yeah, good catch in the end. Another wicket go.
Yeah, so as far as the Netherlands, yeah, you were saying about the Netherlands.
Yeah, they've just... Look,
players are dead keen.
The players are keen. They love the ECN. They love the product, the network, and that's why you see so many of them being wild cards for teams and so forth. But it's just, unfortunately, they think in the calendar they can't squeeze it this year. So that's a shame. And for Denmark, I think it's similar. They just can't find time, and it's a shame.
It's a shame. But, I mean, going to shorter tournaments, typically with their one-week tournaments from here, there are a couple of exceptions in a couple of the big nations. So the England ones are 2 still. Actually, I'll have a look at the calendar. But, yeah, I think the England one's the only 2 weekers coming up. Uh-oh, we're going to run out here. He hits it. He takes off. And poor Yunus, well, he just got nothing from the other end. Basnet Just wasn't keen for the run, so that'll be a golden duck for the slinger Ayaz Yunus. 64 for 7.
Yeah, well, in a top of the table clash, they are getting mullered. They really are, and that was never a single. He just went on the hit straight to the fielder, and easy work for the keeper. So this game meandering out, they're not going to save a point here.
But I know sometimes we've been able to get over there for T20 series. You'll probably commentate a bit in the Netherlands anyway, right?
But yeah, I usually do a fair bit of the women's and a couple of things just because I'm living there and they can't get anyone else.
How's it pay?
That's okay. What about a Latvia? A Latvia are playing?
Oh, we'll have half the Latvian team working. They work for us.
Yeah, well,
Our TV crew is predominantly Latvian based, and they are amazing. And they've been practicing. Some of them getting pretty good. Martin's who's pushing the buttons today. It's a bit of a gun.
Montenegro, they've got their own pitch. Oh, he takes a little bit of a tumble as he plays the shot, but he should still get through for the single. Yeah, Montenegro, just looking online, they've got a few decent cricket facilities. That'd be a nice little country to go to.
You know, they've bowled 7 bowlers in 7 overs. I wonder if they're going to go for the 10.
You could in this game. Why not?
Seems fair.
Is Kazakhstan part of the EU?
Well, depends what you mean. So that will be the end of the 7th over. 66 for 7. Hey, I'm going to just quickly direct you to some housekeeping. And Corey,
Yeah.
do you know that tomorrow we will be revealing the ECC groups. We're actually going to do it just after the first game of the day, because we've got a break after the first game of the day. So that's 9 a.m. GMT, 11 o'clock in Central Europe, and 2:30 in India. So spread the word.
Cool.
And the format, I can tell you the format.
Yep.
It's groups of 6 this year. So we have 3 groups in the Premier
Is that for Challenger
Division
as well?
Yeah. So there's 3 groups of the Premier Division. There's 2 groups of the Challenger Division. England and Netherlands won't be drawn in a group. They are automatically through to Championship Group. And actually, that's a bit of news as well.
Jeez.
But wait for it. Uh-oh, 5 wides coming up as they do go back to a returning bowler for the first time, Kamil Ahmed. It bowls it all the way to the boundary. Yeah, but it's only a 3-day Championship Group.
Really?
So if they come in and they're cold, it could, I remember when England 11, when they won it in 2021, they came back, they actually lost their first 4 games in 2022.
So the 2 countries that, hold on.
So it's a 5-team championship
So
group.
you're telling me the 2 main countries that don't struggle for time off work or anything like that only have to take 3 days off, and all the European countries are going to have to take 8 days off if they get
But I
through.
mean, they would take it off whether.
So they get free.
They
Second place got free passage. Unbelievable.
It's a good format.
Give me Lithuania. Give me Lithuania right now.
Maybe you should stop coming third.
No, we came 5th last time.
There's the incentive though. If you finish top 2, then if this format stays, it seems like a pretty robust format.
You know what I was thinking? Actually, we got an issue coming up with availability. So the Western Shield's just before it. One's if a European player's playing that, then ECC, and then they get Championship week. It's like a month of cricket.
But
are we paying some good rates?
Western Shield, the players get paid a bit of money. So that's a step in the right direction. So I know that the idea would be to one day have players being paid when it can be done.
I don't trust ChatGPT now because it's giving me porkies about countries. You're right, it does lie a little bit.
It can do.
I don't like that.
Yeah, Kazakhstan, although geographically a small part extends to Eastern Europe, it's not an EU member.
I didn't think so, but my ChatGPT just said it was.
He's bowled him, and Mirza the next to go, so 74 for 8. Sultans, well, they had the day off yesterday, and it's almost like a real rough Monday morning vibe that they're getting at the moment. They're still about 140 behind. Right now, they're 74 for 8.
Yeah, well bowled, full and straight. Another wicket goes down.
I love that in the office they've looked up the official ICC doc And reading through that, it made very little sense. but I think it's minimum 8 men's clubs. I think because people think of the ICC as this huge, like thousands of people in like an Amazon or something, but it's a member-based organisation. It's just like it's a little office, right?
Yeah.
In Dubai.
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit different. No, it would be very nice one day when I think Lithuania, Poland, maybe a Montenegro, they join the EU with cricket and add a little bit of flair, and I'm sure the ECN network will then end up going and doing some matches out there. Very exciting.
All right, so this is Raj Kumar, Mr. Bollywood, as he's been called.
Boy, this is a hammering. This is a
Well, he's the one that actually dropped that
hammering.
catch, if you remember, very early on at deep mid wicket. And they would never
these moments,
take a wicket
when
in
I
that innings.
When I used to play about 50 years ago, Vinny, these moments in the field, when a game was dead, I really struggled mentally. You'd sometimes play 50 over cricket or 2-day cricket. They scamper a wide and an extra run. And you'd have teams that you knew you were going to win, and then they're blocking out the day, like just to keep you in the field. Oh, it was always the toughest.
How about the old foot fielding fail there from Sophical? Like the idea, though.
Have you been to the Bernabeu?
I was one of the metro stops that stopped at yesterday, but I didn't actually get out.
Did you wave at it?
It was underground. Oh, that's going to be into the gap. That's going to be 4 as well. So it'll be a nice boundary to Raj Kumar to finish the over. That'll be the end of the 8th over, and the score is 81 for 3. Yeah, so what are we talking about? Oh, the ICC stuff, and then, yeah, if you have any more questions, we do have a couple of overs. Yeah, Bob's just correcting you as well. Kazakhstan's not even in Europe. Thomas had a good question. Is it going to be like the ECL sweepstake draw tomorrow? No, it won't be a sweepstake draw, although we can probably do that closer to the time. This will actually just be the reveal of the groups. Now, the groups, I know they have been already decided, and they're based on a whole bunch of things, logistics, availability of players, and the idea is to create even groups. I can tell you that we can zoom in anytime. There we go. Now we can see it. That's going to be a single first up. You'll like this, and this is relevant to you, because I know you haven't seen the groups yet, and I'm not going to tell you before, but Spain, Germany, and Scotland 11 as the ranked 3, 4, 5 last year, making the championship week, you won't be in the same group as each other. So you'll each be in one group.
Okay. So it's, a bit of seeding.
Yeah, but apart from that, when you looked at all the other countries, the rest are at random. Because you actually looked at, if you went just off last year's performance, you had like Italy at 18 and stuff like that, so... Yeah,
do you not backdate that to a couple of years of form?
But it's when you look at the country, you sometimes just eyeball it. Like all these countries, they're like about the same. Let randomness sort it out.
So, say that again. So, Spain...
So, I know you were upset that you don't have the automatic qualification. That's the top 2.
You gave second place.
But
you're throwing them more out.
It works for the format. So
it makes it very easy for days off work.
3, 4, 5 from last year are all in different groups.
So that means we're not playing Scotland or Germany.
Correct.
Would have been nice to play Germany again. They say people think it's a rivalry now. I don't know why. Yeah, it's only a rivalry because there was a certain match referee that decided us play in a monsoon.
Australia, England.
We don't
Spain,
play when
Germany.
It's slightly raining now. We played in a monsoon, Vinny. Monsoon.
It was great. Another full toss. Some of things just low enough.
Scotland were pretty good last year, to be fair. They just didn't have a good finals.
Remember they were in the same group as Ireland, and they ended up knocking Ireland off. Ireland looked the goods in that group. The baby greens.
So that means a team. Who would be the next highest? Ireland. So Ireland are just in a lottery, and Italy are in a lottery. Yeah, very good teams to be in the lottery.
There's 16 groups as well. So you've got, honestly, in every group you've got like 4 that you could say could potentially win it.
Fair enough.
So
that'll come up quickly, and that's after the Western Shield, isn't it?
Yeah. So the other breaking news. So the reason that the championship week is now a championship group, Thursday, Friday, Saturday at the end, is because the Western Shield eats into that 4 weeks a little bit. So the Western Shield will actually finish on Wednesday, and we'll start the ECC on Thursday. Not on the Monday like we normally would. Another full toss. This time does the trick. It'll be the 9th wicket. Salam. I like his action. There's a lot going on. That one is going to crash into the bottom of the stumps, and Sultan's down to their last batter at 87 for 9.
Yeah, last batter time and another wicket. Full toss, plays around it. A bit of a willy-nilly shot. Loses his wicket. Yeah, very interesting, Vin. Big calendar coming up. With Team Europe, we've made an offer. I can't tell you who the offer's to, but hopefully I have some news next.
Team Europe, you've made an offer.
Some next week news.
Because this is all happening in the background. Are you building your squad already for Team Europe?
Yes. I'm waiting. I've got breaking. I can give one big breaking news about the Team Europe squad.
Let's deploy.
No. It's not good news.
Oh.
Unfortunately.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Wait for it. This might be the end of the game. Another full toss. He's going to set a record here. This one's closer to no ball. I think it's probably just below. Chowdhury, the number 11, gets off the mark.
Yeah, that's okay.
All right, go on. Hit us.
I'll give one little thing, or two little things. Number one, unfortunate news. It is a changing of the guard. Sikandar Zulfikar is getting married that week.
So you want me to try and break it up?
No. So we will have a new captain this year.
Wow,
that is a bit of a
okay.
change because Sikandar was our MVP. We would have kept him with both hands. So he will be out. That is one bit of news. The second news is we have made our offer to the Icon, and the Icon, who I can't reveal his name, will let me know next week.
Oh, okay. Not often you see this. 7 different wicket takers.
Wow.
In this innings. And I like that they're going back to Abu Bakar.
But yeah, slowly working on that in the background. Some retentions, some changes. There'll be some changes, Vinny. The axe is being swung. It wasn't good enough.
I mean, yeah, you had a good Western Shield. Okay. 10th overtime. Guess who's back? Abu Bakar. And that first one sneaks outside the off stump.
Yeah, so looking forward to the end of the year. It's going to be a big summer.
Good random questions, just trying to get through. Now, Fumi saying, is this Getafe like the football? Yeah, it's a region.
Yeah.
It's a region just south of Madrid. So,
I like this time. This time in Europe's a nice time because all the countries' summers are about to start and it's about to get busy.
Honestly,
it's going to get busy.
I know the weather's not so warm today, but Goldilocks zone though. I mean, yes, you had yesterday. I mean,
it was beautiful.
22, 23 degrees, sunshine. We've been spoiled. Slips come in now. Nicked and gone. It's a regulation nick-off, and Abu Bakar will once again, he will finish with a twofer. He's got sunglasses on a cloudy day, and it's the old regulation outside edge. The 10th wicket has fallen, and the Sultans have been toppled here in match 17. Their first loss of the series. They're all out for 90 and go down by 121 runs.
Just hammered. They have been hammered in this game. Never really looked like being in it, to be fair. So credit to Getafe. They take 4 points. They are now in a strong position with the net run rate swing of this game as well. In a very strong position to go through.
The thing is now they would have to take 4 points and
swing it back.
So I think that could be the performance that essentially puts Getafe to the top of the ladder. Let's have a look at what's coming up. A couple of changes there. Sapab Jalal Hassan and Shantu Ifratul coming in for Getafe. But, I mean, all eyes will be on those openers. Just looking at this. No Irfan. Okay, no Irfan. So Kamal Ahmed is listed to open. So, okay, that's something at least. So Irfan will have the game off. But, yeah, that next game is meant to start in around about 25 minutes. The Sultans, can they bounce back? Even if it's just for kind of a little bit of a psychological fight back, because Asyad really took him to town that first game. Let's have a look at the highlights of the second innings, and it wasn't a great start, was it? 2 wickets falling in the blink of an eye, and Sultans have scored some big runs. I suppose I've seen this amongst all teams, even the top teams. Pakakare, for example, I've seen them being bowled out for 40 before. I've seen them bowled out for 60 odd before, and so sometimes it just doesn't happen with the bat. And I suppose it was such an imposing target of 212 that really the bonus point was more realistic. So I think that's maybe more disappointing. They couldn't even reach that. But the other thing about Getafe, they bowled pretty well. They held their catches. That was Asjad Butt taking that one on the run. A couple of nice sixes in there, but yeah, the 6 count kind of says it all. There were 4 sixes in that second innings, but there were 19 in the first innings. So a bit of a bloodbath, wasn't it? Getafe. This was actually an interesting one from Hussain, who probably could have held on to it, but he threw it away instinctively, trying to protect the boundary. Abu Bakar got into the action once again. But none of the Sultans could really stay around for a significant amount of time. This was a bit of a shocker for Yunus, who hit it, ran, and didn't get a response from his partner. And the Stumps did get a bit of a battering there. That time, that was Kamil Ahmed. He's actually listed to open the next game, so we'll keep an eye on that. Yeah, so Irfan Hassan having a bit of a break, but yeah, how about that for a 10th wicket with Abu Bakar. Yes, getting a little bit of an outside edge, and through to the stuntman side, Shah behind the stumps, and the Sultans all out for 90. Abu Bakar actually will enjoy that, because he's also going to take a rest in the next match, sitting out along with Irfan. Looking at the scorecard, Khurshid 27 was the top score. Waqar Zafar, the captain, with 12 and 10 for the stuntman Syed Shah, but no one else able to get double figures. 16 extras in there. Actually, the second top scorer. But still, really, the damage was done, wasn't it, in that first innings? Bowling figures, well, not often you see this, but yeah, 7 different wicket takers in there. Abu Bakar, probably have to give him the best of, with 2 for 10 off 10 balls. 2 wickets also for Kamil Ahmed, and then several bowlers chipping in with 1 wicket. But the Sultans, they were kind of cut off at the knees early, and they never really recovered. We'll take a break then. We'll be back in around about 20 minutes, take you into the rematch. Let's see if the Sultans can make some early inroads this time around. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Ruckers. We'll take a break and see you shortly for more European Cricket Series. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox. Hello and welcome back. Great to have you with us here on day 5 of the European Cricket Series in Madrid. And now we'll roll into the second half of this double header. And wow, what a spectacle we saw. We saw plenty of runs in the game between these two earlier on. But once again, it is Getafe versus the Sonseca Sultans. A little bit earlier, right out there in the middle, we had Tyrone Peters and the two teams. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Getafe CC the call. Head is the call. It's tails.
Who ball first?
Whoa, whoa. They're going to have a bowl again.
So the news from the toss once again is the Sultans have won it and they have elected to field. And well, a little bit surprising, I suppose, because they did get hit for 211 in that first game when they did choose to bowl first, but it has been their tactics all week. And look, let's be honest, they did create early chances. They just weren't quite able to hold them. So they'll be hoping to break up this opening pair and hopefully put themselves in a position to execute the chase. For the Getafe team though, well, what about Asjad Bhatt? His 130 was a sparkling knock. He was toying with the bowlers. Irfan Hussain also with a half century. So yeah, they've got the big man in and so far he's delivered. But the Sultans, we know they're a very, very good side. And we know also that top spot is a spot in the final tomorrow, and with some weather around, that could be actually the trophy. So plenty to play for here as we get ready for the start of match 18. Corey Rucker's standing by. I know he's got his big book ready. He's in commentary corner as we get ready for this one, with the Sultans once again sending in Getafe.
Well, tear out the pages, Vinny, because nothing's happening as we go back into a double-header morning. Getafe taking on the Sultans again. And very interesting to see at the toss the Sultans, who obviously like a bit of pain, have decided to bowl first. It really does surprise me. I would have thought they'd like to get the runs on the board and maybe just change the rhythm of the day, but their captain deciding against it. Old Zafar, the skipper. We have a look at these two teams who are obviously fighting it out for that top spot and get free passage into the final tomorrow. Getafe 5 wins with the 1 loss, make that 6-1 after the win just before. Playing the Sultans, who are also now 6-1. And it's all going to be about that opening pair. If they can get Ahmed and Butt out, maybe the game will open up. But the way they struck it earlier was $1 million indeed. So some very decent players on both sides. Getafe go into this one now as strong favourites. This morning it was 50-50. This time 70-30 on the supercomputer. Warm welcome back to all the viewers after a little bit of a quick delay, a break, sorry. Plenty of cloud cover today. The sun hasn't been able to break through the clouds, so it is a little bit chilly around the ground.
Hello.
Can the Sultans get onto a bit of a run in this one and try and repeat how they performed in the previous few days, where they played some really good cricket? We'll try and put the earlier loss behind them and not focus on the bad too much. So Asjad Bhatt looks like he's going to be taking ball number 1 in this one. And, well, it gives me an opportunity to bring back a man who's got the only beanie in a 10-metre radius, Vinny Sandhu.
Always keep it just in case.
Please, Vinny, I need it.
You want to know, Corey asked me, do I have a spare beanie? No, I'm surprised I even brought one. It lives in my work bag. Got my ECN scarf on as well. It's 11 degrees here. Quick hello. Our opener's out there. Asjad Bhatt, obviously. Now, no Irfan in this side, so it's going to be Sofiqul Islam to open. He's the non-striker there wearing number 8 for Getafe. Rashid's going to come on. He bowled the first over earlier. We haven't had a first ball of an innings hit the pitch yet. Let's see how we go. Match 18. This one does. It's in the air. Has to be held. It's dropped. Oh, madre mia. That's Kashif there. who's normally pretty good. Aschad should have been out. First ball and early drama here. He was backing back, ended up backing back too far, wiped himself out. And Aschad really shouldn't be there anymore.
Mamma mia. Oh boy, you can't drop that.
Oh dear me. Now Sophico is going to start by slamming one down the ground. Normal service resumes. Oh, look, one thing I do think about sometimes, you never hope to drop catches, but sometimes you might. And in like a long game, like a 2 innings game, or even like a 2-day game, you might watch a guy sit there and bat all day. Now, you don't have to watch someone bat all day here in ECS cricket, but you might be chasing a bit of leather for the next 45 minutes or so, as this one's short and is cracked away by Sophico over square leg. Maximal 6 more.
If he takes that catch, he's bowling to a new batsman who hasn't batted today, and he's got 1 for none. And now he's just being whacked around the ground.
The other thing is we had a slight, and I mean slight, shower in the break. Still, I'd call light drizzle. Oh, maybe just heading down the leg side. Actually knocks Sophico off his feet.
Yeah, just sliding, it looks like. Good appeal.
It's hard to work out where it hit him. He ended up losing his leg here. Just missing. Good umpiring decision. Not the most elegant of strokes from Sophic. That's good Yorker. That's the kind of ball you want to try and produce. Don't give the batter anything to get under. I think a few bowlers have been trying the Yorker today and coming out as big full tosses, so you don't want that either. Oh. You've just seen a guy hit 130. Hitting balls up the mountain, and he gives you one first ball. Still, we've got a cracked bat situation here. Sounded a bit dodgy.
How many bats do we go through per year, do you think?
First we're going to have the putting on of the vest. As well, he's got to do that in case they worry that they think he's the batter. He hasn't quite done the full sleeve, so he's got their Tarzan style. Still working it out.
Oh, just get the bat out there, young man.
Let's stay with him. Is he going to still attempt it? He's trying. He's not quite. And in the end, I think he's just going to give up, and it's going to be one arm only. Well, I've got to say, of all the vest putting-ons I've seen, that was probably the worst. New bat, does it work? Yeah, it does. Bounce just inside. And cuatro carreras.
Yeah, nice shot. 4 more to the total.
Yeah, this is where you made. Do you ever do this with your T-shirt? You put that arm through the neck hole.
No, never have.
You've never accidentally slipped into the wrong hole.
No, never.
Anyway, that'll be the end of the first over. And Krishi goes for 15 without loss after 1. A reminder that tomorrow we will reveal the ECC groups. That's the men's Euros of cricket. There's 20 teams in the Premier Division. There's 12 teams in the Challenger Division. It will start on the 25th of September at the Gardner Oval. And the great lead-in, once again, will be the Western Shield, joined with the Melton Shield this time. So top level of men's and women's cricket on ECN there in September. Okay, they're going for Yunus early. I like this. Looks pretty good first up. Oh, yes.
Yunus is having.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Yunus is having one of those days where just nothing's
There's no
right.
way this is a wide. No way. I just think if it gets any of even the rubber, I think you should just let him have it. I know there is a small white line they painted just inside the rubber. But I just feel that's such a harsh call. Anyway, umpire thought it was outside. That's what matters. That's credit to Yunus. Comes back, tries it again, just brings it back a touch. Got good control for someone with such a bizarre action.
Yeah, low slingy sort of action of Yunus, trying to take it across the right-hander. I can't believe they dropped him on a first baller. It really could kill them here. If he clicks.
Now is going to be A dagger in the heart of Kashif. He may be scared straight. Musjad, who gets a good Yorker here. Probably knows the threat of Yunus as well. He's probably not going to try anything too crazy against him. Yunus earlier had a couple that line ball calls go against him. One was on a free hit. But bowled again in that offside channel. So if it misses out, hello to Scotty from the ECN Supporters Club Australia. He's tuned in all the way from Victoria.
Well, what do you have to do to become a member of that club? That's
a question we can ask Scotty.
Is there an initiation?
If people, this is a serious question, Scotty, if people want to be in the ECN Supporters Club Australia, what's the criteria and how do they join? They have to be in Australia? I would have assumed that's maybe one of the criteria. All right, up in the air, end of the bat job. This one should be caught. It will be caught. They've finally got a wicket. Might have popped a finger out, but that's the price of doing business.
He's gone.
Majid, he's got a real popper, and he's going to come off. Oh, hopefully he's all right. He's run straight off the field. That might be a dislocation, but it is a wicket at least at 17 for 1.
He's gone straight off. He's dislocated a digit here. He's gone. He's panicking right now. He's in front of me. He's freaking out, and he's got a finger popper. So he has to go, and yeah, the medics have got him, and it's a bad one. His finger is facing the wrong way round, Vinny. He knew straight away. Look at this. He takes the catch, and instead of running to the boys, he goes, oh no, looks down, panics, and runs off. He has dislocated his finger the wrong way, and just shaking it isn't going to fix. He's gone into the dressing room, and he is screaming.
Dear me.
Those grizzly balls are not okay when they hit you in the wrong spot.
It's actually flicked one of his right hand fingers on the way into, he caught his left hand. So, because it flicked the finger on the way through. I've had one of those.
Screaming.
Before. I just hope that it's not too serious and that maybe you can get back out there.
Looks pretty serious, Vinny.
I'm not a doctor.
I am.
You certainly are not either. Anyway, new batter comes to the crease. Kamil Ahmed is actually leading the side in this game. So when they've waited, how long? They've waited basically 12 overs to take a wicket today. And when they have, he had no chance to celebrate because he was just running off straight to hospital.
You could argue he threw it in off balance, so it wasn't actually a catch.
That's harsh. He was gone. Oh, he's come back. He's back. That's good. Glad he's back. He's got a bit of ice on it. This one is heading towards the mound. Raka Zafar, the captain, does the fielding. Jeez, that's a bit of a task. Well, you know what? That's Saeed Shah's old zone. That's where he used to field. Now Saeed's got the gloves. Waka maybe just thrown off balance, coming off the hill. It's 18 for 1 after 2.
Yeah. Good start this time from the Sultans. They might have lost a fielder, but they're fighting hard, and they need to flip that net run rate and win with all 4 points. There is commotion down at the table, Vinny. That finger is facing the wrong way.
He's going again.
He's going to be going to hospital.
Let's have a look. That's when he went off.
Oh, he knew.
Yeah.
Bang, bang.
But he went away for a bit. He's come back. He's got the ice on it now.
It might be one of those things that's been popped back in now, and you're starting to breathe a bit better. Once it pops back in, it's arguably one of the nicest sensations you can get. You ever had a finger popped back in? It's quite nice.
No, but I've seen it. All right, Khurshid gets a second over and goes straight through Kamil Ahmed. All right, well look, 18 for 1 after 2. I mean, Asjad's only faced 3 balls. The first one he got dropped. Yeah, everyone's gathered around to have a look.
Gee.
Game within a game.
Yeah, I've had a couple. I went through a really bad stage of dislocating my fingers while playing.
Oh, a little bit of a
leg bites?
like a cheeky flick. That's the word I'm looking for. Let's have a look at it. It's off the bat.
They gave it runs. I thought it was all leg.
No, I think it was off the bat. It flew away.
Yeah, it's very painful. But then when that sensation of it getting popped back in is like, it's better than anything else.
Shafat pushed someone's finger back in. I think it was Mohamed Zishan in Barcelona a couple of years ago.
Nice.
And same situation. Then Zishan was ready to almost try and punch him, even though his hand was injured. But then there was that relief straight away. So anyway, hopefully it's not too serious. But you might have to go get that checked out. You can actually, yeah, you can dislocate it. You can also break a bone when you do that as well. It's possible. So yeah, Sultans
might be a trip to the hospital, I reckon.
Dug out this time. Rashid getting knocked for one. He's eventually made it over there. They get two. They probably get three if they really run hard. They'll settle for the two.
Oh, he's looking, just watching in the background. He's got the tape coming over. He's got a huge bandage on it.
Glad he's still here. I thought maybe straight up to hospital, but yeah.
He wants to get back on that field.
That's up. It's in the air. It's going to be a long, long chase. In fact, it will pitch just inside and go for four. Basnet was after it. Cuatro carreras más. You could see Wasim's heading back towards the bench. So he's picked up a little bit of bandaging. And at least, hopefully, the finger's pointing the right way now. See that one bouncing just inside the boundary. He's done something none of his other teammates have been able to do today. He's taken a catch.
If you gave him his time back, would he still catch it? I reckon you let it go.
Let it go through to the keeper. This is going to be up and over the top. That's going to be a bit of friendly fire this time. That's a Maximo to finish the power play. 35 for one.
Yeah, 35 for one. I think the Sultans will be very happy with their effort so far compared to the previous game. And well, they'd love to pick up a couple more wickets.
Rashid, none for 31 off two. It's identical. Maybe it is identical to his figures in the previous game. You see Sultans 40% chance here. I mean, they would need a 4-pointer, and they basically need an outrageous margin. I think that's pretty much off the table. At Madrid United this afternoon, they'll need to take basically 8 points to try and sneak into the 4. 15, 3 and 17.
He's gone back to the medical tent, so
they're going back to Yunus here, so they're just trying to, they're really pushing for an early wicket. Or second early wicket, I suppose you'd call it. Bowling their trump card now. This one does go a little bit too wide with the angle. That will be called a wide. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. Hopefully you're well. It's been a bit happening. Yeah, Scotty's saying all and sundry welcome from everywhere. Just give us a follow on the YouTube, ECN Supporters Club Australia, or the Insta page. There we go. That's the updated finger gate. And we have fingers pointing in the right direction. So that is definitely an improvement. It's pretty well bowled, but slightly over pitched. And it's well hit by Kamal Ahmed. Gets it away from the fielder.
Yeah, nice shot. Nice shot. Low full toss, and he just places it. He doesn't look to hit it for 6,
yes,
but hits the gap.
So Scotty says, if you just follow us on YouTube or Instagram, ECN Supporters Club Australia, you're in. And we'll start giving shout-outs to those that have jumped on board. They've had meetings. They had a Christmas party and everything.
It's a little bit too easy
Midway
to become a member.
More criteria.
Should be an initiation process.
Yeah.
Surely.
Be interesting. And tell us more, Scotty, about your catch-up. I know you had a bit of a catch-up. Yunus. Low full toss. This has helped away. Leg side down. That will bounce just inside the boundary. So Cuatro más. Thing is, I think Yunus, he's your best chance to get Asjad Butt out. But at the moment, Asjad's not having to face him.
Yeah, and I think they've got a lot of sort of slower bowlers about to come into the attack, which not too sure it will suit for the Sultans. Nice batting there from Ahmed. Yeah, I just feel like the ECN Supporters Club need a little bit more of an initiation to get in. Something a bit.
You need to prove yourself,
like a college frat or something like that.
You want hazing.
Yeah.
Right, in the air.
Oh no.
This is going to be taken, and guess who? Is Kashif, who dropped Butt first ball. Now he does take a catch, so it won't be the wicket of Asjad Butt. It will be Kamil Ahmed, who goes for 13. Yunus with a handy 2 for 12 here. Different feel of this game. In match 18, the score is 44 for 2.
Good catch this time from Kashif, and yeah, Yunus was brought back to get a wicket. He does that. Well bowled to him. Ahmed goes for 13 off 8, and the Sultans are really fighting hard in this one.
Kashif, I mean, you saw the way he caught that. I mean, that was a lot harder than the one he dropped.
Yeah, it was a lot harder.
he's not a bad fielder at all.
Honestly, it's that cold, and with that grizzly ball, it's a combination that brittle fingers are not ready for. Looks like he's got the name crossed out.
Ifratul is the new batter. Yunus, 3 balls left in his spell. Pretty good one. He's got angle across from that unnatural release point. But again, I think they would have loved him to have another crack at Uschad. And I think he's their best chance of getting him out. And Uschad unlikely to face him again. Might face the last ball he bowls. Bowled again, really well bowled.
He's bowled well, Yunus. Top spell this. He's got a little cheeky smile on his face, and you can understand why.
He's a fun player to watch, isn't he?
Oh yeah.
I think he's just loving the opportunity to be out here doing his thing. A big audience, I think appreciating his unique talents. Last ball of the 4th over. Block and run. So Ifratul gets off the mark. Outstanding spell of sling bowling from Ayaz Yunus, 2 for 13. His figures and Getafe muted somewhat after 4 overs there, 45 for 2. Yeah, Yunus, we saw him back in 2022. And you probably remember as well when we had the weekend series during the ECC. You remember that? We had the domestic games during the ECC. Fond memories.
Can I say that again?
So during the ECC in 2022, we had matches on the weekend. So we had the ECC Monday to Friday, and then on Saturday, Sunday, we had domestic games at the Carlton Oval.
Actually, yeah, I was talking to James Cantor and Dan Weston about this a month ago, and I remember telling him it was arguably the hardest and worst thing we'd ever done. That was awful. We'd worked all ECC 6 days a week, and then on the Sunday,
five days a week.
Commentary on our own for Granada versus. Oh, it was brutal.
You think you're too good for it?
No, it was just brutal. We were doing 7 days a week before it was a regular thing. On your own, all day commentary.
Because that's how we tried to sneak half a day off, wouldn't we? So
it was brutal.
So I remember
everyone else was having fun.
I would tune in to you doing Game 5 by yourself, and it was great. Oh, he's bowled him. Yeah.
Why is he appealing?
He's just pointing out, hey, look at that. And it's Raj Kumar that's able to get Ifratul.
Why is the batsman walking the wrong way? What's going on here? The batsman's walked to square leg.
Oh, I'd love to know what's happened here. Maybe
he started walking the wrong way. Totally
lost his bearings. I mean, he's threw the shot too early, hits the top of leg stump. Seems to not understand or want to accept what has happened. But that is bold, my friend.
Yeah, look at this. He's bowled, walks there, and then puts the...
He might be just giving... Maybe the umpire's holding something for him. That's my guess.
Yeah, maybe it's his heart, because he's gone for 1 off 4, 45 for 3.
Wasn't there that long Shanto? 45 for 3.
Oh no, Oshanto. Oh, it's cold, Vinny.
Well done to Raj Kumar. Just can't get Uschad on strike at the moment.
Oh, that's fake fielding. 5 penalty runs.
It's so bad fake fielding that I don't think it's even that fake.
That's 5 penalty runs. Vinny picks it up, and this is fake fielding. Imagine if we pinned him for that.
I looked him in the eyes when he did it as well. That fake fielding law is so silly. Unnecessary. Goes on the walk this time, and Jahidul Islam misses out.
Yeah, just doesn't get that one anywhere near the bat. We're on for a potential shock maiden.
What do you think?
What do I think at the moment?
I don't think we've had a maiden
Game on.
all week.
Really? Well,
Dot.
looking at that shot, you might have a chance.
I love this. Scotty said at the last ECN Supporters Club Australia function, everyone was asking for pints as Maximos, and the bar staff got on board and offered a 10% discount if you ordered a pint as a Maximo. There's a bit going on at the functions. Sounds wild. Oh, he's edged that.
We're definitely on. He got one more delivery for a perfect over.
Raj Kumar.
Out of nowhere.
Changing his day very quickly, remember? He was the first guy to drop us, Judd. I don't think it was us, Judd, earlier, though, but dropped that catch early.
I think they won't take a single even if it's on offer here. So he's got a big chance at a maiden. Oh.
4 runs up and over the top. Jahid will get off the mark. Aschad will finally get to face. A very different story here. 49 for 3 after 5. Hey, let's welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Yeah, I'm rugged up. It is Peacock Friday. It's all under here. It's a bit chilly here.
I don't know why. It's because we're
got my ECN. You want to see my ECN scarf? From this is a collector's item.
That's actually the wrong merchandise, Vinny. So you'll have to send that back in.
Not showing the logo then. There you go. The old ECN scarf.
There you go.
Thank you very much. Remember we had the first beanies that we got. They looked like swimming caps. And actually, it's now owned by one of the border officials who asked for a little bit of assistance when we had to get Mars into a certain country. But anyway, that's a bit of wardrobe chat. Anyway, Aschad, he hasn't really lost his touch, has he? Because when he does face, pounds it into the cement wall. That's headed up towards the Maximo Mountain. It hits Mount Rushmore. We call that bit, you know, in the US when they have all the presidents carved in.
You reckon Trump will get his face up there soon enough?
Might have all 4 changed to him. Anyway, the next one is going to be...
What happens if we started to do tariffs on the ECN?
Tariffs.
Tariffs, sorry.
Tariffs, yeah. 25% tariffs on ECN, or 25% tariffs on Maximos. That's going to be through the offside. That's going to be 4 as well. Aschad Bart creaming all over the place. So look, no, that's actually, I'm glad you brought that up. So how would you explain how tariffs work and international trade? Keep it brief, about 60 seconds of your take on the situation.
I honestly would love to, but due to ECN code of conduct, we aren't allowed to go political with anything. So I
don't want a political statement.
Avoid this question, Vinny Sandu, as that is clipped away for 4.
Yeah, 4 more time. No,
Let's make
I don't want
ECN
anything
great
political.
again.
Just explain to me how tariffs work, just from a strictly economic point of view. So what is a tariff?
Hold on. Can you say that? Can you say that louder into my phone?
Don't go to your phone. No, but
just say it louder into my phone. Just say it.
So, I know back when Corey was studying his PhD in economics, there was some lively debate around it.
I did get a B- in economics.
I believe the minus. That's well bowled by Zafar. I mentioned earlier he hit the first ever golden ball for 4, and then almost knocked out his teammate in the celebration. His teammate's head almost collected his Zafar's shoulder. It was an edge to deep third for 4.
Really?
Up and over the top. That one's going to be 6 as well. Maximo! Put it with the rest. And right now, things are looking pretty grim as long as Aschad is there. It's looking grim for the Sultans because they haven't been able to get him out yet. 69 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, still, it's pretty good for the Sultans. They've fought back well in this game. They dropped Aschad back for a gold and dark, but they've been able to take wickets at the other end. So with 4 overs to go, you'd have to say they're ahead at the moment.
That's true. I suppose if you can't get Aschad out, next best thing is to have him at the other end, which he did spend a fair bit of time at. Here's Raj Kumar coming back after his near maiden experience. That's up in the air.
Whoa,
bit of a chase on here, but this field is so quick. In the end, taps into his own net. does Mirza. And that'll be 4 runs.
Yeah, kicks it for 4. That's unlucky. That's a genuine edge that splices away, and yeah, you can't do much about that.
I don't know if it's gone up yet, but I don't know if you saw the crazy team fielding one where it kind of went wrong.
He nutmegged his teammate yesterday.
That was another one. There was one that he tapped it back to his teammate who was sitting. He was the first one to miss. He was sitting 2 meters inside, so he tapped it back to him, and it bounced off his teammate and bounced back over the line. We've had a few interesting ones. Always seems to happen in that area near the mound. Yeah, beautiful glance. And nobody back there. Nice shot by Jahidul Islam, gets him 4 runs.
Yeah, lovely shot. It's a pretty loose delivery, and all he had to do was catch up with it, and that's exactly what he did.
This time he walks at it and he's going to hammer it up and over cover point. Maximal, says Mas.
Yeah, 6 more to the total. Full and wide delivery. Nice shot. Recovering a bit here, Getafe.
Yeah, covering with a bang. What do you think about the side work on Raj Kumar's and his haircut? You a fan?
Yeah, under 18 sort of.
I'd like to see you something like that. Well bowled, dug out. There's no bad lines here. I think their bowling's improved a lot. Big thing, I suppose, Aschad's only faced 12 balls out of the 41 in his innings so far. That's in the air, catching opportunity and taken. So Islam goes, and a little bit of the razzle-dazzle there. You love to see it. And the Sultans swinging to a different beat here in match number 18. And yeah, remember the name, Nasir Mirza gets his opportunity. And that time, he holds on. So yeah, come for the catch, stay for the dance.
He almost rolls his ankle here. Watch this.
Oh, that last one.
That would have been 10 out of 10 if... Bang!
Oh, yeah.
A small part of me wishes he broke it, because that would have been the most, that would have gone down as the most viral clip we've ever had. If he had snapped his ankle then.
Boy, you're right. It's 83 for 4.
It's pouring.
Some light rain forward.
No, your radar is no good. It is pouring rain all of a sudden.
The Maximo rain scale, I'm perfecting it. We'll come back to the game, Chowdhury.
Oh, that's the same man's almost done his ankle. It's raining hard. They've got to think about it. Right, he's almost done his ankle.
Firstly, that's not the same man. That's Jamal Chowdhury.
Look at it. He's almost done his ankle as well.
Oh, it is coming down now, actually.
I told you. It is coming. Do we have covers here?
We'll find out.
Well,
he's not happy, Jamal, because he feels like there should have been somebody there, but I suppose can't have him everywhere. That rain is coming down.
That is coming down hard. Well,
bit of spice in the pitch. Right. The Maximo rain scale is a 0 to 10 scale. Okay, work this out now. He reaches and he gets this and gets 4 more. Aschad to 42. This actually you probably want to come off if you're the Sultans, because you've won to this extent. The way Aschad's going, he might still pound a century or close to. Yeah, misses out on one. Yeah, so the 5 is where you should come off for cricket, and 10 is like the most crazy rain you've ever thought of. 0 is no rain.
So like
now we're at like a solid 4.5.
You can add 2 on that, because Vinny, you are very soft when it comes to rain.
I'm not. Maybe it's a passing
I don't know
shower.
if we've got Madrid covers though. I don't feel like Madrid's a place that would have.
This field has got amazing.
You know what
drainage.
we could do? Take the pitch up and flip it.
Well, I mean, but in all seriousness, this is one place that you could just remove the pitch and put it under cover. Because the actual ground, it's a professional, it's an international standard baseball ground with amazing drainage. They put a lot of work into the drainage of this ground. So, yeah, everyone takes a bit of the pitch. Last ball, the 8th. And Chickfried will get off the mark with his first ball, and he will retain the strike. So after 8 overs, Getafe are 93 for 4.
Yeah, well, it looks like they're going to try and stick it out for the first innings at least. I wonder how those mounds will get with the sand, Vinny.
Yeah.
Like if they get damp, is that quite difficult?
Sometimes is an issue.
Yeah.
I know Barcelona has been. It has been in the past. But yeah, let's just hope it's not too serious. Against our first series here, so it's a passing shower. As all the locals don't seem too worried. Here's Waka Zafar. Time for over number 9.
You know it's a shower when it's coming down on the screen. Usually our screen doesn't pick it up. When it's coming down on the...
They're big drops. That's what I will say.
It's heavy.
We're starting to get it in here as well.
Oh, well, you chose the wrong side today, Vinny. I'm not moving an inch. You have to sit over there. I never thought it rained in Madrid.
We've been pretty lucky with the weather this week. It's been beautiful. But yeah, problem is the wind's not helping us here because it's coming in. We're in the corner, so we are under cover.
I'm okay.
I've moved as far as I can left.
Looks like they just want to try and get through this first innings.
And the rain comes down, the ball goes up, and that will be 6 more. Maximo up to 100 now in the 9th over.
Yeah, 6 more to the total. Lovely shot. Over pitched and puts it away. Good batting. Credit to the players to fight through here. Oh!
You know what? That was more to do with the surface.
Well,
I think that starts spooking people, isn't it? Oh, but he actually hit the edge. He's hit the edge of the pitch as well.
Harry Hankins. He's pulled a Hanko. Yeah, can we finally say it?
I reckon this is a 6 now.
Can we finally say it, Vinny?
No.
Oh.
Nah.
This is really, really tough conditions for the bowler here.
Yeah, what's my first taste of Madrid rain? I think I prefer the sun.
We surely should be able to say it.
The players just getting on with it, like, yeah.
Surely we can call it a Hanko. That has to stick now.
Just do a Hanko. That one's timed mercilessly by Sheikh Farouk for 4 off the pads. Cuatro carreras.
Oh, that ball must be wet. That pitch is wet, and you feel for the Sultans.
You can go into the innings break anyway, right?
I think they're going to try to get to 10 overs. I feel for the Sultans, though, because it's a very tough time to bowl in.
I suppose the umpire's making their determination that it's nothing unsafe. Last ball of the 9th. And 6 runs, so a Maximo to finish it off. Sheikh Farouk showing a little bit of what he can do. Just another player which Getafe can count on for some runs. That'll be 9 overs down now. And the score is 112 for 4. As we have a look at the bowling figures.
Yeah, 112 for 4, 1 over to go.
This is a 6 on the Maximo scale.
So it's an 8.
6.
I add 2 to your scale.
So, like 5 is the point that that umpires come off. 4, between a 4 and a 5, you might come off. Or at 5 and 6, you might stay on. But I think this for me is probably too heavy. Again, the officials are the ones in control of these decisions, and I think the fact that they are so close to finishing innings is probably playing in.
Yeah, I think they want to get to the end of an innings.
Keep 4 points on. That's in the air and taken well. What a great catch that is.
He's in shock. He's in shock that he caught it.
Yeah, I think you're right.
No, you can't. Yep, no worries.
There's Raj Kumar, the Bollywood star. And yeah, finally. They're able to hold it, and yeah, holds the pose as well.
He's in pure shock.
And they finally get Asjad Butt in this one. Started with the strike, ends up going for 44.
Does it sound like
112 for 5.
It is heavy drops. It's like,
It's
sounds like heavy
drops.
rain.
They're big drops, that's why you can see it on your screen. 4 balls.
Well,
I'd love to know, because our first series here, what's the plan?
you know, because it's a new ECS, the cover, I don't know if we have covers.
All right, that's in the air, just over the top. Bermuda Triangle forming, runs away, does get just love tapped back in, thanks to Kashif out there. Thing is with the Sultans, they can still take 4 points out of this, and they're in a good position to do it. They need about 17 and over if they're going to do that. They've got the batting to do that. I know this morning wasn't a great indication, but
It's all bold.
just stays on the pitch. Right, but I will say,
Credit to
this
everyone.
is quite heavy. Now that's going to be 6. Nice step hit. Rahman bangs it into the fence. Maximal, 6 carreras. I'm very happy with that we're undercover. We've kept everything pretty dry. Hello to Ian Latine, who's popped into the chat. Last ball coming up. That's a miss. So it'll be 120 on the nose, and I think everyone's going to get out of there as quick as possible.
Well, I wonder,
the other thing is that...
Hold on, Vin. Keep the camera in the middle of the wicket. Watch the pitch. The pitch is about to be rolled up, I reckon. Keep the camera on the middle of the wicket. Here we go. We're ripping up the pitch. It's the only way.
Well, this shows everyone... Well, let's stay on this instead of going to the highlights.
I love it.
We'll show everyone this is how the pitch works. So this is actually a really good...
Wow, this is incredible.
Yeah, go on. We'll stay on this. So
wow.
It gets rolled up, and this is because we can't cover the pitch. We're basically
rolling it up.
the pitch. Amazing what people will do to get the cricket on. Isn't it amazing?
This is one of the most incredible things. I never thought I'd be commentating this.
Yeah, so let's talk us through the roll technique here.
It's a good technique, but he needs more men. More men need to be on their knees.
I'm a bit worried it's heading left. And now umpires come in for a close look. You know, this is a community thing. It's the players getting wet. It's the umpires. It's Tyrone Peters is out there. I know that the Blue Crew's out there. So they're going to roll up the pitch.
How are they going to roll up the bowling run-ups?
And this... well, the other thing is, because the thing with this pitch compared to the one that we're now able to use in Barcelona is they can't nail it into the surface. So unlike Barcelona where they've got permission to secure it, that's why, you know, you just got those rubber...
You know, when they roll this out in the mornings, Vin, it's a lot easier, but now it's a heavy pitch. Trying to roll a heavy pitch because of the rain, you need more bodies.
So normally the roller comes out in the innings break, but we have a different kind of roller here. We have human rollers. And
yeah, this is the human roller.
This is real stuff.
This is ECN like
you
to
gotta
a T.
love what we do here. We'll get back to that in a minute, but let's show you these highlights. And well, they tried for 10 overs to get Asjad Butt out, didn't they, in the first innings? But second innings came and he gave a chance. First ball, Kashif backing back, wasn't able to hold on. But I will say, you know, Asjad didn't really hurt him the same way. We had Vest fail time as well. Now the old Tarzan look there, still trying to work it out, couldn't quite. But yeah, he makes 44, and in the end 120, certainly a winnable game. But I suppose the big question is if we'll get this game back on, and if so, for how long? Yeah. That was the old pop. This innings had a bit, didn't it? It had Wasim having his finger pointing the wrong way momentarily. But all things considered, 120, round about par for the course, maybe a little bit unders for Getafe in the first half of match 18.
Yeah, a little bit unders you'd have to think. And, well, it was a good comeback from the Sultans. I thought they bowled well. They fielded a lot better in this game as well. And they'll definitely go into the second half if we get a full 10 overs with confidence. But I just think this has got the sort of look that it might be a shortened chase, which means they won't be able to get 4 points.
Now you've got to wait for the rain to stop.
Because the pitch is going to have to be rebuilt.
Yeah.
That takes 15 minutes.
Yeah, so I think we're definitely looking at some kind of interruption. We'll definitely give you an update in a few minutes. But yeah, some fantastic footage here as we're seeing the pitch getting rolled away. But because the rain is kind of coming in sideways. Rashad, though, once again, leads the scoring for Getafe. He's been a big in for them today. But yeah, Tom is saying it was a great quick job with the roller. As it is getting rolled off as we speak, the rain coming down pretty hard. Got to say that, you know, Sultans, I think they bowled a lot better as well. And I think, obviously, no Irfan in the side, kind of changed the dynamics of the opening pair. And they were able to hold a couple of catches as well. I love this one as well, with a little bit of the old dance maneuver from Nasir Mirza. Great to see him out there. He's obviously enjoying his time in the European Cricket Series. The rain then started, though, didn't it? And it was getting heavier and heavier and heavier. And right now it's really coming down. We're right up around an 8. And Raka Zafar, he went down late, but I think it was more to do with it being off the edge of the pitch. Couple of big blows towards the end. Gets them up to that 120, though, looking like they might be a bit less than that. That was one that Raj Kumar caught. Couldn't quite believe it as Asjad went. But I'd say, you know, these players are hardy out there, and none of them were kind of looking to come off or looking for an interruption. They said, look, let's just grit our teeth. We'll finish the innings and we'll see if we can get underway in the second half. But that's the situation right now, as the pitch has been packed up, which means I think for sure we're not going to get away on time. That's the ground in some sunnier times. And it just shows you, honestly, the amount of effort that goes into getting cricket up and running in Europe is amazing. It never ceases to amaze me. 44 for Asjad Butt leads the scoring again, but not quite as destructive this time around. Didn't have a lot of the strike either. Apart from that, Sophie was asked to open with him. He scored 14. A few cameos in there. Kamil with 13 and Jahid Al-Islam with 18. 19 not out. I liked what I saw from Mohammed Sheikh Farid as well. And look, just the 4 extras. What a difference compared to earlier in the day for the Sultans. Bowling-wise, I think Ayaz Yunus has been an absolute superstar with the ball. He took 2 for 13 there. Raj Kumar chipped in with 2 wickets as well, 2 for 18. But look at those economy rates, quite reasonable. Jamal Chowdhury with this slow stuff as well. 1 for 18. Pretty decent. We'll take a break then. We'll be back. I'll come back in a few minutes and we'll give you an update and let you know exactly what the situation is here. But I can tell you we'll have a bit of a delay because of this rain. I'll just wait for the official word. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. And I'll see you shortly for more European Cricket Series. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. Great to have you with us, and as you probably have gathered by now, we won't be getting underway in the second innings of this game where the Sultans are chasing 121 for victory in that match against Getafe, match 18 of this European cricket series. Yeah, Peacock Friday at the moment. You see, we're all rugged up. Rain still is falling pretty solidly. We actually saw the pitch rolled up to try and protect it. And now I know there is some hope that this rain should stop in an hour or so, but right now it is pretty heavy. I will say the ground drains amazingly well. So as soon as we do have the rain stop, hopefully we can put the pitch back out there and we'll start to play again. So we don't have any official word on this one yet. But I would say it's not looking particularly good for a second innings at all at this stage. But what we'll do, we'll take you back to a classic match as we like to do when we do have these interruptions. And this is going to be a fun one because we're going to go all the way back to 2022, the 22nd of March. Now, this was the year that after the ECL at the Cardiff Oval, we actually attempted to hold a European cricket series. And it was actually washed out after the second day. But this is from that second day. It's a match between two Madrid teams. So you got Madrid United taking on Madrid CC in this one. It's match number 6. And I think you're really going to enjoy it because you'll see some of the players that we're seeing here playing 3 years ago. And again, we haven't seen too many matches or tournaments involving these teams. So we're going to go back. Can tell you in this one, Madrid CC won the toss and elected to bat. So just again, we're going back to the 22nd of March 2022 for this ECN Classic. Enjoy it. And hopefully some good news here from Madrid shortly. Don't forget, you can always keep an eye at the bottom of the screen and also in the chat for the latest updates. But sit tight, stay warm, and enjoy this ECN Classic.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu, as we welcome you back to the Cardiff Oval here in Malaga, and in preparation for the second match between the two Madrid sides, Madrid United versus Madrid CC. Madrid CC, well, they watched Madrid United put some runs on the board and chase them down in the first, and they were successful. And now, well, they want to have a bat themselves. I think that's a good shot. It's a good toss to win and have a bat first. I think it's a good opportunity to get some of their batters in there and scoring runs. And as we have a look at the fantasy dashboard, Madrid CC, the likes of Galileo, Marcus Harvey, and also Shafiq, I think they've looked good. Him and Siddiqui, I'm loving his bowling. Harry Young's been good behind the stumps there as well. And Abdul Hakim, I think he's the one that's going to just keep surprising us all the time. Madrid United, well, wasn't the best of starts they had. I think Mirza was, as you heard Vinny say, a little bit unlucky. Ruba Khan will get better. But keep a look out for Abdullah Farooq as well. I did like the way that he bowled. And I think they would, after having that first match under their belt, I think they'll be much stronger in this one and a lot wiser. Need to improve a little bit and tidy up with their fielding, that's for sure. But I think they'll be looking to try and contain Madrid CC to around about the 90 mark, and if they can do that, they'll be looking to knock the runs off themselves. They were pretty good with the bowling. They contained Madrid CC in that first match pretty well. It was just two untidy overs really that made all the difference, and that was the second over from off the match by Kamil Ahmed. That went for 17 with a lot of extras coming off that, and then I think the captain Ashraf Mohammed, he went for 15 in over number 8. Other than that, it was a tight contest. So they want a good tight start here, and just keep applying the pressure and see if they can, like I say, was said that I've got a feeling that it will be level this little mini series between the battle of the two teams from the capital. It's going to be Marcus Harvey to take the first ball from Farooq. Here we go. And well, Marcus goes big straight away. What a lovely shot this is. I didn't see this one coming because well, Abdullah Farooq in the last match, they couldn't get a run off his first over. The first 6 balls were dots. This one, well, is 6 from the first. What a shot this is. Beautiful. Well, if Abdullah Farooq thought he could just have a gentle run in and release for his first delivery, well, now he's got another thing coming. I get the feeling he's going to be fired up for this one. Here he comes. And well, he is. And that's what you've got to do. Come back strong. Yeah, I think the first ball there was just a little gentle run up and didn't expect that. Now he's woken up. Terrific shot from Max Harvey first up. And looking to take the single on the wheel. Fielders are just too deep, not really walking in with the bowler, which allows the batters to take the single. So the captain, Galileo Finlay Blue, will get on strike here now. Be hoping to get a good partnership going with Harvey. Still got that slip in place, which of course is the captain. That's rough. And well, if the bowlers can keep this line, you never know. You may get the opportunity to take a catch at slips. Welcome to our umpires as well. You just see there, that's Andrew Elliott. He's at the bowler's hand, and it's Ian Rummage once more at square leg. Farouk just a bit over pitched, and Galileo trying to get that through the gap on the offside, but it goes straight to the fielder. No run there. It's Rubal Khan. He's doing the fielding. So far it's been a lovely day. Not very little breeze around. Sun is coming and going, but certainly not cold by any means. There's a bit of warmth around this ground. Bit of a full toss there. Will they take the single?
Normal.
The ball to go. Well, that is the over actually. It starts off with
A little bit sick as well.
8 on the board.
And plus.
And Rico Full here. A good time to welcome back into the comms box, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, it's good to be back. Hello to all of our wonderful viewers. Looking forward to the rematch here between these two teams. It was Madrid CC that had the early honours, but could we have another split mini-series in the morning? Madrid derby. And it's going to be Robiel. Actually, it's not Robiel Khan. It's going to bowl over number 2. They're going to stick with Kamil Ahmed in second over. This is the issue we had earlier when he bowled the second over, occasionally just pushing it down the leg side. That was a good take by Waqar Mirza. I double checked because I knew I wouldn't be wrong. It was Waqar Mirza that hit the winning golden ball, the first ever golden ball back in 2020, and that was the game against Levante.
Yep.
And it was the 3rd of March 2020, so it's over 2 years ago. Well, something that didn't really occur to me as we see Mason Blake getting that one away for a single. Yeah, it didn't occur to me. It's another March Spain series. Every year we've played some ECS cricket in Spain in March. Since we started, we were in Alicante, of course, or Sporting Alphas in the first ever one. And then we were in Barcelona this time last year, in February and March. And here we are, started kicking off the ECS season in Spain again.
Yeah.
Bowled by Kamil Ahmed.
I must admit, I do love it when my phone sort of wakes me up in the mornings and say, with the old photos and saying, this time last year, this is where you were. And I meant to tell you about this one. Remember when we had the unfortunate weather here during finals week and we were mopping up water and scooping it up? I mean, the photo that morning, I'll tell you.
Can I have a guess at what it would have been?
Yeah, I know you're gonna ruin it. Go on, I'll let you guess. Tell me.
Was it when there was ice on the field in Rome?
No,
or no, or was
it actually wasn't, but it was in Rome. It was when we had that what was it?
Oh, the
30 seconds of madness.
The 30
with the weather,
second wind gust
that came.
that blew everything at the ground.
And that was the pictures that I had that morning with the tents all mangled and all over the place. The sight screen that had fallen down and oh wow. Good shot.
Yeah, nicely played off the back foot. And Harvey certainly making the most of a bit of luck this morning, but there's nothing lucky about the start here. This is just a classy back foot drive. Bit of Steve Waugh about that from Marcus Harvey as he moves into double figures.
Yeah, that was a really nice shot through the gap, all the way along the deck as well. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it here now. So a year ago, let's see what it brings up. That looks like Bologna to me.
Yeah, well, because that was the week after, right? Because last year we were in Rome. This week we were in Bologna. We plan to visit there again a bit later in the year when it's a bit warmer in Italy this time. Yeah.
Well, that's
a great facility.
Was the place with the crocodiles, right? The crocodiles.
Yeah, the crocodiles were there.
Yeah.
And Pianoro, host club for that series. If I had to look at what I was doing a year ago in Bologna, in Italy, it was eating 1 kilogram of gelato on the way back to the hotel. Had to do a couple of laps, but it's the home of gelato, you know.
Yeah, you enjoyed. I do believe you enjoyed showing us your pictures of your gelatos. Well, this one could have been a stop by the man at slip, Ashraf Mohammed, but it goes past him.
Yeah.
Single.
He's already been christened the apple tree in the chat. But this one does get away from him. It's the end of the second over. The score is 18 for no loss. 2 overs down gives us a chance to see the updated table. And Madrid CC, they'll be pretty happy that they were able to register that win in the first game today. That's their second win. It takes them to equal on points with Costa del Sol, but we'll see Costa del Sol this afternoon.
Yeah.
Granada will also get to see them. And I'll be interested to see Kingma against Costa del Sol. He just wraps things up a little bit this afternoon with Kingma. Anyway, we're going to move into over number 3. And here's a man we've had our eyes on this morning, Robiel Khan. 1 for 4 off his 2 in the first match. Let's see how we can go here, because I think in particular, you'll want to see the back of these openers. Right on the money straight away. And that goes to throw left-hander, which you probably can do as well. You can do pretty much everything else with the cricket ball, Robiel Khan.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to miss Vivian Kingma too much, because if you look just down there to your left, there's an indentation of his body that says Vivian Kingma, I was here.
Yeah, with yesterday's date. I know, we've been looking at it. I keep having to walk through it every time I go onto the ground. All right, I'm sure he'll be bringing some more entertainment this afternoon. This one beats the outside edge. And so we've got Ashraf Mohammed still at slip, and he does like to stay there through the first half of the innings. Tell me what scenario you think that he's taking a catch, because I reckon if this gets nicked by Harvey, it's flying over him or around him. What do you think?
The scenario that will take a catch, if it hits him and then pops into his hands, basically, because at this pace, I don't think he's going to move quick enough if it's edged towards him.
One is dropped. Oh, it was a slower ball from Robiel, and it was just popped to square leg. Oh, that's disappointment. As I think that's Kash Iqbal, who's into the side. And
there's nothing worse than this as a bowler, because you've done everything. You've got your slower ball in, you've tricked the batter, and then your fielder, Kash Iqbal, has dropped an absolute sitter. And, well, he's smiling.
How's Harvey's luck? I mean, he's living a charmed life, isn't he? He's dropped on 13 then. Yeah, Robiel Khan, frustrated, but he's getting on with it. And so, yeah, we've seen they've got a bunch of bowling options. We're interested to see if they go to, if the captain bowls himself a bit earlier this time with a spin, bowled himself a little bit late, and instead of a couple of other options back in the first match today. This one's worked nicely by Finlayson Blade this time.
Oh, there's nice shirts from Madrid United. I'm really loving the shirt. They're really smart. I like the detail on the bit, so when the two collars come together, and they're lovely shirts.
They're a different kind of colour scheme. I like it.
Yeah, that's nice. I like that.
Like where I came from growing up, there's sorts of people that when there's construction work on the road, they've got the high visibility, right, to show you when you can go and when you can't. This is the quicker one, I think.
Quick delivery, and certainly will. It's been called a wide.
Yeah.
Down the leg side, I guess.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, good decision. But yeah, like little lollipop things and stop-go signs, with the high visibility patches.
Magic Spray Mary would like those.
I think so.
Yeah.
They almost look like Power Rangers or something, don't they? So it just worked for one. So happy to take that off Robbie Khan, who concedes 5 in his first over. It's the end of the power play. The score is 23 for no loss.
Yeah, I don't like that. If I'm bowling, and there was a time where I was bowling sort of that sort of pace, you know, believe it or not. But look, when you're bowling that and you're bending your back, and batters are taking singles like that, you say, no, skip, that ain't happening, sorry. You got 3 men there, I want one of them in here, so they're not going to take that single. And I'll do that on both sides. It's easy singles that you're giving away, easy runs. There's not been too many runs scored. It's been low-scoring battles, the first one between these two, and I think everyone is important. You've got to save them.
I wonder if bowlers still think that way, even in T10 matches, if that still annoys them to go for a run, or
it does.
One's a good result.
I think it does. I think as a bowler, there's a time when you're happy to give a single. For example, you've got an established batter in, and the new batter comes in. Yeah, you don't mind the established batter taking a single so you can have a go at the new guy. But otherwise, nah, you don't want to be giving those runs away. Because you've got 3 men there in a cluster. Just have one of them in slightly in, so you're not giving that single away.
All right, here we go. Ashraf Mohammed. He is bringing himself on early. Trying to buy a wicket. First one is just hit too wide long on by Marcus Harvey.
Yeah, it doesn't give it as much air this time, does he?
Yeah, I think he'll throw a few up there, though. I don't mind this tactic to try and to buy a wicket early. Corey would say, go shopping. See if he brings anything back home in the shopping bag. So you have to decide as a batter. You have to make a real definite decision to be hyper aggressive.
Yeah.
To go down. That's the kind of ball you can go down, try and hit it straight for 6. But if you miss hit it, you might be out. Or you can just kind of take your medicine there, pat it into the offside. You're probably not going to get 6. And so he does go after this one. It goes a long way. Maximo Harvey, he wasn't having any of this. He gets down to the pitch, then gets down on one knee and escorts this one out of the ground. 6 runs.
Yeah, Harvey goes to the moon, and that one was too short. And uses his feet well, doesn't he? Harvey gets to the pitch and then puts it away. What's the reply going to be here from Mohammed? Will it be maybe perhaps the quicker one?
Slow one. Yeah, sticks with it. I thought he might. This one should just be one to Robiel, who's patrolling that area. Very good fielder.
Yeah, Galileo for me, Vinny, I think he certainly looks like he's got all the shots, but he's not getting any power in the shots. He's not trying to hit the ball over the top of the fielders there on the offside. He needs to rock back and hit it hard. See what I mean? He's happy to get into position and like get his wrist and play it down the ground. But I think he's got time to be able to get the power in the shots as well.
He probably can go up a gear. I think he might just be thinking he's the support role in this partnership. To get Harvey on strike, he's up and going. Oh, he scored 71 runs today without being dismissed. And it goes again. This one is going, and it's gone. Maximo, or Robbie Khan might have caught it, but he was going to be about 20 metres over the fence. And so a big finish to the over. Mohammed ends up going for 16. It's 4 overs down, 39 for no loss.
Yeah, that's a big shot. Boom. Shakalaka. And he got there pretty quick, didn't he? Robbie Khan, because he did all of the obstacles and was just ready there to take the catch maybe at the end, at the other side of the boundary. But, yeah, I mean, another expensive over from the captain there. Yeah. I think he's just trying to find, I mean, he tried to bowl a little bit late in the last game. If it didn't work out to plan, he's trying to maybe just get those overs in at some point. Maybe they're missing that one extra bowler. Maybe they're bowler short.
We often see them going to spin after the end of the power play, don't we, in the 4th over. So it's not really working. I think the other thing is Harvey, sometimes it's your day as a batter. I mean, he was dismissed earlier. Was dismissed fair and square, but there were too many outfielders. He got called back. And, he never really looked back since then. He looks a different player, I have to say, since that moment.
He's batting very confidently. He's timing the ball well. He's taking on the bowlers. He's prepared to come down the track, get to the pitch and hit over the top. I'm liking what I see.
And once again, he got another reprieve. He dropped it square leg off Robbie Khan, and that's one that should have been taken. So we talk a lot about the fielding. We saw how important it was in the ECL as well. Pakar we're struggling a little bit in the field, but they really improved things, I think, in that aspect of the game.
You're absolutely right. You're 100%. Pakar, and I remember, I think, talking to yourself and also to Andrew Ryan, saying that the downside of their game, where it could fall apart for them, could be in the field, but they improved and they got better. And that's what Madrid United have to do here.
Sajjad Mirza will grab the ball. Right on the money. First up as Waka goes and fetches it. Just the one. And I'll tell you the main reason I remember Waka Mirza, the keeper, who's coming back now, is after he hit that golden ball 4, as someone came to rush onto the ground and he accidentally kind of shoulder charges them in the head, one of his teammates, when they came on to celebrate. This is a good delivery from Mirza. This one beats Harvey.
Yeah, nicely bowled.
That was one of those moments I'll remember for a long time. Of course, that was the first ever golden ball. Since then, we've had 26 others.
Yeah, I mean, it's changed, isn't it, slightly? The format of the, not so much the format, but the laws of it, or the regs of it, I should say.
There's been one small change, and I'll talk about that in a second. This is up in the air, and it's gone off the fence. Maximo Harvey moves to 35.
Big hit, and this is a powerful shot. This is all upper body strength. He sort of flat bats this for 6. Bang.
Yeah. Easy free swing of the bat there. And the only change has been that it used to be whoever bowled the last ball of the innings had to bowl the golden ball, but now it can be any bowler.
Come back.
Good reply from Mirza. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know how relevant that is or not, because, I mean, you might want to bring another bowler back, but you could argue it's an advantage to have the guy who just bowled the last over to continue because he's fresh, or he's in the groove of bowling, I suppose. How often do you see someone come back and bowl a wide first ball, for example, in a new over? But that was a small tweak that was made along the way. So ball gets away from everybody. It'll be 2 wides.
Well, how about this? This is just... so there's the wide signal. It has been called a wide. I thought I did hear it.
Comes
wide
off the pads.
was said.
Yeah. It was just a early call. It's a second bounce, not easy in that area of the ground for the keeper. As we see Finlayson Blake, he'll clip the next one off the pads for 1. Yeah, I mean, the batters won the first 5 golden balls, and since then the bowlers have dominated. I think it'll be one of those things in the long term, over years and years and years, you'll probably see kind of swings and roundabouts with it.
Out, yeah. But you know what amazes me? I think you know what I'm going to say. See this delivery played out will be another single. Yeah, what amazes me is that golden balls, so what we had, 23?
27.
27.
Yeah.
27, right? And in all formats, not once have we seen a no ball or a wide ball.
Correct.
Because how often do you see hat-trick ball wide?
Yeah, wide.
Yeah, we saw it today already. We've seen, bowler gets a wicket, knocks the stumps over. The very next ball he bowls, it's a wide ball.
Yeah.
But with the golden ball format,
we've never had one. 4.3 overs of golden balls as we hit the end of the halfway mark here. And in this one, the 50 has just come up. 50 partnership as well of 30 balls. 50 with no loss after 5.
But we have to say there, because some people were saying, okay, what happens? Because only 1 ball. Well, if it is an illegal delivery, it will get bowled again. It has to be bowled again. So they'll get the run, but then they'll obviously just need 1 off the...
That's right. And if it's a dot, then the fielding team would still win. So I'm going to go to over number 6 now. And this will be Kawzar Ahmed. I thought bowled pretty well earlier as well. I wonder if Madrid United will prefer chasing, even though they did win the toss and batted in the first game, but I felt their batting just fell away a little bit. Maybe having a target will crystallise them around a common goal. As Harvey drills this one down the ground. It'll just be 1.
Yeah, I think probably that point of this innings now where probably the captain, Galileo, is going to try and play a few shots because he's probably will be wary of the fact that they're halfway through. You got somebody like Shafiq to come in as well, who can hit the ball pretty well. That you'd want somebody in that can start playing a few shots. With this one, it's been ticketed away, and I think this will be called a no ball because of the height. I'm pretty sure of it. Yeah, and there you go. The umpire's waiting to give the single, so no ball, so free hit.
This one just gets away from him a little bit. I think it's an attempted Yorker. I think it's a good decision. So free hit coming up. Be a first and final warning as well, won't it?
Yeah, you can see that the umpire in Rematch just pointed it out to the captain, so that's his first and final. Well, that's really well bowled, and the bowler is not even appealing because he knows it can't be out. It was a free hit. This is a really good delivery. And it's right in the block hole.
I was going to say, Marcus Harvey mentioned a bit about his background, Scottish-Australian. A little bit like I am, I suppose. Wait for this one, though, from Khosar Ahmed. This is flat batted, but should be fielded. Using the hand method now. I've got to say it's a better method in that part of the ground. It's Mirzat doing the fielding that time. But yeah, he's been around the traps. He's had cricket experiences in Trinidad, Colombia, for example. Trinidad and Tobago, Colombia. And well, now here in Madrid, but he's even represented the University of Western Australia. Well, that's my old university. This one is
I told you you could be brothers. You weren't listening to me when I told you that in the first match.
I did listen to you. Well, I was just going to expand on it a little bit. That's just a single. But and they've got a beautiful ground there, University of Western Australia. It's called the James Oval. And occasionally when I was at university, we'd have games there. And it's not a huge ground. It's right in the middle of the campus. So this one is not going to be caught. Just didn't quite carry it to mid-off. Does well actually to skate around and keep that to 1. That's Usman Mohammed. Yeah, but occasionally during the week you'd have some international students from different countries where they don't play cricket. Okay, so you get a lot of Chinese students there, but they wouldn't realise there's a game going on because they would just see a big field. They just think there's people hanging out, right? And there'd be, of course, the boundary lines there. The cones would be out, or the flags.
Yeah.
As we get to the end of this over, Finlay Blake will retain the strike. He moves to 13. It's 57 for no loss. Yeah, but occasionally we'd have these games, these kind of games against touring sides or something like that. They'd be on like a Wednesday afternoon, right? And then I'd turn around and I'd go to say something to the first slip, and it's not first slip at all. It's this guy going to engineering at his 3 o'clock lecture. Obviously has no idea there's a game going on because they just walk straight through that. Because it was between the cafeteria and the engineering block. I remember that very, very well. That was always quite
I have
funny.
to say that happens at quite a few venues I've been in Spain because again, especially sort of 15, 20 years back when I think a lot of Spanish are now more educated about the game, especially, well, they will be now, especially after Spain became the champions last weekend. But yeah, you used to get a lot of that in the air. He's a bit slow moving, but in fairness to the fielder in front of us here, that was always dropping short of him. He gets a single, and that's a keeper saying. Yeah, you get people just walking across, they're walking the dog.
They'd be saying,
or whatever.
You're using all this space. I don't understand. They'll say, why are you using all this space? There's no one even around here in this bit. Why can't we use this space?
You know the bit they can't understand? And it's walking behind the bowler's arm.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody stopped and think, why are you all looking at me? What? And you think, move. What? Move.
What? I'm over here, you're over there. Hello to Luke, Belgium, who's in the chat right now, but he's not feeling very well, and just letting us know what's happening with him in the chat. Luke, wishing you very speedy recovery, and all our thoughts are with you, of course, at the moment. Hope you enjoy the cricket anyway, as much as you can.
Yeah, get well soon, Luke. Thinking of you. And I'm gonna wrap up warm. I'm gonna, I don't know, nice cup of hot chocolate with a little bit of something nice in it. What do you have? A bit of brandy in yours? Bit of brandy, bit of Jameson.
Depends.
Hot chocolate
what
and
my
whiskey.
mood is.
Ooh, can't beat it. Could be another wide.
Fruit's just hasn't quite been the same as he was in the first game, has he?
No, he's trying to. You know what he's trying to do? He's trying to attack the stumps. In the first match, he was just bowling short length. He weren't trying to knock the stumps over. He was just getting a good line. There we go. This might change things. Better on him. Now, what's the weirdest thing? Here's a question for you. I know the chat is very lively.
Yep.
So here's a question. What's the weirdest sort of thing that's happened, or the pitch invasion, if you like, while you've been playing cricket? The weirdest thing that's come
I've
to the
talked
field
about this
of play.
one before. Yeah. Well, I'll give you mine after this. I've got two actually. The game I was playing was a swarm of bees.
Yeah,
Swarm of bees came across, and we know it was quite a tense game against our rivals.
Yeah.
And a pretty good level of cricket as well. But we were all like babies. And I was batting at the time, and I was down, completely done.
Yeah,
all the,
doing what you're
all
told to
the
do.
fielders that were sledging me, suddenly I'm down on the thing with them, and they're
Yeah.
like little babies trying to avoid the bees. Just missing. Yeah.
I'm going to tell you mine because you'll appreciate.
I've got one
my
but you give me one of yours
No,
first.
said, yeah,
There you go.
yeah, my one, you'll appreciate this. It's the very first time I think I played at Sporting Alfas.
Yeah.
And as you know, a few times during the innings, the Ducks like to go from one end or to field to the other. And we had to stop play while there was about, I think, 18 Ducks with all their little chicks and whatever that went from one part all the way to the other. So they literally went from the pond to the other side of the ground. As this one is going to the other side of the ground as well. That's accelerated as it hits the deck and 4 runs. And it's been a while since we've seen a boundary. And things really did start to slow down there. But that one will help. 4 runs, nicely played by Harvey.
Yeah, well picked up by Harvey.
And then, of course, later on, about 10 overs later, the Ducks decide, well, it's time to take the family back to the pond. So we have to stop everything again. Has to go all the way back. So, yeah,
wow.
that is interesting. And then the geese get involved as well. And
So
you know all about the geese. You don't mess with those
trust
geese.
me, I know. 68 for no loss after 7 overs. And talking with locations, going to be in Portugal next week for a couple of weeks, and then be in Holland and Bulgaria, Romania. Maybe plan to go to Sweden after this as well. So each location has its unique kind of aspects. And hopefully you can join us for the calendar of the Fan Code European Cricket Series back in 2022. Let's move to the 8th over. Kozer Ahmed's going to bowl out. It's edged on the foot, going nowhere. Harvey gets there in the end. Might have been pretty close, actually. It's like a Mirza.
I think if this hits, Harvey would have probably been in trouble. Let's have a look at it, a good look at it here. And, yeah.
Touch and go. I'll give you another one. And it was actually a game I was umpiring when I was growing up. It was my younger brother's game, but during the second innings of a Sunday morning match, the sprinklers came on. So just in the middle of an over, all the sprinklers came on the whole ground.
Yeah.
And it was literally, in the middle of an over, and it was the second innings of a game.
Yeah.
It was a 30-over match. And we ended up, someone said, well, I know a ground that's free, and because we couldn't turn them off, no one knew the council or whatever it was.
Yeah.
So we all packed up, both teams, and they finished the match on another field.
Seriously?
That happened.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's all about getting the cricket in and trying to stay dry in the middle of an Australian summer. Goes down the ground this time, Finlayson Blake, but it might be over. Robiel's not going to drop this, and he makes it look very easy. We've seen all kinds of fielding, haven't we, this week, but Robiel can't. He is a top-class fielder, and he grabs the first wicket. It's Kozer Ahmed that comes up with it. The end of Finlayson Blake for 16. It's 70 for 1, but still a very good opening partnership, setting up a pretty good score for Madrid CC.
Yeah, I mean, this is, I think, probably a good time, if you like. It's going to sound weird, a good time to lose a wicket. I think Finlayson Blake, I think he's batted well. He's tried to get the acceleration going. He can't. He's now gone. You've still got Marcus Harvey, the more dangerous of the 2 openers out there. He's looking set. He's looking to bring up a 50. And I think this is an ideal time with the remaining balls to go for somebody like Shafiq. If they're going with Shafiq to go out there, well, they're not. They're going with Sadiq. Well, that'll help as well. Just somebody to get the momentum going now, because I think they will want to push on to get to the 100 here.
Yeah, I agree. I've got a few options, I suppose, so you mind getting a bat. I don't mind that. Say hello to Craig Higgins in the chat. Well, he's donated $3 to us. Appreciate that, Craig. And he'd like a shout out for his dad, who loves Euro cricket. So, Lindsay, hello, Lindsay Higgins. It's great that you are enjoying what we're doing. We love bringing it to you, and hopefully you keep watching. Wishing you all the best, Lindsay.
Hello, Lindsay.
There's Kozer Ahmed.
Hey, look, this is a weird one. I just remembered another
one.
Yeah, this is the truth. You're playing cricket, and it's the ground is. There's a park as well with swings and rides, whatever. It's a lovely day. Kids are having fun, whatever. I think this was this in the UK, by the way.
Yep.
So it was during the summer holidays. I think we were playing in the Bushy area, Bushy. Let's see this delivery, and I'll tell you more. A big swing and a miss. And you know me, I'm all up for doing our bit for the environment, and I think it was that sort of time. Do your bit for an environment, whatever, whatever. Next thing you know, it's a father with his kids turns up, and, well, not too far from where I was, starts digging.
Digging?
Digging, decided it was do his bit for the environment and plant a tree, but it was on the field of the play.
What?
He was planting a tree in the field, but it was not in the middle, but it was within the boundary of the cricket field.
Well, this is skewed up in the air. It's going to fall safely.
And everybody's like looking, the umpires are saying, whoa, 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 what are you doing? He said, what do you mean what I'm doing here with my kids? I'm doing my bit for the environment. I'm planting a tree just here. Then you can't plant a tree there. He said, why not? I said, well, this is a cricket field.
It's backward
He
square
said,
leg.
but this is a park. And yeah, that argument
72
went for a while.
72 for 1 after 8. So how was that resolved? Did he plant it later? Or was the tree planted? And
He did plant it, but he did patch up the hole he made
Right.
and planted it a little bit further down off the field of play.
never heard
Yeah.
of that either.
He wanted to plant a tree.
Well, interesting stuff.
And talking of trees, there's that tree, as I've just been reminded.
I
I
was
think
going to
Martin's
say, was
just
that the
reminding us.
tree that grew into the
that
tree at
wasn't the tree.
Alfaz?
No, that wasn't
Is that the
tree.
story?
The famous tree at the on the inside the boundary at Sporting Alfaz. You know it well.
We do.
So hits the tree, 4 runs, no 6.
I think I'd make that tree 6 if you hit it on the full. Don't you think?
No, it's a standard law.
Yeah,
isn't it?
well, no,
Well,
the
no,
law,
it's
you
not
can
standard,
make it whatever you
yeah,
like,
it's
right?
your local rules. This one has been lobbed over the keeper.
Off the glove, I think. So Harvey will get 1. 2 overs now to go. I just think it's fairer because if you can hit it on the full, it's near the boundary.
Yeah.
So I think it's more likely to have been 6 than 4 anyway. If you hit it on the full, I'm saying. If you hit it on the bounce, it's still 4. I just think sometimes then you're going to have judgment calls where if it flicks, for example, a ball that's going over the tree that flicks the top branches is technically 4, right? I just think if you could make the rule again, I'd probably make it 6 and take it or leave it. Here's Robiel, though, 9th over. Always surprises Siddiqui, who is no stranger to surprising batters with pace himself.
Quick delivery from Will Khan.
Yeah, just a bit late on this. You'll see. Bang. It's on him. Bowls with some good pace, Robiel Khan. Yeah. Speaking to Corey Rutgers, he sees him as an out-and-out bowler. I mean, we'll see him batting up the order in this innings at club level, but he thinks he's good enough as a seam to crack it. This one comes back in, and now they're going to take off. And I think he's going to be run out here. And yeah, to me, very much doubt whether Siddiqui has made this. Robiel Khan, not a man you want to take on. Comes in his follow-through, and he makes no mistake. There's a desperate dive. Again, he's dived off the pitch, which I think is probably not the best way to do it. And, we'll see how close he gets anyway from side on. We'll slow it down as much as we can for you here. But he's gone, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think when you see it again, the bat was probably still in the air. It's a valiant effort to get there, but a bit of an accident here as well. I mean, look at this, the wicketkeeper goes down and
Yeah, there's the
almost
shot.
takes everybody out.
It almost eats the bails as well.
It's like there's an explosion there, isn't it? And everybody goes flying all over the place.
There's a lot going on, but in the end, the original instinct was right, and it will be the end of Siddiqui. He's run out for 3. And Madrid CC, they lose the second wicket at 74 for 2. Still an over and a half remaining.
Yeah, so Shafiq does come out eventually. I think the gamble of Siddiq coming in doesn't pay off. They wanted him to go in and get some big hitting happening, so they'll go with Shafiq, and he hasn't really disappointed as yet with the bat. Played some nice shots, but this is going to be a good test for him first up.
It's going to be a really good battle, I think, between these two. Robiel Khan to Raheel Shafiq. So Alex Olivier saying there's a beautiful tree inside the boundary of the Peter Maritzburg Oval. Yeah, I know about that. Always keeps the players on their toes. Of course, in Kent, there's a very famous tree as well, but it's now off the field. This one angles in, and a bit of footwork. This one would have been a wide if Shafiq had got inside the line. Instead, it goes down as a dot. Madrid United, they're out for revenge after dropping the points this morning to Madrid CC. And, just not letting him get away despite Harvey trying valiantly. He's got 45 of 27, but Sporting players haven't been able to kind of command the stage as much as Harvey has. And so what happens here is Shafiq is just acting cool. Like, it's a little delivery movement. And so Robiel Khan thinks he's not ready.
Yeah.
And then he's saying, no, I was ready. I was just trying to psych you out. And he said, well, it worked because I didn't even bolt. He just like, he's just got a little bit of...
I don't think he was ready.
No, he is. Look, that's his thing. And it didn't work because he missed it. And now they'll probably run. And now...
He's got to hit him. And he does. Well, that is all about getting your radar spot on. What a good bit of work this is.
Well, it is, but what they have done is let Harvey steal the strike back. I mean, what it does do is it moves Rafiq for a duck. So, I mean, you can argue whether that's a sacrifice that's worth making just to swap the strike at this stage. But how good's Robiel Khan? And this is exactly why I don't think the ball should be dead when the stumps are hit, because we never would have seen this. Because he grabs it and in one motion throws down the other stumps. Both stumps are disturbed. But the most disturbing thing for Shafiq is he's going to have to go. He's run out for a duck and it's 74 for 3.
Yeah, gone for a duck. That wasn't what was on the agenda. And this man there, coming out now, it's, the president of Madrid Cricket Club, a man who's done outstanding work, not just for Madrid CC over the years, all the different positions he's held before becoming the president, but also does a lot of outstanding work for Cricket España. Comes out with a smile on his face. And he'll be hoping to latch onto a few.
Yeah, well, so Harvey does get it back, and he works it a long way towards the boundary. In fact, it'll get there. So, yeah, they did run out his partner essentially, but in the end, might be a sacrifice worth making as Harvey moves to 49. It's the end of 9th over. The score is 78 for 3.
Yeah, he's a little bit disappointed with himself there, Robiel Khan, because he likes to have his fine leg really fine. He's always moving him. Whenever you look at him, there's one position he's always fussy about, getting that fine leg much finer, and then he bowls that delivery on the legs of Marcus, who puts it away for 4 runs. So, yeah, a little bit disappointed the way he's finished his spell, but he has bowled well. He's only gone for 11, and though he wasn't able to pick up a wicket, he was involved in that terrific run out. So, Madrid CC 78 is where they're at. I mean, Madrid United scored 79, batting first in the last match, so they really do need to get going here. And John Woodward, he's going to try and clobber these away to the boundary. Be eyeing up mid-wicket for sure.
Here we go. 6 balls to come. Sajjad Mirza will be the bowler. Woody's after him straight away. He's going nowhere. He'll be caught first ball. And the batters will have to cross back, of course. And so that's a good result for Mirza. Also keeps Harvey away from the strike, who's on 49. It's the 4th wicket to fall. Has 5 balls remain in the first innings. It's 78 for 4.
Yeah, the El Presidente goes for the golden duck. And I think all he was trying to do is get bat on the ball and get Marcus back on strike. But he scooped it up in the air, caught and bowled opportunity, no mistakes made. And Marcus Harvey stays at the non-striker's end, stranded at the moment on 49.
Just want to thank Craig once again for your generosity, Craig Higgins. Appreciated that. And yeah, we certainly love that you're enjoying the European Cricket Network. Make sure you hopefully spread the word to your friends and family. All of you out there know that the viewing numbers are very, very good for the European Cricket Series, as you'd expect, following on from the ECL, which was the biggest tournament in world cricket. But it's great to have you all with us, and thanks again, Craig. But yeah, so pretty good bowling by Mirza. I've liked him this morning with the bat and the ball. Harry Young comes to the crease, and he was the one that was asked to do somewhat improbable task yesterday of hitting a 6 to tie a cricket match. This time he comes out with 5 balls remaining. I think if he's smart, just needs to try and get something on this and get Harvey down there, who's on 49.
Yeah, it's I mean, they got Ashraf Mohammed in as the player in close to try and stop a single, but he's not going to stop a single. He's still too deep for me. They've got to be in the game plan here, Madrid United. If they are, they'll stop the single and keep Young on strike. If they don't, and it doesn't look like they're going to, it looks like that Marcus Harvey could get there and hit a few boundaries to finish the innings off. And you see there, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's an easy single. You need to block those on both sides of the ground, because now, well, Marcus Harvey looking to get to his 50 and looking to capitalise on the 3 remaining deliveries in the innings.
So 4 to come. Harvey, can he get that elusive half century?
He does. Doesn't quite hit it as well as he would have liked, But that's well batted. Marcus Harvey gets to his 50, and you'll enjoy the applause. That's his second 50 of this Fan Code European Cricket Series. He scored 51 in 23 deliveries yesterday against Grenada as well. Well batted to him.
Yeah, well batted. Now he can maybe make 100 here. He's now 98 for the day. Young says, I'm going to go myself. Robiel's after this. And once again, takes it with ease, and that will switch the strike back as well. And so Mirza grabs a second wicket. As all these little moments could be crucial. Unfortunately for Young, he had visions of whacking it for 6, but he couldn't quite get the distance. He gets the height. And the result is a 4th wicket now for Madrid CC.
Yeah, they just they made it, the first half of the innings was 50, and that was 50 without loss. And it you thought at that point the 100 was on. There was a good 6th over from Kausar Ahmed, and that just went for 7. And then it was 11 of Abdullah Farouk's over, and then after that it's just been 4, 6, and this one so far 2. That's again a good fight back this from Madrid United.
So 80 for 5, I should say. After that one, Daniel Walker comes out, and this one grabs a bit of the arm, I think. And will this go to the boundary? It does. I think this is probably, well, was it off the no, off the gloves? Yeah. So he's going to get 4 here, and Walker, you can see in the end that Harvey was pretty happy just to take 1, but I think it's a good result that they get the 3 extra runs.
The boundary, Iqbal trying to chase it down, and almost causes a bit of damage to the boundary fence there. Couldn't stop himself. Yeah, that's a bit of a result. So ball to go. We're in the 80s.
This is where they don't run. I'm not quite sure why, because they had nothing to lose. That'll be the end of the 10 overs. Walker will finish on 4. Harvey on 50. Maybe they were unsure about how many balls remaining there, but I can tell you that will be it. And Madrid CC has had a competitive score of 84. I think Madrid United, though, they'll have visions of getting on the board. They certainly don't want to go winless in their first day back in the European Cricket Series, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, look, 34 off the last 5. That's not a good effort, especially when you think that Marcus Harvey is 50 not out.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet, and Victorinox. Hello and welcome back to Madrid. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, on Peacock Friday. I do have my Peacock Friday shirt on under a lot of layers at the moment because the rain is still coming down as expected. If you've been following what's been happening here, the match between the Getafe side and the Fonseca Sultans has been abandoned due to that rain. It came down late in that first innings. They kind of muscled through it, but no play's been possible in the second innings. So 2 points apiece, and as a result, we know that the team from Getafe will top the table and go straight into the final tomorrow. But the official word has come through that the match is a washout, match number 18. And so now we're all hoping that in around about 35 minutes time or so, we will be able to start the next match, match number 19, where we'll see Madrid United against the Stars. But I will say it's almost certain that we'll have a delay to that game. And yeah, it's probably only about 20 minutes away now. So what we will do, though, is we will put the clock on to count down when that game should start at 12:45 local, which is 4:15 in India. We are going to take you back to that classic match, which is a really good one. You just saw Madrid CC batting at the Khartoum Oval, making 84 for 5 off their 10 overs. So Madrid United will be on the chase. But for now, just officially, we are announcing that match 18 has been abandoned. The points are split 2 apiece, and it does resign the Sultans to second spot, where they will play the qualifier tomorrow for the chance to play Getafe in the final. So like I said, yeah, the clock will go back up now, and then we'll come back and we'll play that classic match until we are in a position to get some play underway here. But for now, Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Stay tuned in the chat, and of course, you can have a look at what's happening on the screen as well, and hopefully some good news soon. Hopefully the rain stops here, and we're back to cricket here in the European Cricket Series in Madrid. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox. Hello and welcome back. Great to have you with us here on Peacock Friday. Day 5 of this European Cricket Series, Spain, Madrid. Right now, still raining, unfortunately. We saw the players having to come off around about an hour ago or so as the first innings of match 18 was just coming to its conclusion. It stayed pretty steady the whole time, unfortunately. So, unfortunately, with match 19, with Madrid United here set to take on the Madrid Stars. It is meant to start right now, but obviously it isn't because the rain is still coming down. We still need to put the pitch out there. We shouldn't take too long, but yeah, at the moment we have at least a 15 minutes delay. You'll be able to see that at the bottom of your screen in a few moments. And again, that will probably be pushed back even further. But look, we're still hopeful we'll get some sort of play here. And yeah, for Madrid United especially, I bet they'd love to get back out there because it hasn't really been their week. This is their last chance to maybe register that win. And look, mathematically at least, they were a chance to break into the 4, but now with this game being reduced, which I'm certain it will be reduced, that means they no longer can get a 4-pointer. So it would mean that, you know, they know this is their last day of the tournament, so they really would want to pick up a win. Now, before we left you, we were showing a classic match from the 22nd of March 2022 at the Cartama Oval, and the traditional Madrid derby, Madrid CC versus Madrid Stars. So you saw Madrid CC batting, they made 84 of their 10 overs, so Madrid United, back in 2022, they are requiring 85 for victory. We'll take you back to that classic now. If there's any updates, I'll be sure to let you know. Keep an eye on the bottom of your screen and also in the chat. But until then, let's get back to this thriller from 2022.
To the Cartama Oval as we get ready for the reply from Madrid United. And Madrid CC batting first. 84 on the board. It was a low-key finish from them. 50 of the first 5, but only 35 of the second. So United certainly kept themselves in this match and now be hoping to knock these runs off. And the umpires are out there, Andrew Elliott and Ian Runman. As we get ready to start. So Sajad Mirza hoping the batting. Bowled very well. Let's see if he can do the same with the bat. It's a short, wide delivery that David Sturton had to deal with. He's behind the stumps in this one. It's a man who's been in Madrid over 30 years now, 32 years, 17 years with Madrid CC. So first one's on the board, courtesy of a wide. And that's a firmly hit shot, but really well fielded. Good cricket there. James Bentley getting down, getting dirty through side. That goes through him. That's 4 runs. That was really well hit. Such as Mirza. Pitched up. Gets played out. Single taken. Harry Young, who kept wicket in the first match, was charged again, doing the fielding. And now it will be Akib Hussain. Faces first, and the left-hander. The field changes. Madrid CC also deploying a slip, and it's Shafiq, who's just been given instructions on where to stand by Dave Sturton. And just straying with the line to the left hand, goes down the leg side, gets a bit of pat. Be a leg by. The field will move again. The right and left combination always causes a few issues early on. Fielders have to be alert and awake. Imran Sadiq goes for the short one again, and this gets a bit of the batter. Gets him on the gloves, I think, but doesn't carry through to the keeper. Yeah, off the gloves, and he's very lucky to see that drop short of Dave Thurton. Oh, this is a glorious shot. That goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Kinnasona. Shaka Lagia. Picked this up really quickly. Quick hands. And there wasn't the best of deliveries. And helps this one along its way. 6 runs. First Maximo of the innings. So Imran Sadiq needs to... He did a bit more consistent with his line, and he comes again. And he goes for the slow delivery. You can see this one was coming from the way he ran in, because he ran in really slowly as well. I thought he was going to stop, and he just loops it up and goes for a single. That's the end of the first over. The score is 10. Rico Full here, and also joining me is Vinny Sandy from the European Network.
Yeah, it's going to be here. Pretty nice little pickup, wasn't it, from Mirza first up. Now that one crashed into the fence for 6. That's all they need to do. 85 the target. They do have the batting to do that, you'd imagine. Well, they're going to have to deal with a tough little period here. Rahil Shafiq, he's going to come on and bowl over number 2. Could be a very interesting match. We're talking about the Grady 80s. When teams score in the 80s at ECS level, you often get some pretty good cricket matches. Here's Shafiq. Goes straight down the ground and pumps this one out of here. Maximo Mirza. Not mucking around. This was just pitched up and yeah, well balanced. Good contact point. 6 runs.
Yeah, that's a really nice shot. I like the way he keeps himself nice and steady, and you see that little bit, he just sort of ducks down, picks the ball right up as he launches himself or propels himself upwards. Hits that for a big 6.
Not the welcome that Shafiq was expecting. This next one's a full lot more of a block whole length, and it's Dan Walker doing the fielding down at third man. Yeah, so you've got to get Mirza, don't you? And obviously Hussein's out there as well. We've seen Madrid United threatened with the bat, but hasn't really clicked. It was Sajjad Mirza they relied on a lot in the first game today. When he departed, they had a bit of trouble keeping the innings going, but they've gone for Aqib Hussain here. Left-hand, right-hand combination at the top of the order for United. And that's exactly what left-hand, right-hand can do. This is pretty well stopped by Sturton, but he's stuck in the quicksand, can't get up, and the result's going to be 2 wides.
Yeah, certainly does really well now. Well, his cap comes off. He's going to have to put it back on his head. He's full of sawdust. Be careful. Good stop, though. He dusts himself off.
Yeah, so yeah, just the difference between the right hand and left hand lines you have to bowl. It's as we see, umpire just wasn't ready there, as Shafiq was debating whether he should go through with it anyway. He decides no, give the umpire a chance to get in position. Hope they don't get done for time penalties by 15 seconds. Goes after this. Probably would have been a wide. It's a good effort by Dan Walker. Wow, that's a proper wipeout. The result's going to be 4, but you can't fault the effort from the Madrid CC third man fielder.
Daniel Walker, he throws everything at this. बहुत अच्छी try की थी फील्डर ने, काफी dive मारी, but लग गया चौका. And I think he just winded himself going for this. Just needs to take a few seconds as he gets back onto his feet. Terrific effort.
Getting Woody consoling him, but that's probably no good. I mean, Woody's already down to 0.5 good legs. It's a handy boundary for United. And goes straight down the ground. This will be 4 more. This is a better shot from Mirza, who he just identifies mid-off, mid-on, both in the circle. He knows that he can go straight, and he does. Goes straight well. Gets cuatro carreras.
Yeah, there is a bit of swing on this delivery for Shafiq, but still, I think just a tad too short. And the way that he's seeing it at the moment, I think anything pitched up, he's going to be hitting it straight over the top.
Question from Helix in the chat: do they play cricket on turf wickets here as well? And the short answer is yes, they do. At the moment, because of the volume of cricket, we've been sticking to the artificial, but there are turf wicket facilities here at Kartama. Yeah, picks this one up nicely. Shades of the first over. As he gets one, he just leans down and caresses this one out of the ground. Maximo Mirza off to a flying start for Madrid United.
Yeah, lovely shot this. Goes down on one knee, doesn't try and hit it too hard. Helps it along the way. A very, very good pickup. And he's looking really dangerous as the two batters there. Spending a lot of time having a conversation. I wonder what they're saying to each other there.
Final thought on the turf wickets as well. It's probably a bit easier to play on turf wickets throughout the summer, the warmer months as well. So you get a good, nice, hard wicket. But yeah, the groundsman, David Cooper, he does a magnificent job with this facility. Originally, it was growing grass to export to golf courses, so you know it's good quality. Last ball the over. And this will be more runs. Shafiq just drifting onto the pads, and it's been a high energy start from United, as after 2 overs the score is 37 for no loss.
Yeah, this is a great over. I think we're going to say this one goes supersonic, doesn't it? With that boundary, 27 come off it, and that's expensive. And Shafiq is one of your better players, and if he goes for 27, well, these could be worrying times for Madrid CC early on in this contest.
You can see that Madrid United, without a win, I would love to join Granada on 2 points after this game. And depending on how they win it, they could even go above them on net run rate. But yeah, it wasn't quite supersonic. It was 27, so high magicals. They're finishing 4-4-6-4. There's the 6 at the start of the over as well. So, yeah, not the over Shafiq would have wanted. He's having a bit of a game to forget so far. Remember, he was run out for a duck when he tried to scramble one when the keeper hit the stumps. He was run out by Robiel Khan. And so, well, they need something quick.
Well, it's haka time. Hakeem coming on, and well, let's see what he can bring to the party.
Yeah, short and fielded by Bentley in there at short square leg. I don't mind Hakeem as an option here, because I think he doesn't really come onto the bat as quickly as some of the other bowlers we've seen so far. So just changing the pace. We know his accuracy, that's his main thing. Abdul Hakeem. This one's in the air, and it won't quite carry. Walker's up and about. Another meeting with the ground. This time it's not as intense. Hussain off the mark.
Yeah, just tickets it away, and I think Hussain knows what his job is here straight away. And that's just to keep feeding the strike to Mirza. He's hitting it so well. 3 a ball at the moment. That's a stupendous pace.
This will be an interesting contest. Can only deal with the slightly slower offerings of Hakeem. Now this one, somehow he's found a way to get himself out. This is short, and I'm just going to say it was slow, and that change in pace completely does Mirza, who departs. Big moment in the game, as Woody, he wouldn't know, he was on a dodgy ankle because he prowled across to that one, took the catch, captain leading from the front, and Madrid United lose their first wicket. It's 38 for 1, but 33 of those runs came off the bat of Mirza.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to hand it to Hakeem here. I mean, he normally, as you said, he does bowl full and straight, and he obviously made a decision that he was not going to pitch the ball up to Mirza, who's been hitting big down the ground. I'm not going to say it was attractive, but he thought about what he wanted to do, bowled a couple of short ones in there, and Mirza wanted to put this one away, but it got some good height on the ball. And John Woodward coming in, taking the catch. El Presidente does the job. Safe hands there from Woodward. So they get the breakthrough, and they needed that because Mirza was really going, well, he went off like a rocket, didn't he? So now, well, who's going to take over, and can they keep this momentum going?
Yeah, I said the captain leading from the front. I should have said El Presidente leading from the front. Of course, Galileo Finlayson Blake is the captain. But yeah, slower bouncer. It's very in vogue at the moment. And so Hakeem has just been doing his research, and he found a good way to get rid of a dangerous batter there. Kamal Ahmed, the player in at number 3. This one's the other way. Sneaks down the leg side.
It was pretty high as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm not sure about the height. Definitely was down the leg side for a wide. Yeah, that one I think was lucky to get away with that. The difference is that this one would have been a free hit.
Oh, that's too high for me.
Yeah.
But they get the extra, but of course not a free hit, no ball.
Well, probably inconsequential now. The next one's a dot anyway. So, Ahmed. He's had an interesting morning himself. First morning in the ECS for 2022. Bob with some good swing and pace, but couldn't control it at times. Let's see if they can put together a partnership here. Madrid United. Hakeem, he's got the golden touch. Oh, this one is past him before he knows too much about it. And we'll have a little bit of a El Clasico touch. And talk me through this fielding, Rico.
Well, what is this? That's Victor Medina. And, well, we know that Madrid are pretty famous for their football. Well, how about this? He lays this on and then decides he's going to dive to get out of the way. Or does he trip over his own foot? I'm not really too sure what happens there. But he lays it on to Harry Young, who gets the throw in.
To book him for the dive there, I think. See enough of that in European football. Certainly made sure he wasn't in the way. This one
Doesn't get hold of it.
Yeah, won't carry. This time using the hand method.
That was Madrid's version of sexy cricket, maybe.
Maybe it was. That's the end of 3 overs. And Madrid United, they're 40 for 1 after 3. But like I said again, 33 of those runs were scored by a player who is no longer there, Sajjad Mirza. 45 required off 42. But I've just got a feeling there could be a few twists in this game yet.
Yeah, I think this is the case of Madrid United now going to say, right, okay, we've got a good start. Okay, that last over with that wicket slows things down, but we just got to go out and keep playing positively. And I think both teams can maybe take advice from that. I mean, both teams haven't lost too many wickets when they've been out there, sometimes badly, but haven't got big runs on the board. And I think maybe just perhaps valuing their wickets a little bit too much. Go out there and hit the ball. No more tiki-taka. Let's keep seeing a bit of the boom-boom.
It's a good start from Finlayson Blake, who is into the attack for the first time. We mentioned how he's originally from Hamilton in New Zealand, so probably similar conditions that he might have played in a few times. Bit of cloud cover around. It's cool but not freezing. Kamal Ahmed trying to get moving. He's on 1. This time thick outside edge and very good catch, taking a backward point. And that's James Bentley. He's lifted off his feet. He's got long levers and lucky he does. This was always curling away from him. And Galileo Finlayson Blake gets the wicket. And thanks to a fantastic bit of fieldsmanship at backward point, that's the second wicket to fall, 40 for 2.
Well, I was talking about the sexy cricket earlier. Well, this is sexy cricket. That's a really good catch. He's anticipated that really well, moves early. This is all about moving and keeping your body still, and then gets the dive in to make sure he reaches it. All smiles on the faces of Madrid CC because they've got another wicket. And after a blistering start from the Madrid United boys, but it's down to Madrid CC now. They're clawing themselves back into this match.
Yeah, it's a nice catch for the moment in the game as well. As looks like we're going to get Usman Mohammed batting at number 4. And, I've liked what I've seen so far from Bentley. Hasn't always had success with the ball, but I think he's giving 100% for his team. This is a good one. First up by Finlayson Blake. Gets it past Usman Mohammed.
Yeah, it wasn't most attractive of shots. It was a sort of guessing and hoping to get something on it. And doesn't. That would give confidence to the captain from Madrid CC.
Yes, he's come on and he's been really good with his accuracy first up. Not all bowlers have today. Once again, that offside channel.
Yeah, more swinging and missing. And Madrid CC sticking with this attacking field. So they've still got Shafiq in there at slip. And we've got the 2. We've got the 1 man in close on the offside. And just as I talk, they're deciding to add more to the infield as Danny Walker now comes in as well. So really putting a squeeze on here. And he's still playing and missing. Just suspect that this one is just moving away from the batter, and that's why he's not able to get anything on this. Look, standing right in front of his stumps, and yeah, look, there's that movement away. Very little foot movement, and you see he's a candidate for LBW if the skipper Galileo can push this right up.
Oh, this one doesn't miss by much at all. Just a bit of extra bounce. Took that over the off stump, I think. What a good over that is. It's a wicket maiden for the captain. So this game has turned on its heels. 4 overs down, and it's 40 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, they're in a bit of bother here now. You said it yourself. All of those runs coming off one bat at Mercer, and now he's gone. They're just swinging and missing, not moving their feet at all, not getting to the pitch of the ball. You're not going to play too many shots if you're just standing still all the time, are you?
Kind of an issue they had back in that last ECS where we saw them in Sporting Alfast in October, where they left it to too few, and if they didn't get going, then sometimes we'd see them falling in a heap. They did get better as the week went on as well. That's something to think about. We know they're missing a few players due to availability issues. They'll have to kind of juggle their squad a bit. Of course, we're about 550 kilometres out of Madrid. That applies to both these teams, I suppose. As we start a new over, and it's Abdul Hakim holding over number 5. And we'll have a look at this first up. Maybe just sneaking in, but the issue there, again, he runs in front of the umpire, I think. So I think that was 50-50 call. They'll let that go in the end. They need to start moving again, Madrid United. Back over the wicket. So it's just something we see at European cricket level sometimes, don't we? ECS level, about bowlers just not getting out of the umpire's eye line. It's going to be very hard to get decisions going your way.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's all the umpires will say to the bowler. Say, look, I mean, we have seen it as well.
Yeah.
You know, just say, look, yeah, okay, I know it's artificial, so you go in there, but look, one thing I will tell you is that if I can't see it, I can't give it.
So will be a wide, as it was swinging away from the left-hander. I think he probably will enjoy bowling to the left-hander, Hakim, but he's just got to start a bit more to the left because he gets that really noticeable left to right swing, the in-swing to the right-hander, out-swing to the left-hander. Yeah, Sain's just struggling to get going here. He's been there all the way, but he's only scored 1.
For these two batters, 10 balls between them, 1 run. Oh, what a stop this is, and that's all I'm going to call it. It probably was a catching chance, but this has gone so quick. We've already seen him take 1 brilliant catch, James Bentley. This was motoring. This is a stop.
An absolute bullet, wasn't it? I mean, it was hit so hard. Well, if he takes this and shut the gate, that's the catch of the year. Get a good view of it here. Bang. Oh, imagine that. Does make the stop, though.
Yeah, that's a great stop.
This next one gets a bit of something on the way through.
They're just putting pressure on themselves. I mean, this is not good cricket from Madrid United here at the moment. They're not able to, not putting any runs together, and when they are there, they're not taking them. Where's the backing up there? That should be taken. That should have been the run.
See, to Hakim, you got to not back away. The ball will keep following you. You have to stand your ground. If anything, get across a bit. So if those ones sneak down the leg side, you'll get wides for them. Don't want to get in the way. So chipped away and... Well, they're going to take 2, but could be trouble. I think he's gone here.
I don't think he makes this, you know. I really don't. I mean, this is just crazy. I mean, when they should be running, they don't. And when they shouldn't be running, they do. And, well, he's very confident that he's got him, Dave Sturton, and I agree with him.
Yeah, I have a feeling that this is going to be gone. And first, it was the captain that dropped the catch. But then this one here, oh, yeah, I think he's gone. We'll go that back and we'll slow that down a little bit for you if we can. But I think you'll see here, the money shot's coming. It's just here. And he's gone. Gone by about a foot. So great keeping as well by Sturton. Gets in good position. Raheel Shafiq, I should say. It was a perfect throw from him. I don't know if Galileo will take some of the credit for palming it off in the first place, But the result is the run out of Usman Mohammed, and he departs at 43 for 3.
Yeah, and well, I don't think that's probably a bad thing, you know, because I think Madrid United, they got the good start thanks to Sadat Mirza, and then I think the other batters just haven't been able to get back onto ball. They haven't been playing smart cricket, so just to have somebody new coming out there, and I think it is Rubel Khan, maybe that could change things, because otherwise they're in danger of eating up a lot of balls and getting very few runs on the board. So you just need somebody to go out there and be a little bit assertive, be brave, score, hit a few boundaries, and all. And with that, Madrid United will be back in this match.
You're exactly right. Well, I think they're already back in this match, to be honest. And now Waqar Mirza gets a chance. This hits him pretty full. Maybe going down. No, he's gone. It's given. I was looking for reasons that you wouldn't give it, and there was a bit of in-swing, but I've got to admit, my first instinct, well, this was a really good shout. Hakeem getting the in-swing, and we'll get a good view of it here.
Well,
right behind the bowler's arm. Have a look. I mean, comes in, and well, certainly hits in line. It's just a matter of whether it's continuing on to hit the stumps or not, and that's one of those ones. Probably goes down as an umpire's call for me, and the call didn't go the way of Waqar Mirza. It was the golden ball hero 2 years ago, but today he's going to have to go for a golden duck as he falls off the last ball. The 5th over, it's 43 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, there is swing here, and you can see the loop on the ball, and he does come from a bit wide as well, Hakeem, but the umpire is standing wicket to wicket, has to make the assessment and deciding that probably was going to go on and hit the stumps, and puts his finger up.
Yeah, this is what I would say. You just got to remember, a little bit of the ball needs to hit the outside edge of the stump, and I certainly don't think with too much confidence you could say that was missing. You could argue that maybe it was. I think it's just what the umpire's view is. Like you said, they feel that's going on and hitting. I think with technology as well, we've seen a lot more balls hit the stumps than we think. But then occasionally there's ones we think would be certain would hit the stumps that wouldn't. So in the end, I think umpire's call there. And so Hakeem, 2 for 6. What a good 2 overs from him. Now, in a little bit of trouble, to say the least. 43 for 4. Second half of the innings coming up. And it will be Bentley to bowl the 6. First one loses it down leg side. Gets away from the keeper as well. He's going to be picking sawdust out of all kinds of places for a long time, I think. David Sturton, but this will be 2 wides to start the 6th over.
Yeah, they need runs whichever way they can get them at the moment. That rate it just continued to go upwards after, well, it started well, didn't it? The first 2 overs, 10, and then it was 37 of 2, 40 off 3, a great power play. But you can see since then they can't get out of the 40s.
Still a lot of cricket still to play. This one, yeah, doesn't come back, so it will be a wide. Don't want to get too Robuel focused, but he's another one that hasn't batted yet. Not batting in the top 6. He did look a little bit out of touch earlier, but I think this also might be about making sure that everyone gets a chance with the bat early in the tournament. Don't want to leave anyone sitting out there too long without getting a hit. Bentley getting some good swing, as we've seen this week, but this one just a little bit too wide, called correctly.
Yeah, I think because he's bowling so short, the swing is kicking in early, and just needs to get the ball fuller, and then that swing will be beneficial to him.
In the air, it gets over the man in the infield, and then another wipe out from Dan Walker. Pretty good throw from a man lying on the ground, but we'll get back for 2. I do like the way that Walker isn't afraid to throw himself around in the outfield.
Yeah, he's prepared to get dirty for his side. And speaking of dirty, just have a look at his kit. Well, that's certainly going to have to go in the laundry today. And, he's taking a little bit of Cardamom back to Madrid with him, I think.
This one's not a good delivery. Gets away from Sturton, and Walker's going to have to put in the big ones here. And this one's okay, I think. It's going to be extras for sure. And there'll be 3 wides in the end. You could see Walker quite calculating there, just working out exactly how much energy he'd have to use. Was stuck in the sawdust again.
Yeah, he's rescue me, he says, rescue me. And, well, this is not going to plan this over so far. Too many wide, too many extras. And, well, that's what happens. You bowl a straight one, you get respected.
Abdullah Farouk getting an opportunity. And yeah, I mean, the extras just kind of playing Madrid United back into the game. Talking about how they've been reliant on Sadat Mirza for their batting this morning. Same storyline playing out here. This is hit and they run on contacts, and so Harvey will be disappointed not to handle this cleanly. They do get a single.
Yeah, it was struck well, probably struck too well if it was taken straight away by Harvey, because there would have been an opportunity perhaps for a run out. But they do get a single, so starting these two to get things moving, courtesy of a few extras.
Bentley can sort out the line to bowl a left-hander here. Down leg side. It's always going to be a risk. He gets good swing. A little tip that I got when I used to bowl outswingers was, as we say, Sturton there, struggling again.
Totally loses this. He says, look, he stops it, and then afterwards you see he's looking for it. Where is it? Where is it? Where's the ball? Where did it go?
He's sitting on it. All right, disturbing. You couldn't feel that. This is better. And the tip I was going to say about bowling outswing to a left-hander is if you're struggling with balls going down the leg side, rather than try and aim outside the off stump, because then you kind of lose your natural movement, is actually start your run up a little bit wider so that you're approaching with a better body angle, and then you can still do all those things that are getting that swing movement, but you should just be kind of facing in a more useful direction. So anyway, we've got a blockbuster finish here, I think. Bentley, couple to come. So it's been pretty well located and well knocked down by Finlayson Blake in the field. So just the one.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big contrast, isn't it, between the two teams here from Madrid. The one is prepared to throw themselves around and stop those balls in the field. Madrid United were not. Could that be the difference in results between the two of them?
This one probably just going down the leg side. So Bentley had a few problems with control, but still not a disaster of an over. He goes for 13. Score at the end of 6 is 56 for 4.
Yeah, 56 for 4. That over just helps to bring that rate down a tad. It was hovering around the 8 mark, now just under 7. So they don't have to do anything crazy here, Madrid United, but it's very important that they don't go back into that shell where they're just not getting any runs. Remember, it took them an age to get from the third over where the score wasn't 40 to get out of the 40s. They only just managed to do it in that over, the 6th.
Yeah, well, the 3 overs from the end of the 2nd to the end of the 5th, only 6 runs. So yeah, things really ground to a halt. They need to get moving again. Finlayson Blake hasn't conceded a run yet, but he has now bowled a maiden, wicket maiden in fact, in his first over. So now he's back in the 7th. Is this game up for grabs at the moment? I think you've just seen a few batters struggling to get going. And one of them is Aqib Hussain. Now he's happy to take one, but in Hussain, he did open the innings, and normally you wouldn't expect that you'd be 3 after batting for 6 overs. Okay, sure, he hasn't had a lot of the strike, but he needs to make sure that he gets a bit more productive, otherwise this run rate required could climb again.
Swing and a miss. Yeah, it was a surprise, wasn't it? Because Aqib Hussain came in at number 5 and only lasted 1 ball in the first match, and that's got him promoted.
Yeah,
my captain wasn't so good.
Probably already kind of planned in advance, but still. This one will be a wide. Again, good movement, not always controlled. This one just leaves the right-hander. Just have a look at it here. It's a good weapon for a bowler to be able to swing the ball, no doubt about it.
14 wides now, and they've got to be worried about the time here as well.
It's a really good point that you make. This one's going nowhere as it just jumps on Farouk slightly. Yeah, we did have a slightly delayed start to the 2nd innings due to a technical issue. I think we've still got about 10 minutes, so they're probably going to be okay, but certainly don't want to be rolling too many of those extras. 26 off 20. That's well fielded. Bentley, it's a really good fielder to me. He always pulled off an impossible catch earlier in the innings.
Yeah.
He doesn't mind basically gambling in that really short cover position. So there's just absolutely no chance of a single if the ball's hit near him. Well, this is skied in the air. It's hanging in a long time. And what a good catch that is. Excellent catch. Siddiqui is the man that is able to pouch it. And well, Bentley will appreciate that, as he set that up with a good stop the ball before. But we've seen some very good catches in that position, haven't we? Yeah, you see, just going with the shot, wasn't he, Abdullah Farouk? And went higher than it went long. He had the 7 overs, 59 for 5. It's this game really tightening up.
Yeah, very good catch this from Imran Siddiqui. It goes up in the air a long way, and you can see that it's moving in the air, but he keeps an eye on it. He even watches it go over from sort of left to right as it goes over his shoulder, and then takes a very good catch away from his body. Good safe hands. And, well, as this one looks like it's going to be a climatic finish. Let's have a look at what we've got coming up.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this afternoon. Costa del Sol, they're 2-0. They were very impressive yesterday. Granada had a bit of a mixed time of it. And the return of Paul Fletcher is not one thing we're looking forward to, but it's, Costa del Sol, they won the toss. They'll be fielding first, but yeah, Viv Kingwa in particular, I think. Let's see what we get out of him. And that will be Game 7, starting in about half an hour from now. This one just somehow goes over the stumps. Marcus Harvey running straight down between middle stump and middle stump as well. Just needs to get off the pitch. And Harvey's been the hero with the bat today. Let's see if he can do it with the ball. Big over. Rabiul Khan has come to the crease. So this could be a big moment in the game as he faces up for the first time. Gets a wide first up.
Yeah, it's you see there, he's trying to. There's only one man out there on the offside, sort of at the extra cover point. So he's trying to get this over point, I think, lofted.
This one again, just a little bit too wide. Good eye by Rabiul Khan to let this one go. This game for me right now, it's 50-50.
It is
50-50 for me.
But Madrid CC, if they lose this, will look back at the extras they've given. It's been expensive.
A little bit of an edge from Rabiul Khan. Yeah, the problem is Hussain, 4 off 11 shows he's just had trouble with dot balls. And this is where, at a bare minimum, you need to be getting one a ball. Don't let that rate climb up any further.
He's waiting to unleash, isn't he? He just gets one out of the middle of the bat, and then everything can change. This one won't be. It's another wide. Good work again from Dave Sturton.
Down the leg side. Yeah, Sturton's certainly earned his keep in this game, hasn't he, behind the stumps? Harvey will straighten it up to the left-hander. Another wide. Yeah, it's becoming criminal, isn't it, as far as the extras are concerned. Harvey, can he get it right this time? Well, better, and hit straight, and hit really well. Well, that's the breakout shot if ever I saw one from Hussain, who goes Maximo. And Harvey gets a taste of his own medicine. Downtown for 6 runs.
Yeah, finally. I just got the feeling he just was waiting and was going to unleash one. And he does. He fires the middle of his bat, does Hussain. And that should give him a bit of confidence as the two batters stand together for a moment and just have a chat about this and say, look, come on, stick with it. We're almost there. It's not that many away. It's almost, I mean, it is. It's run a ball will do it.
And comes back with a dot. But yeah, I mean, that shot came from nowhere from Hussain. He's just struggled to get going. But what he has done, he stayed there while others have fallen around him. And so he does have the opportunity to bat his team to the win.
Harvey has other ideas. Oh, and once again, just straying down the leg side. I'm a little bit confused why. I mean, so many bowlers have had trouble bowling to the left hand. They keep putting it down the leg side. Why they haven't tried to come round the wicket? Not really sure what the thinking there is. That's a good delivery, and that's right through him. And that's why, says Marcus Harvey, because I want to do that. So it starts like it's going to be going sort of outside the off stump area, and then comes back in. A good delivery, so gets the wicket, and the big wicket of Aqib Hussain. Just once Hussain started to find the middle of his bat, he's got to make his way back.
Yeah, and this is the right one, isn't it? And so, yeah, finally, stump to stump, and yet quick turn of the head from Hussain, but it was true. As this snuck back and took the top of middle. So, well, wickets are a concern, aren't they, for Madrid United, as they lose a sixth. The score now is 72 for 6. This will bring Waqar Hussain to the crease for Madrid United. This is an interesting one. I think Rabiul Khan, he's pretty happy facing up next over. He doesn't look like he's going anywhere. And he says, all right, fine, we'll take one. And so Hussain gets off the mark, and it's the end of the 8th over. The score's 73 for 6. But what do we always say about games where first team scores in the 80s? We call it the Grady 80s because you get great games of cricket, and that's what we've got right here. Even though you'd say 12 off 12, you'd favour the batting team, but with six wickets down, and just the nature of how this innings has gone, this game for me is still right in the balance.
Yeah, I think we say all happens in the 9th. And that makes this a very important over, a nice, tight, tidy one. It's going to make it difficult to get those runs off in the last. And no, the umpire wasn't quite ready.
Yeah, saying right arm over. So, yeah, I'll probably say that because he's steaming in. But, all right, here we go.
Siddiqui, big over.
Pretty good shot, but well fielded. I mean, that's one you don't want to get through. And guess who? That's Abdul Hakim.
Yeah.
Been very good for Madrid CC in this series, hasn't he?
Hasn't he been good? And we saw him use his knob, as they say, thinking about what he's going to do, and says, yeah, I know what I'm going to do. I'm not going to pitch up to this man, and he didn't. And then when he needed to pitch up, he pitched up.
Oh, this is skewed. Yeah, this should be out as well. He's not going to drop this. And so Harvey takes the catch. And that's a big player gone. Romeo just cannot get going with the bat today. He wasn't balanced for this, and he sliced it up in the air. Siddiqui comes back, takes the big wicket of Romeo Khan. And Madrid United on the brink now. They're 74 for 7.
Yeah, and Khan just hasn't happened for him today with the bat. In every other department of the game, he's been good. He's bowled well, caught well, thrown well, but he hasn't batted well, and he goes, and that leaves his team in a bit of a pickle here now. Somebody has got to try and get them over the line. I mean, it's only just under run a ball they need, but they're running out of wickets as well. That's the 7th that's gone down. And
Siddiqui, he's just on you a bit quicker than you think, and that's why I think Rabiul Khan is late on that. That's where it ends up going up in the air. I think it's, I don't know. I still think I'd just favour the fielding team now to defend this.
Yeah, I mean, Siddiqui finishes off this over well. Maybe, they may scramble a couple from it. And I can't see them scoring sort of more than 8 runs in the final over.
Need a bit of luck, though, as well. Kash Iqbal is a man in the hot seat. It's going nowhere. And, well, he had Shafiq in there pretty quick. And sometimes you don't know where the ball is. You can't see it, but sometimes you can hear it, and sometimes you can hear footsteps. That was one of those occasions. It'll go down as a dot. He's just got to find a way to get off strike here, Kash Iqbal.
He's got to swing and swing hard. And, well, he does swing hard. He normally knocks himself over with that swing. Look, this is the right shot to play. You get an edge on this. It's 4 runs.
You can't blame him for not swinging hard enough. Back to live action. Another dot ball. So it's getting really tough now. You've got to hand it to Siddiqui. It's been an excellent over. He's done everything asked of him here.
Yeah, he's just hobbling a little there. I've just noticed when he goes back to his mark. Imran Siddiq. So big moment. Can he get bat on the ball?
Let's pull the over. Well, there is some bat on this. And now they will get one. And they won't be able to get back for a second. So Iqbal does get off the mark. But he retains the strike. We're going to the last over. 9 overs down. It's 75 for 7. 10 runs will be required by United off the last over. Otherwise, they're walking away from their first day of action winless.
Well, Iqbal probably does what his team didn't want him to do there. Gets back on strike. He was the villain. He dropped Harvey on 13. And we know that Harvey went on to score a 50. Can he be the hero for his side as well by, well, somehow getting the runs that they require? They need 10 off 6 balls for victory. Or will Madrid United, the golden ball specialists, take us to another golden ball? Well, let's wait and see.
Interesting. Pretty good bowler to bowl here, Shafiq. He's gonna close out, but just remember, his first over went for 27.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. 10 to win. Oh, swing and a miss. That hurts. I mean, Hussain is the man that's desperate to get up the striker's end. He's going to have to find a way to get there.
I think the message is to Hussain, get to the other end, run. Well, let's see if Iqbal gives him the chance. Well, I'm not sure what's going on here. I think this is Madrid United getting a bit excited and shouting all sorts of things from the dugout.
He was yelling from off the field. But just tell you, you're not used to playing with a crowd though, where you can be interrupted by someone from the peanut gallery.
Yeah, Shafiq just stopped himself there.
Well,
Iqbal.
This is a great game of cricket. 10 off 5. Miss.
Thing with Iqbal is every time he's swinging, rather than thinking of running forwards, he's going backwards. He's got to have a swing and run, and they're just not doing it at the moment.
I think it's not just running. I mean, you want to just try and find a way to get Hussain down there now. Iqbal, he scored 1 off 6, and that was the one that basically kept him on strike. 10 off 4, running out of chances. United. Well then, this is all right. This is in the air, but how far is it going? It is out of here. Maximal! Well, if you live long enough, you'll see everything. And I've got to admit, I didn't see Iqbal hitting the 7th ball that he faced out of the ground. And 7th heaven for Iqbal. And how about
Iqbal?
The fielder? This really was a catching opportunity, you'd have to say, on the boundary. And it went down. Finlayson Blake, he couldn't grasp it. He couldn't keep it inside the field.
Ooh,
and he couldn't take the catch. So 4 off 3. This is probably back to 50-50 now. Here we go. Now,
what
now they're going to run.
Oh, they're going to run.
And he might get run out here anyway. They missed twice.
They missed twice.
No
they
way.
missed twice. First, the two batters just stood and watched each other. Then they decided to go. There was one shot that was missed from Sturgeon. And then it came back to him because with another miss, they got one.
Well, this is like Wimbledon. Just it goes across the net once, and then he's kind of shepherded out by the guy who's about to run him out. And he was at Siddiqui the second time. He misses. So what's that? 3 off 2. That'll be a bye. Golden ball's on here, isn't it? 2 singles for a golden ball.
Madrid United.
Madrid United are the golden ball specialists. They had golden balls in 2020 and 2021.
Yeah.
Anyway, 2 to tie, 3 to win, 2 remaining. Misses. Now they're going to run and they're going to miss again. So that's another bye. And now we've got Iqbal, who's one of my favourite cricketers now. Kash Iqbal is going to try and tie the game, needs a run.
Dave said that I'm not taking him temping bowling with me. He's in your team.
That's another gutter ball from Sturgeon. But here's the thing, if they do that again, we'll have a golden ball.
Can you imagine if they don't run? They have to run. I mean, everybody's been brought in here. So 2 to win.
This is a ridiculous last over.
Listen, what are the odds that he's going to make contact with this and he's going to go over? Because look, there's nobody back. If he hits it on the leg side, which is his shot, they've won the game.
They're all crowded in. Someone has to take the bowler stumps as well, right? In case they run. But you need 1 to tie, 2 to win now. So
Iqbal getting ready.
They want the win though. Madrid CC. If they can prevent a run, Madrid CC will win it right here. Okay, 1 for a golden ball, 2 to win for United. He misses. They got to get. Oh, this is going to go right down to the wire.
Oh, they're going to have to check this.
I honestly don't know if he's made this or not.
I think they're checking whether does he have the ball with him all the time is the other question.
I just think they're checking if he's in or not.
They don't look very confident.
Have a look at this. I think we're going to a golden ball. If he's run out, the Madrid CC win. How about here? He's made it.
He's
We're going to a golden ball. We're going to a golden ball. And Sturton, he didn't want to throw it. And you can understand why. And here we go. Golden ball 28.
Oh, well, he didn't want to throw it. And yet, you're right. After missing twice, they went for it. The batters got in. We go to a golden ball. And, well, this is like a penalty shootout. Real Madrid versus Atletico Madrid. It goes to a penalty shootout. We got the golden ball. These two teams from Madrid
What
is going to be decided on a golden ball.
What a game. You take they've hit one ball out of the last 12 and still scrambled about 10 runs to somehow tie this. And this is where we're going. Golden ball 28. It's our first golden ball since the 10th of February. That was in the ECL between Star CC of Luxembourg and Helsinki Titans of Finland. So this is what's happening. That there has been a tie, and I can't believe Madrid United have got another one. So now, whoever gets to face, good luck whoever that is, probably Hussein, I think. Oh, who knows?
It could be any batter.
It can be any batter. It can be any batter that has
come out.
Yeah, so it'll be one of these two that's here, you'd imagine. Hussein's 2 off 3, Iqbal's 7 off 9, but 6 of them came in one ball. And they might even be making a switch as to who is coming out to run, because also running's important, right?
So who they're taking off?
Here's the thing. If they decide that Waka Hussein is the man that's
they're getting rid of Iqbal, though. Iqbal is our hero.
Yeah. Well, he's said, I've done my bit. What more do you want out of me? I don't really want to run anymore.
Yeah, but look, how important was that catch? I mean, if you're in a close game, he went for the catch. He would have been better off, Galileo, just pushing the ball back in and saving the boundary.
Well, I still think to do that, you have to catch the ball first or get close to it. I mean, here's the end. Talk about social distancing or lack thereof. I mean, everyone's rushing in.
This is like Malta all over again, isn't it?
That's unbelievable to tie the game in that circumstance. And now either batter can face here, because you've got two batters that aren't out. So anyone can bowl.
That's what Shafiq is checking there. He's saying, can he come in? Can he bat? And they're saying, yeah, anyone can.
Yep, they're not out, so it's not an issue. Let me take you back to golden ball number 1 in Alicante, match 7. It was the 3rd of March, 2020, Madrid United.
Who has come in there? Just checking who's coming. Well,
Waka Hussein is already in, and Kaza Ahmed, who hasn't batted yet, he'll be the non-striker. So I think that is because... Yeah, because they think he's quicker. So that's smart.
Yeah.
That's Kashif Iqbal, if he's not going to face, they think that they want someone that's quicker. Yeah, so golden ball number 1, it was Madrid United who won with the bat, edging over third man for 4, and it was Wakas Mirza on that occasion. I'll take you forward to golden ball 23, 27th of October 2021, as Madrid United were bowling. It was Robiel Khan bowled Sporting Alfez batter on that occasion. So they're 2-0 in golden balls. This is Madrid United's first golden ball. The Madrid derby. They're going down to the wire, and with 7 wickets down, you'd have to favour the fielding team here. But, excitement plus.
You know the other thing that interests me here? We talked about never seen a wide.
Yeah.
Left-hander.
Yeah.
Left-hander.
Agree. So it's going to be the captain, Galileo Finlayson-Blay, who's going to bowl it, and he needs to prevent 2 runs. And it's going to be Waka Hussein, who needs 2 to win. Here we go. Golden ball 28. He doesn't get it anywhere. They get 1. I don't think they're going to get 2. It'll be run out. And Madrid CC sweep the mini-series this morning in golden style. And Madrid United, their golden run comes to an end on golden balls as they lose their first. They certainly have been involved in some close contests. It's Galileo, the hero. The final score is 84-84. Madrid CC winning in a golden ball.
Well, the captain of Madrid CC picks himself to bowl the golden ball, and he bowls a good, and I was worried bowling to a left-hander. He may not get his line right, but he did. But the man who wears the socks does the job, the captain, Captain Marvel, and Madrid United's good run of winning golden balls comes to an end, and at the 3rd time. And, well, it could have been a hat-trick of golden ball wins for them. It's not to be. But they're certainly the team that have featured in the most golden balls, Madrid United. But for the first time, they taste defeat. And Madrid CC have done the double over the team from Madrid United. I'm pretty sure we'll see Madrid United come back stronger. But they need to be sharper as well. And win tight games like this. This is when those little things you talk about in the field, those fielding errors have cost them this victory.
Yeah, and a few wides as well. You could say They were kind of prevalent in the game, but early on, seems a long time ago, Sajad Mirza was out there, and he was looking like he was in a hurry, wasn't he, early in this chase, Rico?
Yeah, he certainly was. He played really well. Some excellent shots. 33 of just 12 deliveries he made before he went. But when he went, everything slowed up. And it just goes to show just how important a player he is. But it was clever bowling, I think, from Hakeem. It wasn't maybe the best bit of bowling, as in what he bowled, but it was clever. He knew what he wanted to do. He knew what he didn't want to do. And he picked up important wickets for his team, Hakeem. And that wicket of Sajad Mirza was key. After that, they just kept dropping him. A great catch we saw taken there by James Bentley, and he could have had a sensational one. This one would have been amazing. It would have been class, but it wasn't to be. They just couldn't find the boundary, and a drop catch there. That one, how important could that have been? And then you saw the catch from the captain himself when he was on the boundary right towards the end. That could have gone anywhere. And but he made up for it to Galileo when he came back onto bowl the golden ball, and they got one, but they weren't getting the two that they needed. A great catch there from Sadiq as well, and it's another player just going to get better and better. Then there came that big six that came from nowhere.
Did not see that one coming, did we? And well, as we came down to the last few overs, I just felt this game could go either way. I thought it was going to go down to the wire. It doesn't get much more down to the wire than a golden ball. This is the one that came from nowhere. Kash Iqbal just unloaded off lucky ball number 7, but not too many were hit apart from that in the last over. I mean, this should have been run out. Waka has
couldn't believe that.
Should never have been allowed to stick around. They had 2 bites of the cherry. The cherry was uneaten. And then last ball is once again Hussain, who somehow scrambles in. And I don't think Kash Iqbal could believe it. And then golden ball time, couldn't get it off the square. And Finlayson Blake, he kept his cool and affected the run out, which meant the Madrid CC, a golden moment for them in their cricketing history, which we know is a rich and an interesting one. But they are golden ball heroes in golden ball 28. It is Madrid CC that beat the crosstown rivals. And what a game that was. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox. Hello, welcome back. Great to have you with us, and the good news is that we're getting back into some action here live from La Elipa in Madrid. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo with you, and yeah, just a bit of an update. Of course, we had the rain coming towards the end of the first innings of the second match of the day. In the end, they weren't able to bowl another ball in that, so the points were split. So we head into match number 19. Madrid United ring the changes. This is their last afternoon of cricket, and with the rain actually now we can lock in 1-4. More about that in a moment. Madrid Stars though, they will be hoping to tune up before tomorrow. Cameron Raja comes into their side for the first time. Zeel Rahman and Abid Butt as well. So yeah, certainly a pretty good set of reinforcements there. Wahid Akhtar will lead the side and do the keeping. So, yeah, the percentages, although I do say I think they were based on a 10 over game, will be Madrid Stars batting first here after winning the toss. And, well, guess what? It is a shortened match. It is not going to be the 10 overs because of the later start time. 3 overs aside, it's pretty simple. 1 over power play, just 1 over per bowler, obviously. So this is the shortest possible match we can have, and the rain was, I suppose, a bit kind to us in the end, and that it stopped just in time to allow us to have match 19 take place. So there's the players going onto the field. I want to say hello and warm welcome back to all of our viewers around the world. I hope you enjoyed the classic match that we gave you back from the 22nd of March 2022. We saw the Madrid derby. Madrid United, who are playing in this game right now, but back then they were playing against Madrid CC, and that was actually their 3rd golden ball as a team. They won their first 2, but unfortunately they weren't able to win that one against Madrid CC, or fortunately for a Madrid CC supporter, but it was a really crazy finish. I just remembered up when I was watching that game back that Madrid CC forced a golden ball despite barely hitting the ball in the last 2 overs. They were able to just scramble about 12 runs. Hello everybody, and yeah, Wayne has popped into the chat. Wayne, great to see you. All right, 3 over thrash. Shake, rattle and roll. Cameron Raja straight into the middle, and the first one will be a wide. Rajaram, the bowler. Let's say well done to everyone out there. You actually saw the pitch come up at the end of the first innings of match 18, turned out to be the end of the game. But you see, it's quite amazing. It's a very, very big team effort. Cameron Raja flicks away over the leg side and goes Maximo, his first runs of the series. So he's either expecting 51 here. But yeah, Cameron, he's a guy we've seen playing for a number of teams in Barcelona. Falco comes to mind, and then more recently, Rajaram doesn't have too much time to get it right. He's only got the 1 over. Better ball, but better shot. He pounds it over, long off. It's a Maximo! Back to back, the runs are flowing. Sun's out. And when the sun does come out, the fair weather commentators come out, and he's come back out to the desk. It's Corey Ruckers. I'm just learning a bit of the production side of things in the production room for a while during the rain break.
To be honest, I was that enthralled with the classic match that just couldn't get my head around how good the cricket was. And great to be back though live, and maybe this will be a classic match.
That's a great shot because it was slightly slower, but he held back and he slammed it for 6 over the offside. So I think Friday is the day where all the big guns come out here in this European cricket series, because we haven't seen Cameron Raja all week. But yeah, he's come out and he's smashed 3 sixes in the 3 legal balls he's faced.
Yeah, look at that score. Is it 20 off 2? Was there a no
Oh,
ball?
I think must have been, yeah, there must have been a no ball there. I thought I heard a call. Front foot. Oh, wow, that one's going to go as well. So Maximal, 26 off the first half of the over. So
Hold on. What have we missed? Are we on for a big
I
bang?
must have missed them. Yeah, the second of the sixes he hit was a no ball 6. So it must have been a front foot from Raja.
Well, Vin, we're on for the big bang. And if that happens, we pull the plug. I've said from the day one, if there's ever a 50 run over, I pull the plug.
3 sixes from here is 44. It's not even the record.
But this is a pitch where you could get a no ball. And there's no third man. If it hits the edge of the pitch.
That's true. Well, there's 6 of them because that was an absolute monster strike. It goes supersonic. 32 now of 4 legal balls, and we're back.
Any little no ball here, and we are on for something ridiculous.
Wow.
Wow. 32 off 4. Where have you been all my life?
Ooh. It's going to be a tough one.
We're going to get a pretty good 3 over score here.
Oh, gee, that almost ripped a finger off his hand. Oh, well, this one, at least it's not 6, so that makes it 36. But we could have our first hypersonic over at least.
Is this the Cameron Raja from PAC Barcelona?
Yeah.
Yeah. Go on, give me a no ball 6. Just keep adding to it. Why not?
14 off 1, Corey. Last ball. And hit down the ground.
4.
Fielder is not going to get it, so it will go for 40. Hypersonic over to start. Raj has arrived with a succession of loud bangs, 40 without loss after 1. And I think with that, it becomes the highest scoring first over in ECN history. So there's a little bit of ECN history for you. I think the previous record was 39.
Yeah, and Rajaram will end with an economy of 40 because he can't get a second over. So 0 for 40, and his day is done.
That's the first hypersonic over in a while. We probably have had around 10 or so 40-plus overs now. The record is 45. It's actually been done 3 times.
Just ridiculous.
All right, but here's Idifat coming on. This is what I'm here for. Akhtar to face for the first time. Oh, well, he kind of cramps him. I suppose that's a big win. But Raja will face up. And I wonder last time did he face someone like Idifat Ahmed?
What's the highest individual score in 3 overs you've ever had?
That's a good question. We're in a 3 over period. I think it's 62 by Mohamed Ihsan when Pak I Care struck 94 in a power play.
Well, a 6 and a 6 would be the perfect 50.
Yep, that one's going as well. Maximal. And we've only ever had 2 9-ball 50s. Amar Naeem on finals day in ECS in Austria last year. And do you know the other one, Corey?
Khalid Ahmadi.
Will Smale in the Western Shield final against Corey's Team Europe. Could this be the perfect 50? In the air and gone. Well, there you go. And yeah, the change of pace does the trick. So it'll be 44 off 9 for Cameron Raja. And Madrid Stars, they will lose their first. We get credit to Idifat Ahmed, who he's a very experienced campaigner, 58 years of age, loves his cricket. He said, I'll play for as long as I'm physically able. He's 58.
Hey?
Not Cameron Raja, the bowler.
Oh,
Raja, he's a lot less than 58.
Well, the new batsman is nowhere near 60 seconds here.
Do you reckon this could be a 5-run penalty?
This has to be 5 run. That catch was a good minute ago. He's running now, but he's in trouble. Surely. Close. Will it get called? Buzzer beater?
He ran the last bit.
Ran the last 40 metres.
You have no time to get ready. Probably wasn't expecting a wicket.
After 3 hours of waiting. His
Helmet's
helmet's not put on.
Yeah, look at this. Look at the strap. You're right, he hadn't done up his helmet, but he was wearing it. And we see 1 fumble, 2 fumbles. They're going to go for 2. They're going to get 2. And it's backed up. I don't know if we can show an area of the sand. There's a temporary solution, which is the artificial grass over the dirt.
How does he miss this?
Good backing up.
Oh, now he needs to get the helmet
there
on.
There we go.
See,
There's the solution that we've got for right now. Yeah. So
I think he should have got pins because he wasn't technically ready. Faced the ball and then gets ready.
He's smarter than Angelo Matthews. Remember, got timed out.
Yeah.
That's the exact way. Good over this from Midifar. Yeah, he runs up and yorks himself. Oh, huge throw comes in. Just a single. You love 3 over cricket, don't you? It's great to be back. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. Who we got out there? We've got Wayne, we've got Bob, we've got Thomas Martinez. Welcome back. And yeah, biggest first over ever. 40. Well, there's only 10 off this. And yeah, long off's back. And remember, because there's only 1 over power play. So that's an excellent over, isn't it? And so maybe it's game on again. It's 51 for 1 after 2. Last over to come.
Yeah.
Hey, don't forget tomorrow we've got the big ECC draw reveal. Tell me one team you'd like to play. You don't care. Can I tell you who I'd like to see you in with? I know you mentioned this to me a while ago. Is Denmark, because you never seem to play them in ECC cricket. You play them a lot in T20s.
We're going hard. We played Denmark in a month. we played Denmark a lot.
But you never seem to get drawn with them in the ECC.
Yeah, I don't think we've played them in an ECC.
It's funny, you mentioned that to me before.
We've come up against a lot of teams though these days.
Yeah, it's kind of sharp.
I know, I got one. I want Greece.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Because then a bit of affiliation there, I'd be torn in the dugout.
You can't coach against Greece because you're Greek.
Oh, no ball. He's bowled the stumps off. And he hasn't just flicked the bail.
He's given him a good kick. Is it a kick?
No, I think it's his hand, I'm pretty sure. Watch it. Oh, it's a kick.
Yeah, he's booted him. It's not easy to knock him over with your hand.
So that's a free hit.
But I love Shah's action.
They're finding ways to get no balls anyway here.
He's got the Paul Adams style, frog in a blender style head drop. And now it's thrown him. He's hit the edge of the pitch. Good turn. As it'll turn towards the fielder slightly. So it might have saved some runs. And they'll come back for 2 physical runs. So that'll be 3 freebies. But yeah, I mean, Shah getting an opportunity here. So I always like players with quite unusual actions. I think normally, though, he bowls quite wide of the crease.
Yep.
And so you can see that he kicked the stumps over once. And that's another one. Because his back foot now is pretty much on the joint. So
how many no balls in this innings?
There's been a few.
Oh.
Better ball. Good shot, though, over the top. That's going to be 4. So Akhtar 1 off 5. But this is where I don't like the no ball off the pitch gets credited. So you get ready to hook the guy. It's like, hold on, I haven't had a ball bowled near me. Change that rule. Just wides for off the pitch unless it bowls you or you hit it. That's not an easy one either. That's going to go for 4. And so plenty going on here. Looks like Ravi's got a bit of work.
Yeah, 4 more to the total.
Again, this is hit hard. Bit of work for the fielder. He does well. So look, let's say you somehow dodge a boundary by some sort of miracle and you're chasing 70. In 3 overs?
Quite a lot.
But still, it could be done. Well, you will be chasing more than 70 now because that's 72. Maximal. Show goes downtown.
Yeah, it could be 80, Vinny. It really could be 80. It's a wideish delivery, but he hits him straight. And, well, the runs have been flying after an extensive break.
2 to come. That's a good ball. Yeah, I like Sikandar Shah's bowling a lot. But yes, it's a tough format. You've got no time to settle. We are planning to get back to a 10 over start for the last game of the day. So 73 plus this. And the plus this will be 4. Gets through the fielder. So they'll finish on walking stick 77, Madrid Stars. And Cameron Raj obviously making a big impact already. Fielder probably needed to try and get down a little bit better. Ansar Khalik lets it go through him. And the Stars, they win the toss, they bat. They have 77 in this T3 match 19.
77 on the board. I don't know how to describe some of the cricket we just witnessed, but it's a good score, Vinny, and you'd have to think it would be a couple too many unless it would be an amazing chase.
Yeah, well, there's going to be plenty of highlights as well in this highlights package. Let's go and have a look at it. Cameron Raja, though, he's on for a 9-ball 50, wasn't he, in the end? The 9th ball was his downfall, but he was absolutely brutal, wasn't he? And a brutal in an over that ended up going for 40. In fact, the most expensive first over in ECN history. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, crazy stuff in. It was a long rain delay, but they came back and, well, they were itching to go and they showed it with the bat. The ball got hit to all parts and fair play to them. They've got more than a big score on the board for 3 over cricket. Cameron Raja batted well, probably deserved a 50, but just fell short in the end.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, no doubt. There's no bonus points or anything to play for. Madrid United, though, they already know they're out of the finals race now, so they can just kind of go pressure-free, see if they can create their own little bit of ECN history in the second half, and then, yeah, I suppose they just want to pick up a win in the series. A very, very proud club. I'd say the most runs of the first over, yeah, was formerly 39. Before that was 38. Before that was 37. So, yeah, at one stage the record was held in 2020 in Barcelona. Atlanta Shaheen versus Fateh. But 77, it's a pretty good 3 over score, to say the least. And Stars, well, tuning up for finals day. They look like they've got a team that could go quite a long way, especially with someone like Cameron Raja firing like that.
Yeah, 9 extras in 3 overs also helps, doesn't it? So 77 on the board. They're going to have to go to above 25 and over, which would be a record run rate chase. But yeah, what can you say? Just the 3 batters got their opportunity. They hit the ball to all parts and did their job. The bowling figures, if you're Rajaram, you just want to pack your bag and go home, because none for 40 off 1.
Scary thing is it could have been more. But anyway, the 9 extras in there, but we know that the extras count has been a little bit up this week. We'll take a break then. Won't be a very quick turn. Well, won't be a very long time before we're back, and we'll see if they can chase the 26 and over that they need for victory. 78 the victory target for Madrid United. Let's see if they can put on a show when we return to Madrid for more European Cricket Series. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox. Hello, welcome back to Madrid in this 3-over shortened match, match number 19. Could we have another little bit of history here, because it's a big chase for Madrid United, still trying to find their first win in the series. A 3-over match, so just 1 over power play, 1 over per bowler, but the score put on the board 77. So he's the one saving grace for Madrid United. They do take a point out of this game regardless. And they'll be hoping that they can do something similar. Madrid United. Welcome back to all of our viewers as well. Great to have you with us. I know that we're all looking forward to hopefully an afternoon of sunny cricket as we get set. That's going to be Aqib Hussain, who's going to be opening up out there with Mohammad Usman. So surely for the Stars, they've got to be very confident they can just keep this first over non-magical, and they could run away with a big win here. Warm welcome to all of our viewers. Watch on fan code as well, of course, in the subcontinent. Any sound to hear Mr. Maximo with you. Corey back with me shortly. Anyway, here we go. Cameron Raja is going to open the bowling, and he's going to get some of his own medicine first up. That's an excellent strike. Maximal for Hussain. Oh, well, you need 13 sixes to win. You got 18 balls. You could look at it that way. This is the 1 over power play. He belts that as well. That'll be 4. Next best thing. Cameron would have some experience bowling on this kind of a pitch. It is the kind of pitch that we saw used in Barcelona until it was replaced with a pitch that could be screwed in, albeit temporarily. Really sound to hear Mr. Maximo. Corey joins me back, and not a bad start for United.
Yeah, 10 off 2 is pretty good. Yeah, it needs to be a perfect 18 deliveries to chase this down, you'd have to think. Cameron Raja parachutes in, opens the batting, opens the bowling. Interesting.
Interesting indeed. They're saying keep this up. Clever bowling, pulls the length back slightly. Maybe took a bit of pace off that one as well.
Looks like he's got a smiley face on his belly. Look at that, Vinny.
That's one way to put it.
Duct tape on the gut.
A good tactic. You tried it. Wow, that's huge. Going, and gone. Goes over the waiting fielder. That's Raja arm down there. He's probably got bad memories of the first over, but Maximal 6 more.
Well, can you believe they still need 2 boundaries to win the over? So another one here for Hussain would be good.
Ooh, yeah, big sound. Well, this could be run out. Missed. So Hussain lives to fight another day.
Yeah, gets a little bit lucky. I sort of understand trying to take every single hit. Let him have his throw. They haven't hit many stumps this week, so fair enough.
50-50 chance at best. That's Cameron Raja. He was on for 9 ball 50. Does have 100 scored in ECS in 2024. 111 versus the Catalonia Dragons. Usman gets a chance. Bowled those full, and I won't be able to get a run there. So, all right, it's something, but the rate required is 30 and over. It's 18. All right, make that 17 without loss after one.
That 122 that's on the wall there, and the 100 and the 100 for the baseball, that's 100. That's 122 yards, isn't it?
No, that's meters.
So meters, that's 405 feet.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
But it's a fair hit, isn't baseball, isn't it?
I've played baseball at a ground like this, very similar to this actually in Perth, when I ended up making the top grade.
You can see it on your screen there, the 1-2-2 in the right corner.
I don't know if can we pan left to where the batter would bat in baseball. I remember coming up for my first at bat at I can't remember what it's called now, but the Perth Baseball Stadium, looking to the centre field, going
no chance.
Even if I threw the ball to myself, well, that's going to sneak through. Somehow it's going to go for 4. I think that's leg bias. No, it's off the bat. Okay, so Hussein will get 4.
A little bit of a French cut, the old draw shot through the legs.
To be off back foot, but given runs nonetheless.
You take it, Vin. You
Maybe
take
there's
it.
a bit of an edge. Yeah, but I remember thinking, there we go. That's the bait. That's even there. Further left is where the batter bats. We probably missed. There you go. We'll find it. Keep going. Keep going. There's the bait. There's the home plate.
It's a proper dinger, isn't it?
Yeah. And so when you appreciate that, if you ever do watch baseball, leg by's given now. When they're able to clear that fence. Admittedly, it's like pace in, pace out, right? But I remember just thinking, I'm a pretender here. I'd hardly played. I'd maybe played 4 years of baseball, which isn't a lot as an adult. And I'm coming up against these pitchers doing the whole life. I'm like, it'd be a miracle. All right, up in the air. Will it carry? It won't. Oh, geez, he spikes the throw.
Yeah, good fielding from Raja.
What happened there? Look at this. Is this a deliberate? No.
It's definitely
Reminds
not
me of
deliberate.
Fletcher's throw.
Oh,
Back in that Carter series that you just saw.
that was funny.
It's famous. Lives on in all of our hearts.
This game's done, Vin. They just haven't been able to have that start. Was that 4? I reckon that's 4.
I think it might be.
He signalled. I think he signalled 4.
Well, he could have poker faced it, but he's too honest. Look, here.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's 4
Standing on
runs.
line.
Hey, good honesty, you know.
Yeah, good.
You-
Plus he's on TV, so it's going to be discovered one way or another.
Tell you who won't be happy is the bowler. Should have just been a single.
He actually fielded that pretty well in the first place. It took a bit of a jump out of the dirt. So 4 runs. Hello, Paul Kempton. Good to see you. Hello, Jacob Dene. Nice to see you. Well bowled.
Well, it's the reverse no ball. Oh,
I told
boy.
you. It's I call this one against the grain. Keeper does everything right. Moves early. And if he was lazier, if Wahid Akhtar just stood where he started, would have gone straight to him.
How do you sum this cricket up? If you've just tuned in and you love cricket, like how do you sum what
You
we just
say,
witnessed?
cricket is many things to many people.
Oh, gee. Well, they're still alive. You know,
Chima, he's 21 years old.
I can't believe that goes
No,
as
just
buys
joking.
against the keeper.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's so harsh. Free hit then for Usman. And he will hit it. And looks like he's hit it a long way. Maximo. Right, ball's gone for 11. What's the score? Are we back on here or what?
I mean, a couple more no ball 4 buys.
This
and that-
over's gone for 20 off 4 balls. Man, they needed 30 and over, so you've got to win the battle with 30. 41 off 8. Need another couple of minimos.
Yeah, they need a couple more off the edge of the pitch.
Could this be the Madrid miracle? Oh, that's not going to help.
No.
Leg by.
Yeah, gets it full,
Well, they need
gets it
40,
straight.
and they did that. We've seen 40 and 1 over.
It's not happening, Vin. If there's 2 more no ball 4s, then there's a chance.
you're back
then
in.
I'm back in. Just the craziest cricket you could ever watch. It has to be. There's nothing done like this anywhere else ever.
Oh, I love it.
21, you said, Akbar Chima.
He's not really. Just sometimes we get some
We do
fun.
have an under 23s program. Let me have a
Get him
look.
in. Get him in. Good little bowler. And that one is in the air, right back to the line. And 6. Maximo keeps the dream alive, Hussein, to 24. And Madrid United after 2 overs. 44 without loss. Combined in this game, we've had 5 overs, 121 for 1.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. And Madrid United won the toss and have elected to bowl in the last game of the day. It should be a 10-over affair. It's meant to start in 8 minutes. I have a feeling it'll be slightly delayed, but hopefully not too much. As Mohsin Judd comes in for Madrid United and Faruqi comes in for Madrid Stars.
Well, what that over does, it means if he misses the pitch twice here, you might have a chance. That's my.
When
they
your
need
best chance is the other team missing the pitch. Anyway, here's his arm. hits the pitch, and this gets hit a mile high. Ali Akbachima is going to have to watch at a maximal. Well, look, it's still on here, 28 off 5.
I'm going to need one no ball and a couple of extra runs. Just give me
By the
one.
way, Ali Akbachima is 46, I will say that.
Oh, 46.
It's just yanking your chain a little bit. How's a rank long hop from Tassawara's arm? First up, 50 partnerships up in 13 balls. Goes again, this time should be out. Oh! Of course he has. What a catch here by Ali Akbachima, who basically is happy to stop it and happy not to have the ball burst through his webbing. So he puts down the hand and he catches it and stop the voting. There's your HCL software play of the day.
Well, the 21-year-old decides to go with one hand and a little bit of chuck de fate, but 21 years young and he's ecstatic with that catch.
Well, Usman has to go for 16.
Why is he going with one hand?
He was in the sand. So he was like, I don't really want to risk a dive. They were already told to be quite careful. I still think being careful, you can go with 2 hands.
He's taking a bare-hander at first base. Oh, I thought that might have been the Noe.
Do you know?
That's a bare-hander at first base, Vin.
If any of the Major League Baseball franchises are watching, and like, it's a bare-hander. If that happens in baseball, it's like a once in a decade.
Why did he go with one hand?
Just because it was there. Step across, this will get away for 4 runs. So Hussein, he's given it a good old college try. I mean, they might end up with 60-something here and lose the game fairly comfortably.
I still want my 2 no balls. You never know. Pretty interesting 3-over game, has to be said. But we're almost to the conclusion, and then these 2 teams will battle it out in a proper T10 fixture.
It's not a bad looking shot.
One hand.
Hasn't really gone. All right, bails out. Last ball to come.
Last ball time, so about a 20-run victory in the end, it looks like. And once again, unfortunately, Madrid United just can't win a game.
And the quick one to finish. And I believe there'll be a run out. Oh, he said it.
I reckon that's out.
Probably. You're going to have to look at it.
Yep, so last ball. Will he run out as he was dawdling?
Yeah, but to be fair, he thought it was a run his partner never ran. It wasn't his fault.
Oh, it's out.
Andrew Elliott wanted to give it out.
I think the lesser...
Andrew Elliott wanted to give it out, but remember yesterday he gave something out that wasn't.
The less spoken about that game of cricket, the better. Let's move on from what I've just witnessed.
So they're going to finish 50,
they're just
56.
kicking the pitch in.
This is the beauty of European cricket. So everyone will be there. He's not kicking his head in, don't worry. He's just, everyone's just trying to get things ready, because we do have the final match of the day to come. And they don't have an exact start time yet, but I imagine we're probably looking at a 5-minute delay at least, because that means we'd be back bowling the first ball at about 9, and it'll be the same order of innings because Madrid United have sent in the Stars. The Stars will be batting first. So let's rock and roll these highlights, and well, for a 3-over game, it had more than its fair share. That's for sure. That needing basically 26s in the 3 overs, or 26 and over. We saw Akib start very well, hit that one very hard as well. And Cameron got a bit of his own medicine. Nice clean hitter of the ball, isn't he? Akib Hussein. That one was given leg byes on review, but still was 4 more to the total. And yeah, quite amazingly, keeping the dream alive. He had a few issues. That was the foot touching the rope, and yeah, very honest. You'll have to see that as well, Abu Sufyan. Then we had this one. It was the old against the grain job, wasn't it? That completely diddled the keeper, Wahid Akhtar. But yeah, I mean, it's good to see Madrid United out there having a few highlights. I know they go down in this game, but they certainly didn't disgrace themselves. Some other teams might have just completely lost the plot, but they went and they gave it a good shot. I mean, 56 probably win you more games than you lose. That was the amazing one-handed catch from Ali Akbachima. Just put out the one Duke, and It ended up sticking. But although they did pass the 50, it was a little bit too little too late in the end. This was the last ball where the batter was pretty keen to run, and the keeper was pretty happy just to sit the non-strikers end. So they end up on 56. So 77 to 56, a pretty high scoring 3-over game to say the least. Madrid Stars will pick up their 4th win of the series. The keeper saying though, he ended up being the top scorer in that second inning, scoring 29 off 10. Mohammed Usman with 16 off 7 balls, and Arif Hassan, unfortunately for him, he got run out off that very last ball. Bowling wise, well, they did just enough, didn't they? Although no one really, I would say, had a huge one. Tasawwur Azam did pick up that wicket though in the 3rd over. He took 1 for 12. We'll take a break and we'll see you pretty shortly live from Spain. Vinny Sandu, who Mr. Maximo, with Corey Ruckers. And we'll let you know very, very shortly about the start time when we get back to La Lipa for more European Cricket Series. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox. Hello and welcome back to Madrid. Great view from the sky of La Lipa, and you can see Perolí in the background. El Perolí, which is an iconic structure here in Madrid, built for the World Cup in the early 80s, World Cup of football. And you can see that if there's any big top edges or big hook shots, it might end up on the motorway. So you've got to be a bit careful here. We have seen some big blasts today as well. Match 20 will revert to the 10-over tried and trusted format, with Madrid United winning the toss and electing to bowl on this one. So Madrid Stars, watch out for Cameron Raja. I know that he has 0 fantasy points going in today, but that's because he hadn't played and he was on the verge of a 9-ball 50 earlier on. But for Madrid United, well, it's our last chance to enjoy their company in this series. I got to say, they've had a rough one, that's for sure. But Idifak Ahmed, their captain, he's one guy I've got a lot of time for him. He's a great ambassador for Spanish cricket. And I'd love to know how many kilometres he's travelled to play cricket over the decades that he's been involved. And look, they've got a lot they can be proud of. But it just hasn't been their week. They are 0-7 heading into this. But hey, with a win here, you can put it in the consolation basket. No, you never like to see a team going winless in a whole series. But that doesn't really show you how competitive they have been. I mean, they had a last ball thriller against Madrid CC on Monday. We just watched a classic match, in fact, where they actually were golden ball active, a third golden ball. Madrid United, one of only 6 teams, I believe, to have played in 3 golden balls, and they've won 2 out of the 3. Well, welcome back to all of our viewers on Fancode in the subcontinent and everyone watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Madrid United given about a 1-in-5 shot here. But let's see which way the cookie crumbles as we are all ready for action. Looks like Arshad is going to open up. He's back in the lineup. Shake, rattle and roll. Here we go with match 20. He starts pretty well. Gets that one past Cameron Raja. And we've seen a little bit of the old... what's the word I'm looking for? The top-up players, if you like, coming in from the Catalonia region today. This is one of them, Cameron Raja. Opening up with Wahid Akhtar, the skipper. Yeah, hangs the bat up here, but just times it away. 1 bounce for first runs of this contest. As I welcome back Corey Runkers. Corey, welcome. And back to the 10-over format now.
Yeah, back to the long stuff, Vinny. And boy, there's nothing better than watching some T10 cricket. So these two teams with the evening fixture.
Arshad. Not the worst ball. See, Rogers has checked his shot. They put the deep point back now. They've got a deep mid-wicket. That's the other outfielder. This one's wild, though. It's going to be a no ball. Pretty well fielded. Almost takes the keeper's head off on the way back. Yeah, this pitch, because it is a temporary pitch, has already come up and down a couple of times today. That one actually missed the edge completely.
Has to be the most no balls in any ECS we've ever had.
Well, I mean, Switzerland...
And it's only 1 week.
Switzerland had the same issues because of this, just the nature of this pitch. Free hit, doesn't really get it. Goes out to the fielder. That's probably the most lines of any part of the ground because that's where the softball diamond is. I play softball here as well.
Could you, have you seen a thinner pitch than this? Could you get skinnier?
I think I've seen skinnier around in parks and stuff, but I think they made, I don't know if they played this level. All right, well this could be out.
What level is
because
this?
That is gone. Well, Raja, I mean, geez, for someone that hit the ball so cleanly earlier on, he played a tentative little poke over the top which he got away with. And then this, I don't know how he could have got it so wrong here. Yeah, that's not the shot of a player that just came out and hit 40 odd. And he'll go for 4 off 4. And, yeah, Cameron Rajat. I just suppose sometimes you got it, sometimes you don't. That'll be the first wicket, 7 for 1.
Well, I'll give you something that rhymes with mixer. That is a shocking shot. It's almost as if he decided he wanted to get out on purpose and chipped it up, because his first shot was that weird chip over the offside as well, wasn't it? You never see a check drive like that. So there you go.
Well, I mean, for a guy who, you know, might have had ambitions of like breaking the national squad, you wouldn't be you wouldn't be too happy, you know, seeing that kind of thing. But anyway, Asif is the new batter. He'll get a wide first up. Good keeping by Aryan Gupta, who's in that position this time. This one he tries to correct, but he loses his swing, so now it's headed down the leg side. And also, we had a 5-run penalty. Must have been for being. Well, it says for the batting team. All right, there's another one's in the air. Anyone going to get there? Not this time. Watch the spin. Watch the spin. I said watch out for the spin. It's going to top spin away for 4 runs.
Yep, and 4 more to the total. A little bit of an edge. So it was a 5-run penalty, you said, Vinny, for the batter, not getting there in time, I imagine?
Yeah, must be.
Well, that could come back to hurt you. So what's that? So that means that the United will start with 5 runs?
5 runs, yeah. As if he's on -1 now, effectively.
Great fielding position. Oh. How do you miss that?
Boy. Well, you know, have to bend down. Be a no ball. Again, pretty harsh buy on the keeper, Gupta.
I mean, that ball's rolling straight to you. Flat surface, miss. Oh, shocking start to this game.
Short arm jab this time. That's going to go all the way. Maximal Akhtar with his first.
Yeah, nice shot that time. Back of a length, and he just hits it over mid-on. So after all the chaos and all the weirdness, 20 off the first over. So, yeah, 21 for 1. Although, the wicket does get him 5 runs back. So effectively 16. And a reminder that you can tune in tomorrow. Just after the Eliminator, we'll be showing the ECC groups. They have been done. They're under lock and key at the moment. ECN HQ under several layers of security, and yeah, we'll get to show them tomorrow. We've got the Spanish national team coach here. We can have a bit of a talk about it once we see them. Yeah. Always a bit exciting to bring some news over number 2 about to start.
And it's going to start with a 4 as Traz has come in and just got a little bit leg stumpish in the end. Worked away fairly easily to the boundary.
Yeah, loosener just down the leg side. All he had to do was get bat on it, and he does exactly that. So 25 on the board now.
Asif moves to 8. Left armour. This down the leg side as well. Just misses the pad.
Oh, no.
No ball called for height. Should be stopped. He's stopped. So there'll be a free hit coming up.
Yeah, so no ball, free hit. And just they're struggling to find consistency. That's why they've not won a game yet in the competition.
And there's the freebie, but he times it up and puts it into the rock. That is maximal, 6 runs.
Yeah, lovely shot, 6 runs, and it was in the wheelhouse, pumped away. Nice bit of batting, and you just feel they're on for another big total here. The runs fly at this venue, and yeah, not looking good.
Now up and over the top. That's going to be 4 as well. So gets too close to him, pays the price. And score climbing.
Yeah, slower ball, this time well picked, and he puts that away for just the line's all wrong. It's down the leg side and way too straight. And yeah, these batsmen aren't going to miss out on that. Only one fielder back on the leg side boundary, so it's pretty hit-me bowling.
I think Pete might have mentioned something about the lines on the ground, but the thing is they're actually part of the ground, so there's not really much we can do about that. And this is flicked away, and that's going to be 4 to Akhtar. The runs flowing thick and fast. Yeah, look, I think in this location, you can't be too, beggars can't be choosers as far as, there hasn't been anywhere to play cricket. So now the fact they have this agreement to play at the baseball, we're just thankful that we can be here. I don't know, maybe if there's such thing as like a yellow rope or something. I don't know if you could like make a yellow coloured rope or something, just that might make it a little bit less confusing. But yeah, you get used to it the longer we've been.
I think deep mid-off's confused right now, actually, which is quite good to watch.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, there's an appeal there. I wonder if they'll withdraw it or not, because he's picked up the ball. I think maybe Akhtar in the end just kind of smooths it over. But there was an appeal for the bowler. I think mostly for maybe LBW, because he turns around first. See? And then he picks it up. And then the keeper appeals. And everyone just ignored it. This one is fielded at cover, and that'll be the end of another over. So the Stars, after being sent in by Madrid United, are 43 for 1.
Oh. 43 for 1.
As we have a look at the table now, no one can really move anymore. So this is a bit of a tune-up for the Stars. For United, it's their only chance left to pick up a win in the series. See Getafe finishing 4 points clear, despite having the same win-loss record as the Fonseca Sultans. That's because they picked up some of the 4-pointers in there. Mohamed Nazrul Islam is the new bowler. That is smashed away. Maximal, 6 runs to Akhtar.
Yeah, 6 runs to Akhtar, another big shot, another big boundary, and yeah, those runs are just flying away. So another score, it looks like that it might be around that 170, 180.
This one actually next him, I think. So yeah, Akhtar, he's got his own kind of style. It's different, but he gets the job done. Stars heading into the 3 versus 4 game tomorrow. He does like to say leg side of the ball. Time not still wait for one. That's with Islam. Right down leg side, the 50s come up during the over as well. We're still in this 3 over power play. Asif. This one doesn't quite carry to Itty, and he can't get it. Didn't know whether to go forward or back there. He had to kind of blast through him. And runs away for 4. Asif to 13. Up in the air, and that's going to be 1 bounce 4. So let's see if we'll continue on. Hey, it is the last game of the day, so it would be great if I had a few random questions. Why don't you jump in? ECN European Cricket Network.
Yeah. Get them in. It's a good time to get them in.
Always happy to respond to the viewers. Yeah, clever bowling this time. Takes a bit of pace off the ball. That will take us to the end of the power play. So a pretty healthy one. It's 60 for 1 after 3. So I'll say the conditions have cleared up a fair bit.
Yeah, the conditions have cleared up a bit. Still a bit breezy out there, but at least we're going to get a 10-over game in. Vinny?
Why don't we ask, I know you've been going on about ChatGPT today.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask ChatGPT for a random question.
Yeah, you can do
Okay.
that. 21, 22 and 17 off the first 3 overs.
This is pulled away, but now we're out of the power play, so it should be a little bit easier to protect those 4s. Okay, I'm going to ask it to give me 10. I'll pick what I think's the best one. Okay. This is going to be over the mound, and it's going to be 4 runs. So Akhtar keeps on keeping on up into the 30s.
Yeah, nice shot that. Another boundary.
Here's a random question. If animals could talk, which species would be the most annoying?
Oh, cockatoo.
Chihuahuas.
It's actually
Just
quite a good
came
question.
to mind. They'll put it to the... That's 6. That's an absolute bullet off the bat of Akhtar. That's gone miles over the boundary. There's a bit of discussion about how to mark the boundary, but sometimes really it's all academic. That one was out of the ground.
Yeah, nice shot that one. Got it out the screws. What else would be there?
What would be annoying?
Annoying?
Yeah, that's the question. What would be the most annoying animal if they could talk?
Peacock. Could be loud,
Is it
overexcited. Nice another shot again, and good bit of fielding this time. It'll just be a single.
He's getting it as far wide as he can at this stage. This is Shamim with the ball. Let's have a look. Does he get some of the pitch with his back foot? Just. But yeah, pretty well fielded out there. Okay, here's another one. And by the way, I want the chat to answer these questions as well. What's something you believed as a kid that turned out to be hilariously wrong? Did you have any misconceptions about the world? Like for me, there's a couple. I thought, in other languages, for example, I'm learning at the moment. I thought that every language had a direct one-to-one translation. So the word for this in whatever, Spanish or Japanese is this. But it's a bit more complicated than that. 4 overs down, 73 for 1.
Yeah, 73 for 1. 2 players set. Looking for a big total here.
Yeah, so you're going to give me nothing, Corey. How about this? What's the most bizarre food combination do you actually enjoy? So I like fried chicken and waffles.
Yeah, I think when you start mixing something on a breakfast sounds good, doesn't it?
Oh, here's one. This is right up your alley. You're given $10,000 to blow in 24 hours with no saving or investing allowed. What do you do?
Well,
the one that you did have an answer to, you can't say it on TV.
you know what I was going to say as well.
I know you very well.
So $10,000 I can spend it on anything.
Yeah.
First class ticket home. First class though. I've always wanted to do first class once in my life, and I think 10,000 would cover
It's
that.
only 10,000.
How much is a first class ticket these days?
First class cricket. First class
First
ticket.
cricket.
First class cricket. First class ticket.
It'd be a fair whack. So I wouldn't mind experiencing it at least once in my life.
Is it return or one way?
I don't know. We'll say one way if that can pay for it.
I reckon you'd be okay one way. I reckon that'd be about. So we're talking 10,000 US dollars, or 10,000 euros, about the same. Good slow ball there from Arif Hassan. He's been up here today. Arif, having a good chat with us. He's a very interesting guy. He's been in Spain 15 years, and I love this about Arif. This isn't a criticism. This is something I'm happy with. He doesn't speak any English, so we had to converse completely in Spanish.
Yeah.
Oh, in the air.
Oh!
Good one. Well, ends up taking on the fingers. Nazrul Islam down there. Just was waiting to see how it bounced. It bounced at him. 4 runs.
Yeah, 4 to the total, and that bounced straight to him. He's very, very lucky indeed that didn't hit him in the chest.
Yeah, you probably get there.
Yeah, I think that's a good way
to. You could
to
even get return, maybe.
I think that's a good way to blow the money. Oh no, not again. It's going to be a no ball buy, and the keepers are. The buys tally is just going against them.
It's a funny one. I got a feeling this might have bounced after the stumps. Look, see, it shouldn't be a no ball. In fact, I would actually now contend it's not even a wide, because the edge of the pitch is the wide line. But now they're going to give it a wide because they feel like they've got to give it something. Big moments here.
Yeah, it's going to wreak havoc on the group, that.
Can I make a confession?
Mm-hmm.
Well, one before was a wide. That probably has to be a wide. I have actually been upgraded to first class once.
Was it good? Was it as good as they
It's
say
the
it
one
is?
with the shower on the plane.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool. But I'm pretty lucky because I fly quite a lot. I often have enough points to upgrade. And even if you're in business class, they've got the bar on the plane.
Yeah, I've done a few business class
which is
flights,
awesome.
but
Have you done the one with the bar on the plane?
yeah.
The one with the bar on the plane is pretty cool.
Mate, a first class would, I think, just be an experience.
Yeah, but the shower on the plane's weird because I always have a shower before I get on the plane, so I don't really need it. But then you're like, well, if you just...
Well, if you've got it.
Yeah, it feels like something special. You have to book a slot. Anyway, this ball has booked a ticket out of here. That's up and over the top. And Maximo scores up to 87.
Yeah, lovely shot again. It's an over-pitch ball, and they're struggling to rein in that rate. Not much they can do.
But, to 46 in next to no time at all. Last ball, the 5th, just gets past the bowler. Akhtar will retain the strike, moves to 47, and at the end of the over, it's 88 for 1. Hey, gives us a chance to welcome you into the commentary box. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Commentary corner, really, not really a commentary box. Corey Rucker's with me. Corey, as the national team coach, you've got to be loving the ability that there's another ground here in Madrid. New player groups here for you to have a look at. And I know the weather's maybe not been optimum for you today, but I bet you're having a great time here in Madrid.
Good hotel, good food. Probably the best lunches we've ever had on tour. And always nice.
Jemima is doing the lunches for us.
She's been great.
They are magnificent. And there's 3 or 4 different things every day as well.
Can say it's good to see players get their go on the network.
Yeah,
Everyone wants to play on the network.
Give us your random questions as well, because this is last game of the day. Pretty windy at the
Cold,
moment.
Vinny. It's cold today.
The chills come in. Let's go back to the action. And that's another absolute slam over the top of the rope. Maximo, that'll be 50 for Akhtar. And he's been very commanding after the early wicket of Kamran Raja. He's picked up the pieces and he's getting the Stars on the way to a big score, 94 already.
Yeah, lovely shot. 6 more to the total. And, well, what can you say? 50 up, and he's got the chance of going really big here. That's going to be one, though, straight to the field. A good throw in and another missed chance at a direct hit. That one pulled hard into a gap, and that's going to be 4 more. So 99 on the board, Vin, and well, if they keep tracking this way, 180, 190 will be on the total. So 1 away from the ton. That might hold up in the breeze a little bit. It holds up, and it will be caught.
Very good teamwork.
Yeah, his teammate sort of stopped him.
There's 2 catches here. There's the catch of the ball and the catch of the man. And they're both good. I mean, I do think he was staying in anyway, Mohib Shamim. But yeah, a little bit of teamwork makes the dream work there, as that will be the end of Asif for 28.99 for 2. Have a look here, said, I think he was stopping anyway.
It's like that game statue you play as a kid, and well, that is another wicket. So 2 down, 100 almost up. Plenty of overs to come in this innings.
Yes. Funny thing is, if he was trying to, even if the fielder didn't need his help, if he was trying to help the fielder and he stepped on the rope, that would have been 6. Because then you become electric when you're deliberately trying to help your teammate out.
One lofted into the offside on a 2 bouncer, and that will bring the 100 up. So Babar gets himself off the mark.
Yeah, Babar.
Always good when you've got a Babar in your team, Vinny.
I know you liked him yesterday.
Gotta love a Babar.
Yeah, this is leg glance. Oh, well, those 58-year-old ankles getting a workout there. He's got the lunge method. Because I think he does kind of step on the ball here. This scares me. Someone that's done their ankle. Look. Oh, yikes. Oh, osteoporosis.com. I hope he's been drinking his milk. It's the end of the 6th over. It's 101 for 2.
It's not what you need on your last group game. To roll your ankle into pieces. Very lucky indeed. So 101 for 2, 4 overs to go. Plenty of batting to go. So you're talking to our man Andrew Leonard. How's Lenny doing?
Yeah, he's good. He's
in Pakistan at the moment, isn't he?
Yeah, he's been very, very busy. He's been around the place. You know,
he's the associate version of you.
Yeah, that's why we get on so well.
He does exactly what you do and everywhere else.
I borrow him somewhere sometimes. That's full toss. That's going to get hit up, and 1 bounce for to start the over. Akhtar on an absolute heater here.
Yeah, nice shot. Full toss puts it away.
I love the action though of Sikandar Shah. He's a good old-fashioned Paul Adams frog in a blender throwback. So Lenny and I, we understand each other maybe better than anyone else in the world.
You're both on the road the same amount, I reckon.
Oh, he's hit that at least twice. He's gone into the ground, he's into the sand. That's well fielded. Now they think about 2. He took so long to get there. They won't get 2, they'll get 1. Yeah, so, Lenny's borrowed me a couple of times. So I think the day will come where I'll try and help him at one of his events.
Let's be honest, Vin. You're too busy to do any other cricket, surely. As that one's in the air, and that'll be 6. That's actually quite a good shot from Baba.
Maximal for Baba.
You don't have any time in your schedule.
Well, the funny thing is, we just had a slight potential cancellation and of one that I thought I might be doing for us, and I said that might work. And then, in the end, I think I said, probably not going to work. No, but actually it was for the women's sub-regional qualifiers in Jersey. But the thing is, they have, at the moment, they have 2 males and 1 female, so they want a female, which is good. That is good. But they're having a bit of trouble finding someone. That's the thing.
Where's this one?
I think it's in Italy.
In May. Yes.
Oh, he wasn't on the rope then, was he?
No, he was close. I think he's okay. I mean,
it's such a good piece of fielding, but this is where if you can get in front of the rope, then I think...
Oh, no.
Bad.
I've got a bad feeling.
Does it even go back even?
I think that's 4. I think it's 4.
It looks pretty 4-y, doesn't it?
Does look 4-y.
I mean, the people behind... I was side-on, to be honest. I never saw the rope move.
Benefit to the fielder?
Benefit to the fielder. I think that's what they've decided.
Yeah, I don't mind
that.
that.
Okay. Because the camera lies as well. Oh, genuine nick. They got slip in. I knew he'd try and field with his foot. That's what he does. Shiraz Ahmed.
Vinny, you're not allowed technically to commentate for any other company. As the face of this company,
No,
would
that be too jarring?
Sell out, sell out.
115 for 2 after 7.
That's it.
No, but the thing is, it's still European cricket. So
No.
tonight we're building bridges. Coming up tomorrow, we have finals day here in Madrid, starting with Madrid Stars versus Madrid CC in the Eliminator. It's just a 3-match finals day because we've got to make sure we get the ground back by a certain time. So the Sultans as second place, they go straight into the qualifier, and whoever wins that goes through to play Getafe in the final, who qualify as the top-ranked team. Join us tomorrow, same time though, 6:45 a.m. GMT, which is 8:45 in Central Europe, and 12:15 in India. Here's Irfan Ahmed. In the air, but not going too far. No,
Oh my word, that's it, I'm done. See you later. Oh my word, that has to be the worst bit of fielding I've ever seen.
Worst bits of fielding
What?
you've ever seen.
There's one.
Two.
Oh boy, that's bad. I'm closing the book for good.
What the fuck? He deserved to go full out.
Why is he in off the wrong? He's standing at the wrong line.
Just a few little basics, I think, but this is
Little basics. Straight over his head. He's at the wrong line. He's standing 5 metres in. Oh, he's done it
checking
again.
the ball for mud.
Poor Ifty.
Ifty's a legend. Oh, he's so slow, the bat actually had a chance to get back after he missed it.
Electric hands from the keeper there.
It's a pretty good take between the thing is, yeah, I mean, he couldn't do too much quicker, to be fair. And now he gets smokehoused out of the ground. Maximals, let's go Redas.
Nice shot, 6 runs, comes down the wicket and pumps that one away. So more runs to the total. Yeah, Vin, you know I've come up with the equivalent. I've been thinking about it in the background, what you're trying to sell to me. But it's like Lenny's Marvel and your DC, and every now and then you get crossovers. But once you go to the other side and 6 more runs are hit by Bubba, it would break like the space-time and everything about the Marvel series. You can't, if you cross over and DC and Marvel cross, it won't work.
The thing is, it's still European cricket, so obviously I've called most of those players before. So I mean, I'm not close, as you say, I am probably one of the busiest people in cricket in the world. Oh, that's a good shot. He uses his feet really well there. Bubba goes large, maximal, 6 more. Say, in effect, had a pretty decent day with the ball, although this time it gets out of hand a little bit. In the end, he will go for 28 in the over, and the score is 143 for 2 after 8.
Yeah, 143 for 2. So 2 overs remaining. Still looking at 180. Yeah, are you a fan of the Marvel and DC sort of? Are you into those sort of movies or comics?
Not in a huge way. I haven't really had too much time to kind of get into it. Didn't you watch them all in one sitting?
I've been redoing
Yeah.
it. You asked what I was up to for 2 weeks, as that is another flat bat hoik. And Akhtar, he moves on to 67.
Has he got time to bring up the 100 maybe here? 33 required. All right, straight up in the air. Anybody bowled it on the long march to nowhere. Oh, he withdraws the hands. They go for 2. Now they might get 3 if they turn around. They won't in time. Ah, yikes. The bowler, I mean, he does all the hard work and then just has a reckoning about whether he really wants to go with his catch or not. And 69. That's hit hard and there's no chance. That's one where the fielder, don't mind the strategy, he tries to get in front of the mount to cut it off. But of course that meant the ball basically beat him on the angle. but moved to 74, maybe 75. They kick it away from each other. And now here's a missed throw. And all's well that ends well. Look at this for a throw.
Sorry, Vinny, I was just losing a lung in the background. Is that? Oh, well, there's another drop. This 10 overs of fielding has to be up there with some of the worst we've seen.
Oh,
no. Vinny. Oh, he's almost hit it off the off-ramp into the keeper's bean. What is going on today? Just all happening. It's freezing cold.
Good reason to keep in the helmet all the time as well.
Yes, 100%. That could have taken his head off.
Shamim, none for 27. Last ball to come for him. What was it? Shoelace? You a double knot kind of guy? How old were you when you learnt to tie your shoelaces?
Couldn't answer that.
Full toss hit very hard as Akhtar moves to 78, maybe keeps the 100 dream alive. It will be the end of the 9th over and the score 161 for 2.
Yeah, another boundary. The fielding's been poor, the batting's been okay, and they're on for 180 here. Can Akhtar get a century?
He's not on strike, so interesting to see how they go about this. 8 bowlers used.
I think you're all looking at those economies. Everyone thinks they might get a second.
True.
Who's the lucky guy?
They go
or who's the unlucky guy?
Torsif. He bowled the first one.
This might hit the side of the wicket, I reckon.
All right, pulled away, up in the air. Fielder camps under it.
Oh, it's on the foot.
Oh, yeah, he's yorked himself. Nah, and this is where Akhtar sniffing a century. You might as well try and give him an overthrow. You reckon that's hit the foot?
Yeah, it looked like it hit his foot on the full. He decides to not go with the hands and go with the foot. Let's have a closer look.
And there.
Bang.
Yeah, he's yorked himself.
Toe ball.
Toe ball. Oh, that'd take off. Right, Akhtar on 78. Doesn't really get it. He's going to have to settle for one. Maybe not. Well, then. It reminds me of like Australian football when like you're overusing the ball.
Have they dropped the ball in a bar of soap or something? Because they couldn't pick it up if their life depended on it. Just ridiculous.
Oh yeah, wow.
There we go.
Well,
oh, it's still a bit soapy though, isn't it?
They're talking about me doing ICC cricket, which I'm not against doing. But obviously very busy with ECN.
You couldn't handle the middle over section where they're dropping singles. They take everything cleanly in their hands.
Did we have 17 singles in a row when we did this game semi-finals days? Oh, genuine bouncer, genuine hook shot as well, and that's going to run away for 4. So the April Fool's joke was that I wouldn't be coming back to Portugal because I had to go to the IPL. So
I like
we
it.
Sold a couple
I like
of people
it when we cover the Netherlands, Ireland, Scotland, or USA, Canada. That's the same. That's the proper. That's good fun.
Yeah.
And then mixed with our own stuff. That's the best equilibrium we get.
Well, you think I'm only good with you? Is that what you say?
No, you were with Lenny there. No, that's the best cricket we do. That is serious.
Okay. Akhtar on 83. In the air, 6 more, moves to 89. Well, this is where you'd really need like a 7-up. A 7-up would keep the dream alive.
The problem is 7-ups on this pitch are usually from off the field, or the little minimos. They've got another massive score. I can't see Madrid United winning a game yet, unfortunately for them.
I love what Thomas said here. All right, high 6. In the air, going, gone. Maximal, Akhtar to 95. And well, he's going to celebrate anyway. Why shouldn't he? Because it's pretty close. 95% confidence interval. Corey's loving it. He celebrates his 95 not out. Why shouldn't he celebrate though?
Oh, look, he's giving it the big one.
Yeah. It's
pretty good 50 that.
Yeah, it's good. It's a big 50. I love from Thomas saying, still for Corey's complete nightmare to be fulfilled, we just need a properly dull power play in the chase with plenty of leaves. Oh, you're obviously giving out a vibe. And Akhtar, his vibe was aggressive to very aggressive. But let's say Cameron Raja had a bizarre first over where he poked at that. Okay, that one went. And then let's poke to this as well. But Didn't really hurt his team too much at the end. They still end up with 180 off the 10 overs. That one was taken. It was Bilal Azif who went out to replace Cameron Raja. But really, not too much to celebrate for the Madrid United lineup, who I suppose this is probably one of their best chances of taking a wicket. Maybe they should have stuck with it, but they are chasing 181 for victory.
Yeah, 181 for victory. And, well, the runs have been flying around. Unfortunately, Madrid United couldn't back up the bowling in the field either. And, well, when you can't field, the runs are just going to pile on, and that's exactly what we saw here. They just had to get bat on ball nearly every ball, and the ball just burst through every fielder's hands and kept going for 4 or 6.
Yeah, talking about getting some of those air miles, well, the Grizzlies certainly did in this innings. Although, only 2 batters that hit 6s. Wahid Akhtar with 9 of them, and then Humayun Babar. And we had the old team fielding there. That was Shamim, who finally was able to get Azif for 28. But yeah, we saw some fumbles that kind of went from the sublime to the ridiculous. That ball, I'm surprised it had enough momentum to get over the rope, but it did. But look, in the end, United, I think if you speak to them, they say, look, we know we're not making the finals. You know, we're just going to really enjoy being a part of this series, and they can go out there, they can bat with freedom. Let's see how many they can get. Who knows? I mean, if they have an absolute heater, as the keeper almost had his head removed from his shoulders, if they can get on a heater, maybe they can do it. I mean, they've got some guys that obviously hit the ball really well. Remember the last game when they had the 3-over game? We saw some big hitting then, but they're going to need plenty of it because they are chasing 181 for victory. That was the shot that took Wahid Akhtar to his 95, and in the end, he will walk away a very, very happy man. And yeah, he's a bit of a cult hero as well, Wahid Akhtar. Does job behind the stumps. And with that, he will have his highest ever score in ECN cricket. His second 50 is 95 not out of 32 balls with 9 6s, 7 4s. Raja went very early, bit of a soft dismissal. Bilal Azif with 28 in there off just 15 balls, but then Baba came and smoked 40 off 13, including 5 out of the park. They tried 8 bowlers. It was hard to find the right combination. I'm happy for Rajaram, who went for 40 in that 3-over game, but his over this time was a lot better, 1 for 13, his figures. Tosif with the other wicket. We'll take a break and be back in a few minutes. 181 will be the victory target for United. Or can they salvage a point? Can they salvage some pride out of this final innings? Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Ruckers. We'll take a break and see you shortly for the exciting conclusion of Day 5, live from Madrid. This is the European Cricket Series.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox. Hello, welcome back. Great to have you with us as we roll into the last innings of the group stage here, the qualifying stage of this European Cricket Series in Madrid. Madrid United, well, just hasn't been their week, has it? They're winless. They have been competitive at times. Very proud club. I mean, they've made the switch to the blue shirts, but they've had the blues, haven't they? Still, they're a great bunch of cricketers. Very, very passionate. They're going out there to attempt the near impossible. 181 required off the 10 overs. You can see the point, even though it won't matter too much because it won't affect the standings, but 127 will be enough for Madrid United to secure their point. So let's see how it goes for Madrid Stars. It's tune up for them. Looks like Cameron Raja is going to bowl the first over. So, yeah, opening the batting and the bowling, and his entry to this series. There is a 5-run penalty applied. because of the time penalty in the first innings. And at 5, oh geez, I was going to say it might turn into more. Well, it does, just one more. As it's the first ball single. Rakib hit the ball pretty well in the previous game. It's touch and go, will be called a wide. But this is it's a narrow pitch compared to what we normally see. It's okay. Yeah, it's well bowled by Cummins this time. Hits his spot. Power play, so important here. Basically, you want to get that 60-run power play if you can. Give yourself a chance. It's going to go a little bit too far. Too much swing, you see, this misses the pitch. Free hit coming up then. It's a chance to get off the mark. Ah, the wide. Free hit will remain in play. Almost got that one. Trying to bring it back a touch. Roger. See that answering he's getting. Free hit still in effect. Big swing and a miss. Gets this one right. This one just lunging at the ball. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. Great to have you with us. Yeah, Thomas is exactly right. It would be one of the highest chases. It was Bill Al-Asif at number 3 in the first innings. It was not at the crease in 60 seconds, not ready to face, and that's why the 5-run penalty was enforced. Well, that's in the air. It's just away from the fielder, and Usman does get off the mark in the end with 4. Yeah, happened very quickly. And yeah, breaking news that I've found out via the chat: Jimmy Anderson is going to become Sir James Anderson, a knighthood. That's the Brains Trust down there. That's Corey. So he's going to go for a little bit of a wander. There's Marzi, who's a Hungarian national team player. Actually, a few internationals there. In the air, it was almost a carbon copy away from the same fielder. That will run away for 4. Good batting, nice shot through the offside. See, just playing the line of the ball. If it's offside, hit it offside. Yes, we had Corey there, the Spanish national team coach. We had Ravi, who we've seen playing for Spain as well, and we've seen Marzi playing for Hungary. $17 off the over, 12 really off the over. Well, that hits the edge of the pitch, so yeah, that will be a no ball. And it'll be re-bowled. This one's against the grainer. Rolls the fingers on it. Which means we got another free hit. Raja won't be able to take a wicket. This ball anyway. Last ball the first. Think about it. I think he gets the call that time. Remember, the edge of the pitch is meant to be the wide line. That will be the end of the first. So 18 without loss, although 13 coming off that over. Haven't started on a 5-run penalty. 28 matches since a golden ball. So yeah, it's almost a week now. In fact, tomorrow morning it will be exactly 1 week. It was an amazing start to the ECIs in Portugal with the ECIW match 1. Portugal versus Norway, finishing in a tie. All right. Fan favourite, Aliat Pachima, left armers. Went straight to the fielder. I think he picked it up and then just dropped it. That's Hamayun Baba there at fine leg. Let's have a look. Oh, he had a bit of this. Kind of. It's at the fingertips. 7% chance. That's something, isn't it? Yeah, they need Usman to click and quickly. Otherwise, maybe you make a tactical switch, maybe get a reef out there. Usman just needs to stay a bit stiller, I think. It's a good hitter. Well, he won't do anything there. He's gone miles down the leg side for a wide. Board. 7 balls bowled. No ball. Well, collect the whole set. We've had the whole set so far, haven't we, in the first over and a bit. It's a bit of a nasty delivery. Gets him on the glove. Hopefully got him on a good part of the glove with a lot of padding. Nothing intentional there for Aliat Pachima, probably just trying for a Yorker and overdoing it slightly. Free hit, at least the third Usman's had. It's a good in-swing Yorker, but it's somehow squeezed away. He'll beat the fielder at 45 and run away. Cuatro carreras. Madrid CC and Madrid United, they started their campaigns on Monday afternoon. At that stage, we thought, these two experienced teams, and we're looking at potentially a finals matchup. But I suppose Madrid United, they lost both those games. One of them was lost just by one swing of the bat. They've never been able to recover, Madrid United. That's hit nicely, and that will be 4. So Usman, I like this shot. I like it better when he stands still. Again, the angle's coming across him. Stays very side on there. Whacks into the mound, actually. But the result is another boundary. Still 150 to get. That's the thing. 2.5 overs in here. Gets a bit of a pep talk. And he's bowled him. So they needed something to go their way, and they do. As it's Chima who will bowl that one, straightening down the line and crashing into the stump. So Madrid United lose their first wicket, and the score's 29 for 1. Just a little hint of movement. Kind of gave me stumps that time. So Usman departs for 16. Didn't really get the flying start I think that he was after as he goes. It's 29 for 1. Gives an opportunity though to Arif Hassan. I will say there aren't too many excuses for not being there in 60 seconds on this ground, because the batting team, both teams are standing, set up very, very close to the edge of the pitch. Big wide down the leg side this time. So we've got the Hussein Hassan combination here. Two back together very briefly in that 3-over game. Well, that's going to be an edger. Actually lucky that it gets fielded. This probably helped the Ridge this time. Here's the off ramp, takes it around the keeper. Great effort though from Wahida. That can be off his 95 not out. Left hand, right hand combination at the crease. Yes. Good comeback from Chima. Free hit. I'll only get one, and here's another one coming into the commentary box. Corey saw you wandering down to the technical table for a while, just, you know, getting around, stretching those legs. Good to have you back up here in the commentary box.
Yeah, just checking the analytics sheets out there, Vin, and the DRS and the DLS. DRS, that's the F1 term.
LDS.
It's F1 season. The overtaking
LMS.
lane.
What else have you got?
Oh, DRS, that's funny. Good to be back. Last sort of innings of the day. I can't see them getting 148 unless one goes big.
First winner, watch. Arif won't have to do anything here. Hey, you feel like you'd like a fifth game a day though? How do you feel about the old 4 match days? It's a bit of a throwback, isn't it?
If they let me speak, I won't be allowed to anymore, Vinny, because it's more the natural number of what it should be. 80 overs a day is already a lot. That's my own opinion, and I'm entitled to that. I just think it's the happy equilibrium for everything.
Too much cricket's never enough on ECM.
It's 2 T20s a day, 4 game. 4. That's good.
Yeah. If you could do 2.5 though.
Test cricket doesn't even go 100 overs a day. There's no other cricket that does 100 overs a day. One day doesn't count anymore. No one watches it.
Here's 34 for 1 after 2. Well, no, they used to do 60 over ODIs when they first came in.
Imagine.
And even there were some of them, they were actually with 2-day, you would call, I mean, they're still now classed as ODIs, but the term was limited over internationals, because sometimes you'd have one team bat 60 overs one day and then the other team bat the next day.
Well, here comes Raja. Do you reckon he can make it hit the pitch this time? He's spraying it left and right.
See the table there, everyone's locked in now. They are bringing him back straight away. First one is smashed through the offside. Beautiful shot by Aqib Hussain, 4 runs.
Yeah, 4 runs, lovely shot. Half volley and hits it hard through the gap, so 4 more to the total. Can Madrid United come away with just 1 victory? Will they be in the finals tomorrow without winning a game?
They will not.
Unlikely.
Hold on. What was the question you just asked? Think about it.
Had they picked up enough points to get in? That is hammered.
Yeah, hello, up and Adam. That was big. That's gone all the way to home plate.
Well,
Maximal.
you could make
yeah,
the finals.
Right. Yeah.
That's what I meant.
Yeah, you're right. It is.
Have they been picking
possible.
up a point and a point and a point? And the answer is no.
Yeah, sometimes. But I'm glad that.
Well, if it was a 4-team finals, would they have been in? Yes.
No, it is a 4-team finals.
No. Isn't it 2v3?
It's just there's no qualifier 1.
Huh?
So it's. Yeah,
how are they not in?
I'll have to show you the finals format tomorrow, even though you already saw it. In the air, drops. Picks up,
missed.
Throws, miss. Anyone else?
Good backing up. Got it.
It was actually smashed at Abu Sufyan.
So 5-teamed event.
Yeah, still 4 teams in the finals.
Oh.
But
and they haven't made
it. Here we go. Here's because we don't have a qualifier 1, qualifier 2. We just have 1 qualifier. So if the top teams are already in the final.
Did Madrid CC win a game?
Yeah, they won 2 on opening day against
opening
Madrid CC. Against Madrid United. Yeah. Edge of the pitch. Good reaction.
Good running.
That was good running. Yeah. So if you top the table, you're straight in the final. If you come second, you're already in the qualifier, and if you come 3rd or 4th, you're in the eliminator. So top team needs to win 1 game to win the trophy. Second team needs to win 2 games to win the trophy. If you come 3rd or 4th, you need to win 3. So obviously, it's similar to our normal format, but the reason is it's a combination of sunlight and ground availability, and we don't quite have the ability to fit our normal finals day in. Big edge and dropped.
My word.
And yeah, that's going to be Abid Butt there who gets 2 hands on it, just couldn't quite hold on. This reminds me of you in the Cardinal commentary box,
This is
actually.
Croatia split-esque. Some of the fielding you see here is ridiculous.
A bit of a lucky moment
Should have been out.
for the batter, Aqib Hussain. Hello to everyone. Still random question time if you want to get involved. This one sliced away.
Dropped.
Another one that potentially could have been taken. That one wasn't easy. I will say that. Had to dive to his right.
You reckon if you told the players out there every drop catch is €50 in the kitty, that they'd then start catching everything?
I don't know though.
If you put more
I
pressure
think
on them?
It's honestly, there's 2 things: athleticism and
And I.
and that's technique. I'd probably put hand over that. Big swing and a miss this time. They won't get through for a run. That'll be the end of the power play. So it's 49 for 1 after 3. So yeah, technique. And let's be honest. I mean, you and I obviously grew up in a country which is I suppose there's a structure to teach kids the basics and fielding and all these things. And not all the players that we see in the European Cricket Series have had that luxury. So it's one of those things. Trying to learn it when you're old is really tough. He runs in that first innings.
Pretty consistent hitting, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Lowest over the whole game, 13.
13, yeah. Tried to give it everything there. There's Taswa Azam.
Why do you have nice white and gold hand warmers and I've just got plain black, really?
Black sleek.
Hmm.
Just took one of my spare hand warmers.
How much were they again, if you don't mind me asking?
They were €30.
I actually think I'm about to dual wield. I could go the double-double.
Yeah.
I could go 4. 1 on the neck, 2 in the hands, and 1 in the shoe.
This is hit towards deep mid-wicket. Burst through the hands once, but he picks it up the second time. No, you've got it. Well, if you're smart, you have 2 in your hands and 2 charging, and then when they run out, you switch them over. Take the pace off, so it's nice variation. That's a good pick-up. Exception rather than the rule at the moment. It's not necessarily easy conditions. Yeah, and also, Thomas saying, both these 2 out there speak very good Spanish. And, talking about Arif earlier, but Aqib also speaks very good English, Aqib.
Good length.
Fell off the shot there, didn't he? That is just a single this time. So can't find the boundary as often as they'd like.
No, 1 more run to the total.
In the air and gone. Yeah, pitches in line. And yeah, he's pretty happy with the result. So Taswa Azam is going to come up with the wickets. So that will be the end of Aqib Hussain. Let's check this one. Pitches in line.
Yeah, it's out.
Yeah.
That's a good decision.
Yeah.
Pitches on leg stump.
Yep. Aqib go across, but plays down the wrong line. And so the second wicket falls. Nice bit of bowling by Taswa Azam. Score is 54 for 2.
Yeah, 54 for 2. You'd have to imagine another game where the team batting first is going to get a win. Feels like it's been 10 in a row.
Swing and a miss. As you can see, Azam is enjoying himself. Huge swing from the new batter, which is Mohib Shamim. And that will take us to the end of the 4th over. The score is 54 for 2.
Yeah, 54 for 2, 6 overs left in the day.
Counting down.
Counting up.
So what do they need here? Even 21 and over for the point. The Reef not really getting going. Tries, slice this up in the air. Catching opportunity and taken. So Hassan, he'll have to go the kind of innings you want any time, especially when you're chasing something like this. It's Babar that holds on to the catch this time, and it's 54 for 3.
Nice catch by Babar as that one ballooned in the air. Awful looking stroke, but hey, trying to hit runs isn't always easy, and he goes with the fingers pointing to the sky. Good catch.
Just pointing one for Arif that time. That's the way it goes. Still, this guy loves his cricket. He was saying earlier, he just loves playing, loves the opportunity. And so, unfortunately for him, it doesn't really work for him in this game. 54 for 3. And Ibada will come out. Still see Farshad. 73 off 35 for a point. See if they can maybe walk away with the point. Nice little glance away first up. We're slow to go, but I think that is a good run, Shamim. It's quick to decide that he wanted to get down the striker's end. Oh, another one goes down, and Shamim's going to have to go. He's filthy with himself, but once again, Sufyan right on target. It all starts with the ball. United falling away in the 5th over, 55 for 4.
It's almost as if it's the mini dummy spit, isn't it? He throws his bat down in disgust. Wild swing and goes, oh, what have I done? And then realises he doesn't want to get in trouble and lose his match fees.
I think he kind of half lost grip.
No,
and he fully lost grip.
no, that was a genuine mini dummy spit, that one for a duck.
Sums up the way it's been going for Madrid United.
They just haven't been able to compile a full game
we
yet.
Might have another penalty here because that's 2 quick wickets.
Well, what's it matter? The new batsman's 100% getting 5. I hope it's timed out. 90 seconds. How much is that? Give me a timed out. He's not ready by...
You know, we had a timed out in Portugal.
This is going to be as close as it gets. He's going to rock up to the crease, not ready. This will not count because his helmet isn't on, his gloves aren't on. It's minimum going to be 5 runs, but I reckon this is going to be 90 seconds.
They have to appeal, though, for a timed out.
I'll appeal. Here we go. This doesn't count as ready.
Yeah.
There's 5.
So that's a tie, 5-all, because they had one in the first innings.
Now we want the appeal.
So
still counting.
So that target's going to go
He's put
up.
his gloves on before the helmet. Always risky.
And is it going to be a strapless helmet as well?
Yeah, this is a golden duck written all over it. Oh, he's out. Give it out. Give it out. Oh.
Yeah, you know we had one.
Yeah.
We had one in Portugal, timed out.
Nice.
Oh, nicked that too.
After all that.
Hasn't carried. Was it a nick or was it the loose strap flapping around? So both of these innings now contain 5 penalty runs. So they're chasing 186. There you go. It's gone up. Now it's 130 to save the point. Awkward one, but well handled by Ali Akbar-Chima. Yeah, why do you think he was so late? It must have been whenever there's a couple of quick wickets.
Well, they're last in the tournament. It's their last few moments, and I reckon sometimes you're not paying full attention when you're sitting on the sideline. So you just probably got caught out a bit. I got one for you, Vin.
About time you offered me something.
Like, let's say you're chasing 185, right?
Yeah.
And you've got the chase in hand and you lose a wicket. Do you purposely get 5 penalty runs to then make it 190 to chase and get the record? If you know you're going to do it? Yeah.
But yeah, you'd have to lose a wicket. Yeah.
Yeah, and you just purposely say, well, that's out.
Another one. So essentially, it would be like a minus over.
So you could technically...
Sufyan takes 3 for 3 in that, which actually becomes 3 for -2. And it's 57 for 5 after 5. I get what you're saying.
I got another one.
Artificially inflating the pump and dump
You're
scheme.
a number 6 batsman.
Yeah.
and you're sitting there and
Yeah.
you've been waiting and there's 2 runs to win, batsman gets out. You take 65 seconds to get out there, so there's 7 runs to win, you get a bit more of a hit.
That's good. I love the way your brain works sometimes when it is working. Yeah, definitely. Well, the thing is, yeah, you can't do more than 5. So
Yeah.
there's no multiples. Like, you know, we started with a 10 penalty runs for slow overrun in that 58 extras. Quick look here. And by the way, the Jersey series, the official name for that is the Liberation Series, because I think it's the 6th of May when we're there. It's a very significant day in their calendar. I'm looking forward to that. And I'll be there for that. Wired to start the 6th over, which is being bowled by Tasawar Azam.
5 overs to go.
I love Croom's photos. Another one, this time inside edge, back onto the stump. So the wicket's falling thick and fast now. Rajaram goes for 1, he ends up in the red. It's 58 for 6.
If you're a bowler, you just go straight today, you'll probably be rewarded. Another loose stroke.
Are you worried about the deep fakes now that that is what's possible with AI?
It is crazy, isn't it?
What sort of, and it's only the beginning. Where are we in 5 years?
Oh, scary. We're scary.
In 5 years, am I just collecting a royalty to allow my likeness to be used and just a robot does the whole thing?
Just where technology's going, I just think it's leading to World War III. I don't have much faith in the next 100
Still waiting
years.
for you to explain how tariffs work from earlier in the day. You call it tariffs.
Oh,
All the peels were from square of the wicket there, I think. Heading down the leg side. Slippery little bowler though, Tasawa.
it reminds me of a Prakash Mishra. Oh, the ball boys enjoying themselves out back there.
A bit quicker. Prakash. So will be fielded.
Start the car, Vinny.
Bill Al-Asif.
Start the car. We've had some blowouts the
So
last
actually
2 days.
now, if they were to chase it, it would be the highest.
Yeah, that's
chase,
what I
equal
mean.
highest
So
chase, yeah.
you can manipulate a record. If Spain's in a position to do it.
You retire out. Would you just do a retire out? Because
So if we need 1 to win and we've got 2 overs,
Yeah.
and it's 185,
retire out. Would like to be that.
I could do it. This could be fun.
Yeah. You could actually, you could potentially keep. Then you could just retire out another one and a couple another penalty. Depending on how many wickets you got in. A lot of diamond ducks. This is in the air. Tough one. Oh, he gets there. But he puts it down. And Cameron Raja. Oh, he did all the hard work. He got there. Turned it into a catch, but he wasn't able to hold on.
Yeah, it looks like he's wasted more fantasy points. Just doesn't want to take any wickets. And, well, not good.
Got there reasonably well. But just wasn't able to hold on.
Yeah, you know how people are making fake AIs of us there and we're jumping up for Derek. Can I take them to court, technically? Because that's not, I'm not giving
But they're not selling it. are
permission
they?
for that.
Well, they're not
to use my
commercially
rights.
using that image. Right, in the air. And taken. Gupta the next to go. Azam's got 3 wickets as well, so everyone's getting in on the action. Madrid United are 60 for 7 and well taken there by Zia Faruqi, who's into the side. Nice moment for him.
Great work for Rookie. Nice catch as another wicket goes. 3 wickets to go now.
Yeah, you can see that wickets have been going reasonably thick and fast, haven't they? Yeah, score now 60 for 7 after 6. Yeah, so I'd say Kroom started charging people to have a look at your cartoon or something. Then you've probably got a bit more of a
No,
case.
but I mean for me. It's
You just want to sue him. Well, I
I don't give permission to...
One thing that I remember from when I studied law,
Oh,
ouch, was that, because we always used to ask questions like, well, can you sue someone for this? Can you sue someone for this?
Yeah.
Well, you can actually sue anyone for anything. It's just a matter of if you'll win.
well, if you're America, you'll win.
Well, that's the thing. So that's civil law anyway. Maybe you just want to explain to all the viewers the difference between civil law and criminal law?
Not today, Vin. No politics.
That's not politics. My favourite thing about commentating is you use words to mean things that they don't necessarily
We have to
mean.
talk that much jargon in a day, Vin. It's bound to
What
happen.
do you think about the extended Velcro pads? So extra.
I prefer that than the crisscross.
Yeah, I don't like the crisscross. It'll make you jump.
Oh,
Pads coming into work there for Nazrul Islam.
yeah, Nazrul Islam struggling along. Yep. What an afternoon of cricket this has been, Vin. Jeez.
Gets on the pull this time. That's it.
Oh.
Cameron Raja.
He's probably had the worst individual game you can imagine, Cameron Raja.
Yeah, it's just such a stunning turnaround
Shock.
from earlier. That's ECN
And there's
cricket.
the orange cap to stand out as well, so you can't miss him.
It's like the IPL. Just loops over the bowler. That'll only be a single, so yeah, a bit of airtime for Madrid United in middle and lower order, getting an opportunity to create some personal highlights.
Yeah, it's going to be sad to say goodbye to them.
And for the first time, I think, ever, we haven't seen a golden ball from them. Actually, I think they would have, just trying to think, they played in the Khartoum 22 series late in the year, and they didn't do a golden ball then either. But yeah, as far as a European cricket series, the first time we haven't seen a GB from Madrid United. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Same time, same place, 6:45 AM GMT, 8:45 in Central Europe, 12:15 in India. We'll start with Madrid Stars versus Madrid CC in the eliminator, and then Sonseca Sultans in the qualifier as the second seeded side, and Getafe got the fast pass by doing a number on the Sultans this morning. They'll play in the first ever ECS Madrid final. All right, so Bilal Asif is going to get a bowl. That was very short. A few sore bodies out there, I think, after a week of ECN cricket. Don't forget, these players also, a lot of them helping with the pitch and things like that. It takes a bit of a toll. That one's hit very nicely. Beautiful shot by Nazrul Islam. He waited for it, cracked the cut shot, 4 runs.
Yeah, that's a nice shot. There's the personal highlights you're talking about, Vinny. 4 runs, good batting.
I like this from Jacob. Random question for Vinny and Corey. If you could tickle any celebrity, who would that be?
No comment.
Tickle. That's not tickling. That's up in the air, and that's going to go for 6. It's a maximal to Nazrul Islam. Jacob. Remember, Jacob is a teenager. He's still in high school.
It's a very random question. I don't think I got an answer.
It's a great random question, actually. Who am I going to tickle? Jonah Hill.
Weird. It just seems weird.
I don't know why I said Jonah Hill, but there we go. I hope my microphone didn't pick up your suggestion.
Oh, my ribs.
Corey suggested a long time popular Australian entertainer who was based in England.
I think I've got one. I think I've done myself here. That's good.
Yeah. Get out the wobble board. It's the end of the 8th over. And the score is 75 for 7. Well, in our famous words from 2022, you'd give one and you'd take one, I think. Anyway, thanks, Jacob, for getting Corey to lose it. And buenas tardes, Thomas. ¿Cómo estás? Okay, I'm going to test my Spanish here. I'm going to try and do a couple of balls in Spanish. All right, just for something. Es Abid Bat. La primera pelota en el aire y afuera. Buen coger. Bat con su primera pelota es la afuera y Nazrul Islam 12 de 7 pelotas. Y afuera. Buen coger. Y es el wicket número 8. 75 por 8 wickets. 2 wickets en mano por el equipo Madrid United. La primera pelota, la primera fuera. Mi favorito, Ishaq Ahmed, el capitán de United. Una carrera de square leg.
Good from you, Vinny.
Is bastante. That's enough. Had to call a whole wicket in Spanish. I wasn't expecting that, and I was probably not getting there, Thomas. Anyway, it's just having to think. I've got so much respect for people that can learn a second language. I was saying, probably could gather most of what I was saying. But yeah, Ishaq Ahmed, my favourite, the captain, coming in. That's a nice shot. It's a bit of a Gundy ball, really, from Abid. Took a wicket with his first ball, but this one's short down the leg side and put away. Jacobs getting Corey to lose it. His greatest ever achievement. Kroom saying he'd tackle Raygun, the breakdancer, help her with her routine. Very good, Kroom. Yeah, so it's time to throw the ball around. Oh, no. Well, I mean, you got to basically you're fielding on a billiard table on that side of the field. So there's no real excuses over there. That's away from all the baseball cutouts. Yeah, just doesn't get down to that. I mean, Aliya Pachima is looking sore. I know he's had a bit of a workload. Oh, well, at least Abid can still raise a smile. Oh, very good, Thomas. I think he's picked up. Eliminado is how you'd say someone's out. Fuera is probably not the right word, but that's good feedback. Nice looking drive, actually, this time.
Yeah, one more to the total.
I like tan fácil como ir en bici, eliminado, as easy as riding a bike. See, this is the idioms when you're learning another language, and the sayings, which can be difficult. In fact, we'll pick up a single here, and at the end of 9 overs, it is 87 for 8.
We're almost
last
there,
over
Vin.
of the day.
Yeah, last over of the day time. Been an interesting day, hasn't it?
Different kind of a day. I was just thinking, Madrid United, they played in the first ever European Cricket Series, as I mentioned. So they were involved, I think they were involved in day 2. And they had a win in their first ever European Cricket Series match against Intellectuals. Intellectuals are an amazing team. Because number one, they've got a great name. Oh, what a shot. Watch this one.
Oh, I like it, the old draw shot.
Basically, I don't know how deliberate it was, but it's good enough. Have a look at this. Backs away slightly, turns it. Just good luck or good management. He's able to get it away to the boundary. The Intellectuals, I remember they once had 4 hit wickets in a match, but this was in just a local match. It wasn't even in a match like it was on TV or anything like that. This time he's going to wear it. But yeah, the world would be a good place if there were more Ishaq Ahmed. Loves his cricket, been playing for a long time. It's a big swipe at this. It gets away from the keeper. Faruqi getting a ball. Bowling out to finish the day.
Well, if they get to 100, Vinny, you can take a moral victory.
Yeah. That one was asking for it, but Shah doesn't get too much of a swing on it. They have to settle for a single.
2 balls remaining in a bit of a truncated day of action, to be fair. But we've got through it. 3 games in the end.
Yeah,
4 games, sorry,
three
and a shortened one.
3 completed, or 3 results.
Yeah.
3 results. Second
Yeah, a
game
bit of
the
a
day.
weird day of cricket.
Yeah, it was a strange one. Hopefully the weather's good for tomorrow. Oh, another little inside edge. This time it bounces away, and I think Actor tries to stop it with his foot.
Well, a 6 will get them to 100 to end their tournament. That'd be a nice moment for them. Little inside edge this time. Probably saves him from that going on to leg stump. The ball retrievers have called it. They're starting to walk
I
away.
like the Irfaq will be not out at the end.
Yeah, special moment.
Unconquered. Because we'll see him again, hopefully, in the European Cricket Series soon. Last ball for Madrid United.
100.
And yeah, well, that's nice. It will be the 100. And they will at least finish their series with a highlight. In the end, they will have to walk away with a 0-8 record. But yeah, that's a nice shot. A Maximo to finish things off. And yeah, that was Sikandar Shah, who will finish with 14, including that 6. But it's a big win. 185 to 100 in the end. Both teams wearing 5 penalty runs. But yeah, Madrid Stars will take all 4 points out of that. They will finish 3rd and play in the Eliminator tomorrow.
Yeah, 100 runs on the board. And well, that's the end of their tournament as the fielders just enjoying those final few moments out there on the network. And we do lose our first team in the tournament, Vinny. Always sad to say goodbye to a team.
Yeah, special movements all around as we go. And have a look at these highlights. Again, well done to everyone who's involved in putting the ground together and taking it apart when it had to as well. But yeah, had a bit of everything, didn't it, in this second innings. Also had a fair few wickets. 8 were lost in the chase.
Yeah, 8 wickets were lost in the chase. It was always going to be a big ask. And another game where the batting team, batting first, put on a big score. And when they put on a big score, the chasing teams have just struggled to get in it, really. And another scenario where there was dropped catches, misfields, a little bit of everything. In the end, that one shelled as well. It took an LBW to get the big breakthrough. Good decision from the umpire as that was pitching just on leg stump. Some interesting moments in between, some interesting conversations also, but at the end of the day, Madrid United, they enjoyed themselves in this tournament. They'll go home with some fond memories and hopefully we'll see them again in the future, Vinny.
Yeah, they finished with 4 points. So, 4 of the games they were competitive enough to keep their point, but yeah, I just think...
Was it one of those a washout?
Yeah, well, that's true. But but actually, they still had it. They had enough to get a point in that game anyway, I think. But despite the 40-run first over, it depends if you're a glass half full kind of a person. This was a nice catch late in the piece. I like Faruqi came and delivered quite a bit to the team. But that was a nice moment, wasn't it? As Madrid United, they go down, at least hitting a 6 in their last match, or last ball. And then time to have a bit of fun because Madrid Stars, they have qualified for the finals. We'll see them tomorrow, starting with the Eliminator. Let's go back and have a look at the scorecard. Sikandar Shah ends up top scoring, believe it or not.
No. Extras.
Oh, except for extras, yeah. Well, that probably says it all as well, including the 5 penalty runs there they started with. But hey, that's just the way it goes, I suppose. One thing is, this series started I can't describe the energy. No one really knew what to expect. But I suppose as we've gotten down, there's been a few more one-sided matches, and let us just hope that finals day delivers with a big finish. 3 for 3 off 1 over for Sufyan. Didn't bother having another one. Azam had 3 wickets as well. 3 for 8 off 2 overs. Wickets also to Aliang Pachima, left armour, and Abid Butt. Bit of an off game there for Cameron Raja, though, who finished with 2 overs, none for 27, and dropped a catch as well. So 85 runs is your final margin there in match number 20. Well, once again, I want to say a big thanks to everyone out there around the world, and we've been pretty excited. I know a few people asking about my scarf I had earlier. There we go. There's the old ECN scarf. We'll get some of the old retro.
I don't think I ever got that.
Now. Yeah, but hey, Peacock Friday. I know the weather wasn't particularly bright. You need to also give me my other hand warmer back.
Oh yeah, these are what help us survive. There you go, Vin. It's been a pleasure.
That's not yours.
Well, this one, the gold
He's
one.
jealous I got the gold one, but yeah, that's definitely coming with me. There's the social media there at European Cricket. If you want to catch the HL Software Player Day. For me, might have been the one-handed catch in the sand. For me, honestly, I think that was something
You
pretty
think it was
special.
good technique, do you?
Just, play of the day. Sometimes one hand's enough.
Play of the day for me. Probably seen the camaraderie of ripping up the pitch when it started raining.
Yeah, the old pitch, the heavy roller.
Yeah,
we had the heavy
I've
rollers.
never seen a pitch get moved undercover
Yeah, just
when
saying,
rain hits.
why cover the pitch where you can take the pitch undercover? Yeah, so thanks again to everyone out there, to everyone in the chat as well. I had some good random questions, including a pretty good one about tickling from Jacob late in the piece. But yeah, just a reminder, if you are watching on YouTube, to like this video and subscribe to the channel, and don't forget our website, europeancricket.com. Our first day together in a while.
In a while.
How would you rate it on a scale of 1 to 10? It's great to have you back in the European Cricket Series.
It was one of those days where it's just a bit different. Just a bit different. It's the best way to put it.
Well, we are going to take off tonight, and we'll be back tomorrow. Let's have a look one more time maybe at those fixtures for tomorrow, because we'll start with the Eliminator Madrid Stars versus Madrid CC
Play the music.
in a Madrid derby. That's my button you just pressed. You're such a rookie. Sultans are going to play in the qualifier against the winner of that 3 and 4 game, and Getafe finishing in top. They are straight into the final. And don't forget, tomorrow as well, we have the ECC Group's draw reveal.
That's exciting.
So
That gives us a good topic.
I have to lock you in the soundproof booth. And
Can
then
you
I'll
do,
bring
when you
on.
do the draw, can you do it like with a bit of suspense? And coming out in Group B, Italy.
I can do what I can. But anyway, I think just to say that the groups have been done, a bunch of factors go into selecting those groups, but we will reveal them to you tomorrow.
Play the music.
Time to move our body. We're not moving until you give me a little bit of the old shake and bake.
Just a little shoulder. Just a little shoulder job.
This, I got to say, one thing I really like about the new music is the end of day music. I think they absolutely nailed it. On behalf of everyone here on the ground in Madrid, big thanks to Madrid United. I know they're eliminated from the tournament at this stage. They're a great bunch of guys, very enthusiastic, and I'm sure we'll see a few of them tomorrow, and hopefully we see them again in another European Cricket Series. But for now, Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo, on behalf of the Blue Crew, the European Cricket Network, and everyone here on the ground in Spain. And this man, Corey Ruckers, stay happy, stay safe, and stay sane, because we'll be back for finals day, and let's not have another washout like the last time right here in Madrid. Let's enjoy some of these highlights of day 5 on a very cloudy Peacock Friday. But for now, hasta mañana.